Hey, what's up, yo man? How you doing? Huh? Don't talk. What's this fucking glare? The glare on top of the Grant glove? I don't know. Whatever. What's up, Ian?
Yep.
Anthony, what up? Yo, it is mad brick right now. What is it where you're at?
It's like
Negative something?
5 degrees.
Okay, I'm 15, so you got me beat. Good lord. I wish I was with those old fool ass Mark ass tricks in Compton where it's probably like what, 70 degrees? What's the weather
I
over there?
think I think it'd be colder where you at, cause you by that y'all. I don't know where you at in Connecticut, but y'all by that
I'm
water.
I'm I'm 45 minutes from New York City. I mean, it's pretty much the same weather, but soon I'll
Mm.
be in New York City. But yeah, New York City and the suburbs, you're looking at like 5 to 10 degree difference generally. New York is like city is like 5 to 10 degrees warmer, like 7 degrees warmer usually. What's the weather over there in Compton, folk?
Oh, Mark ass, trick ass, buster.
What's the weather over there? What is it like 60s?
It's 60 degrees. It's 55 actually. It's
Yo, it
55.
is
It's
15.
cloudy today. It's a
It's
cloudy day.
it's 15 degrees here today.
It's 15. Damn, that's cold.
15, and it's
Stay
gonna
in the house, bro.
and
Did you go grocery shopping yesterday? You get all your stuff. Stay in the house, bro.
I'm
Don't
not
go
going
outside.
anywhere. No, I'm not going anywhere. Fuck that shit.
Don't go outside. It's cold, man. That's
I,
bad.
I don't mind going outside for a little bit because then, like, I love going into like a coffee shop or somewhere where you get nice and warm. Feels dope.
Right.
But
I was in the service for 9 years, right? And I figured it out then.
what?
I'd rather it be cold, like it is there where you are, because when it's cold, you can always put on layers. You can always put on more clothes.
Been
You
hot?
can make yourself warm. But when it's super fucking hot, there's nothing you can do.
I got.
You're just
I'm the other way around. I like it hot. I don't mind sweating all the time, feeling like I'm in a
Yeah,
tropical
bro. My
climate.
dad, my dad like that. Like he
yeah. But
likes
see,
it to be hot for some reason.
He likes it
if
hot.
you've been, if you ever been to Somalia and it's 115 outside and it's 133 inside the trap, that's what I'm talking. It's just miserable. It's nothing you can do. You're
Well,
just
yeah,
fucked.
I don't even know what that means, but that sounds terrible.
So that's why I hate. That's why I don't mind it
Yeah,
being cold. I can always put on more clothes. But when it's too hot,
yeah.
it's just hot. There's nothing you
I
can do. You're just hot.
I agree with something though.
Yep.
Cause bro, I don't know. Like that's how it is. Like here, like the summers get super hot and the winters is super cold.
Yeah, because you live in the flatlands. You live in Indiana. It's flat.
Yep,
Ain't no mountains around you.
exactly.
Nothing to protect you.
Kalia, how's the weather in Philly? Cold as fuck, probably.
Hey man, so let's get to it. That card was not bad, Marco. That card was not bad.
The Zuffa?
Every fight was good except for the main event. The main event sucked, but that's Callum Smith.
Was
Callum Walsh, he sucks. He
what
sucked
card?
against Fernando Vargas Jr. He sucks. He's not very good.
What card was that? Hammer Hands guy on.
He was on a Pro Box card.
Mm. Okay.
You talking about last night?
Mm-hmm.
Last night he was on a Zuffa card last night. He's with Zuffa. He looked good. That was a good fight. That was an excellent fight. They were getting it in.
Oh, he was on
I
Zuffa.
think the problem for him, personally, I think he's too small to be a competitor at 147. He should probably drop down to 40, but I don't know with his body type if he can make 140. He's like a tweener. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got you. I hurt my rib. Shit is still fucking sore. Ow.
What'd you do to your rib, bro?
I was just like trying to. Our car died, so I was trying to. We have a little jump starting battery thing in the trunk, but you have to lift up like the flat bed of in the trunk and get it. But I can't
Right.
open the trunk from behind because the battery's dead. So I had to crawl from inside the car, go behind. I'm sitting there trying to open the trunk, and
Oh,
I leaned something. My rib leaned on something. Like I guess I hit it too hard. The shit is fucking killing me now. Not killing me, but it's been hurting me for like 3 4 days.
is
And
it your rib or is it your oblique, your rib muscle, the muscles around your ribs?
it hit like right Yeah, it might be the cart. What are those called? Metacarpals?
Yeah, the
Not
cartilage, the rib
metacarpal.
cartilage. You
Yeah, it
probably
might
bruised
be
your
that.
cartilage.
Yeah, I think I hit like that, just like got stabbed on like the side of
Yeah,
it. I don't know, but that shit hurts. But what's up, Lance? What kind of car do I have? Shit, I got a Les Baru.
So they got another card coming on. I think it's February 1st, right? Yeah.
And we're about to get rid of it because payments are like $400 a month
for your car.
Yep.
What are you driving?
Subaru Forester. But
okay.
But we're going to move to the city where we don't need the car, and we can't afford to put it in a parking lot because a parking lot in the city is like $500 a month.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's the one thing about New York that's retarded, bro. That's crazy.
We don't need. There's no need for a car at all, unless we want to.
That's why you guys' rent is so high because you got to pay to park.
Mm-hmm. Unless we want to go like visit my mother-in-law or something, but there's trains for that.
You like a rabbit?
Huh?
You always nibbling on something.
It's a bowl of nuts.
Of course.
Yo, I was on Nesta's show yesterday, and I guess he ordered a bunch of cashews, like flavored cashews from some company. It was like 5 different bags of all different flavors. So he's like, "Oh, check this out! Look at this Cajun flavor."
So y'all cashewing it? You cashewing it today, huh?
Nah, I'm doing. I have a mixed bowl. Mine's a whole. I have seeds and nuts. I love seeds and nuts are really good for you. But anyway, so he's showing the bags like, "Oh, this is Cajun. This is salt and vinegar." So he's eating, and then like, I don't know, 20 minutes into the stream, out of nowhere, he just goes, "Damn, man, I'm gonna eat all these nuts," and everybody started dying laughing. The way he said it was so funny. He didn't mean to like, and then he's kind of uptight sometimes, so he didn't laugh at himself. He's like, "Oh, fuck that Paul shit, man. I'm too old for that." And he just like, and we're all just like there was like 5 of us on the panel dying laughing. He didn't want to like, I don't know.
Who said this last night? Who said this?
Ness on the Boxing Voice.
Oh, Ness, yeah, Ness.
And he said D's. He said D's too. It was so funny. He like set himself up perfectly, but he doesn't always laugh at himself, I guess.
He's trying to be some kind of fake tough guy. Nobody's tough anymore. That's tough guys played out in like 2000. Ain't nobody trying to be tough.
It's funny, like, so there's tough guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's wannabe tough guys. There's real tough guys, right? I'm a real tough guy. There's thugs. I'm not a thug. And then there's you, Shelton. You're like the highest level of shit. Like you've seen unimaginable shit.
Wait, hold on. Can I just ask this question?
What's up?
What makes you a tough guy?
Like a tough guy to me is somebody who will fight, will stand up for what they believe in, even if they might get fucked up.
I wouldn't call that a tough guy.
To me, that's tough.
That's having self-respect, if anything.
No, because not everybody. People have self-respect, but they're not going to fight for it. They might talk for it. That's
they might talk for it, but they won't fight.
Not everybody's going to throw hands.
And let me tell you what a real tough guy is, Yaya. A real tough guy. This is a tough guy, Yaya. Remember this throughout your life. This is a tough guy. A tough guy is willing to back up anything that comes out of his mouth. If I said it, I said it.
Again,
and that's what I meant.
But also,
and I'll stand up. And I'll stand up.
But see, tough is willing to fight, willing to physically go down. Right? Then there's a thug. Then there's a gangster or thug dudes who in the gangs who will fucking shoot you, do shit like that. And then there's people like Shelton who have seen crazy shit and who won't get shook by fucking probably anything.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
So
no, it's nothing. There's nothing out here. There's nothing out here that's going to frighten me. I've been through the worst. I've been through the worst.
Except the memories of what happened, right? That shit fucks you up.
Yeah, that fucks me up.
Yeah,
that fucks me up.
What?
You said it's thugs and it's tough, but to me, there's thugs that are not tough guys though.
I'm talking about the real ones. I'm not talking about fake. Remember, I said there's fake tough guys, not fake.
Well, he's actually right though, Marco. Most thugs are bullies. Most of them, not all of them, but most of them.
But the point is, I'm not going to shoot anybody no matter what. I'm not doing that. Right. I'm not going to go that far. I'm not going to do all that. So there's certain people who will shoot somebody, even though they might be pussies because they have all their boys with them, whatever.
Cool.
They'll do that.
So if your life in danger, you wouldn't do it. what it takes.
I don't have a gun on me.
Okay,
I don't carry a gun.
feel.
And there's a difference between every now and then defending yourself, and I'm talking about like a way of life.
Okay, cool. But again, I just like what y'all described. I just want to call that a tough guy. That's a dude that's, you know, in my opinion, self-respect or
Again,
you know, don't take no bullshit or no shit
you
like
could
that.
have self-respect, not take no bullshit, just verbally.
No, that to me that means you don't have self-respect. Then
Nah,
if you're not willing to die for your respect, then you're not a man. So,
that's stupid.
like,
That is stupid.
so what?
Yeah,
gonna
the
die.
smartest thing you can do.
You're gonna
Yeah,
die
look,
and
I'm gonna tell you
leave.
the smart. I'm gonna tell you the smartest thing you can do in life. Be honest. I'm gonna tell you the
Let me
smartest
ask
thing
you-
you can do in life.
Let me ask you
If you're
something.
gonna
If there's a
die,
way out of a
Hold on.
situation,
yes.
if there's a way out of a situation, Yaya, get out of
Well,
it. If you have a way out, take it.
hold on.
Somebody
Hold
who
on,
doesn't
hold
have
on.
self-respect or let anybody shit on them, sorry, you know, and just
Yeah, that's
you can
that's
stand
not
up
a
for
tough
yourself,
guy.
but when you're ready to die and leave your family, your loved ones, your children, that's just fucking
No.
stupid.
Oh my god. Okay, y'all got it.
That's just
Y'all got it.
stupid. That's
You got
stupid.
it, bro. You got it. I'm not about
Now,
to.
so there's a difference between somebody I think who will stand up for what they believe in.
That's
and then
not a tough
fight.
guy though.
Um,
Standing up for what you believe in don't make you a tough
I
guy.
know.
Do you, Yaya, listen to me.
I
Do
said
you
that.
know how many
I'm just saying
guys
it
are
doesn't
sitting up
mean
in
you have
the
no
penitentiary?
self-respect. That I'm
Do you
saying
know how
it
many
doesn't
guys
mean
are
you have
sitting
no
in the
self-respect.
penitentiary right now
Hold on one second,
saying,
Shelton.
damn, I could have walked
Hold on
away
one
from
second,
that
one
shit?
second. I'm saying it doesn't mean you don't have self-respect. That's what I have a problem with what you said about, well, that's no self-respect. That's not true. People have self-respect. They can stand up for themselves in a lot of ways besides just with their fists. They
Then that
can.
means again to me that means you don't have. If you're not willing to stand up for yourself, you don't have self-respect.
That you do.
But there's a difference
No, it
between
don't.
standing
For a
up for
lot of
yourself.
people. Guess what, Yayan? I think somebody who stands up for themselves with a gun is a fucking pussy. I'd rather you fight me one-on-one. That's a man. So what do
I'm
you guys say
talking
about that?
standing up for
That's a
yourself
big
regardless.
fucking pussy.
Okay, that's your opinion.
But that is a fucking pussy.
Okay,
That's like having an extra 4 dudes with you. That's like jumping somebody instead of fighting the one-on-one.
No, that's different.
No, it's not.
No, yes, it is.
You and me have a problem, and then you see that whooping your ass, you pull out a gun, pussy.
So what?
Let me say, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We're going off the rails.
No, let me say this real quick. That's completely moving the goalposts. We talking about a one-on-one interaction or whatever you call that shit. I'm not talking about
Read
a
this.
gun. I'm not talking about none of that.
Read that. That exactly. That's stupid.
Okay, stand up for yourself is doing anything though.
Right. But you're the one saying it's not. You're the one saying it has to be fighting.
No. You saying it's not.
No, I didn't.
I said you don't stand up for. Hold on.
I said you can stand up for yourself in many different ways except fighting. And you said, no, you have to fight. Otherwise, you have no self-respect.
No, I did not.
Shelton, didn't you say that?
That's what you said, bro.
That's what you said.
No, I said standing up for yourself means you don't have self-respect. Or I mean, not standing up for yourself.
No, you were totally saying it has to be a physical thing too.
No,
not
I
just
did not.
verbal.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
No. I said no. What you were saying, you said no. You can stand up for yourself in many different ways, even verbal. I said if you're not willing to fight or something like that, then you don't have self-respect.
So that is what you said then. Yeah. Okay, well, that's not true. That's not true. I don't think somebody who's not willing to fight doesn't have self-respect.
I'm gonna tell you something from experience, bro. This is some shit. This ain't some shit I heard about. It's not some shit I read in the book. I'm gonna tell you what I know from experience. If you have a way out to get out of a bullshit situation where you can clearly see where this shit is going, get out of it. Get out of it.
Hold on.
If you have a chance to walk away, walk away. Yeah. Because I'm telling you, there's 1 million people in the cemetery and in the penitentiary behind some shit they could have walked away from.
Yep. Like even me, if I'm fighting somebody and this has happened, and they pull out a knife or a gun, in my mind, I won. You're scared.
He talk about mama. But look, this is what I would say because it's a saying that I'd rather be a bitch for 30 seconds than dead for life. So I agree with that.
That's bullshit. Yeah, that's pussy. So to me, like again, there's people who, I think somebody who's not willing to fight all the time doesn't necessarily not have self-respect. I don't agree with that.
I completely disagree.
Okay, well you can.
How can you like if you're not? I'm not even saying you have to fight, but
that's just like saying like if somebody's not a fighter, somebody's small. What about a real little guy? Somebody who's 5'4", like fucking who can't beat up almost anybody. there's gonna like
As
why
long
they
as
have to
he's
fight.
willing to fight, then he has self-respect.
And Yayan, a lot of times a verbal altercation will start, and the fight breaks out because one guy is just sharper with this, and he makes the other guy feel stupid. So that person, in my opinion, that's a little pussy too. Well, we're gonna fight then because I can't match you verbally.
Well, then you keep
That's
changing
kind
the
of pussy
conversation.
too.
You keep
Like
changing the
nobody was going
conversation, though.
verbal. Like you ever see those where
Thank
it's,
you,
it's
Jake.
all
Thank you.
verbal, and then the person who just feels stupid because they're losing has to take it to physical because that's the advantage they have. No, why don't you stick to what it's at first?
Hold
Why
on,
don't you try?
Marco, listen.
It's like saying if you go, hold on, I'll let you talk. It's like if you're going up against a mathematician and you don't know shit about math. Am I going to call you a pussy because you don't know shit about math and you don't want to do a mathematician battle or whatever, like a battle on formulas? Like everybody has strengths and weaknesses. Go ahead.
Okay, this all I want to say. Look what Smoking Jay Franklin just said. You
Smoking
can't.
Franklin is always a hater though, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. But you clearly not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to fight or you have to. I'm saying if you're not willing to, if you're not at least willing to, if it has to go there, that means to me you have no self-respect. That means
What if
you are a
what if
bitch
it's
to
a
me.
situation where you could die? And it's
So
like,
what?
so what?
If you can die doing anything.
There's certain things.
So wait. Stop. I just heard that. Stop. So listen. So what you saying is you're married and you have a child and you have a home and you have a good job and you on your way home and you get into it with this cat.
Hold on.
Hey, wait. Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish. You get into it with this cat. If you are an adult, a grown man, when you get into it with this cat, you see where it's going. The first thing that should pop into your mind is your family. How will this affect my family?
Of course.
If I kill this dude, go to the penitentiary, I'm gone. If I get killed by this dude, I'm gone. My family is out here by themselves.
Right, Shelton? If somebody's attacking
I gotta walk away from this.
If somebody's threatening your safety,
if this shit is going somewhere I don't want it to go.
If somebody's threatening your safety, that's one thing. But to take it to like, I'm telling you, so many fights almost always start because somebody feels embarrassed because they got out like talked. Always. And they go, oh, fuck it, let's fight then. It's like, whoa, okay. So we could do that too, but you just like, I don't know. I think it's.
Can I make my
as you get older, as you get older and you start having more stuff, and you start having a family, your views will change. Right now, you're only thinking about you, and that's good. You're only a kid. You're only thinking about yourself.
Go ahead, Jan. Go ahead.
My whole thing is, I'm not. You keep saying, "Oh, you can die doing anything." I'm not saying take it to that level. I'm saying if it has to go to that level, I'm willing to do what it takes. Point blank. Period. I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most YNs do.
There you go. There you go. I can't say it, but he can.
Y'all keep, I don't know. Y'all keep trying to make it some young.
There you go.
It's not. It's
Bro,
just
slides in home plate for the save.
It's all about. I don't even know what y'all talk about, but from what I'm hearing, it's all about maturity, yo. That's what it is. It's all about maturity.
That's what I keep saying, though.
He says that he thinks that if you're not willing to fight, you don't have self-respect. That's what he said.
No, he about to misconstrue what I'm saying. The whole thing I'm saying is, if it's an altercation and you're not at least willing, if it has to go to that level, and you're not at least willing to fight, then you don't have no self-respect, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
What if it's 5 guys against 1?
Then do the smart. I'm not saying like.
Is that the same thing, or it's okay in your eyes to walk away?
No, because you keep moving the goalposts.
No, I'm asking you. Is it okay? Or what if you're a teenager and the dude's like 35? Is it okay to walk away or no?
Dude, and this is what I say too. Again, like I said, I'd rather be a bitch for 30 seconds than dead for life. So if I feel like it's fight or flight at the end of the day, but I'm saying grown man, 1-on-1, mano y mano. What are we talking about?
You're saying that if somebody doesn't have to take it physical, they don't have self-respect. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said if it goes to that level.
Yeah, but it takes 2 to tango. One person has to bring it there, so it's the other one. So you're saying if the second person doesn't want to bring it there, they don't have self-respect.
No. If a dude confronts you with an issue and he just so persistent on fighting or whatever the case may be, and you just trying to back down, and then you don't have no self-respect.
I guess I'm just, I don't know, man. I got too much to lose, man. I got way too much to lose, bro.
Y'all keep thinking,
I got too much to lose, bro.
If somebody tries to attack you, that's one thing.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay, that's
Again,
different. That's different. But
That's
if a
defending
dude is just
yourself.
running his mouth, I'm man, I don't got
and
time
that
for this shit. I'm out,
exactly.
man. Like, yeah,
A dude just hold on, listen. A dude just running their mouth is just a dude running their mouth. That's not a physical aspect. I'm talking about if it has to go there. I
It never
have
has to
3.
go there unless you're defending yourself.
AB.
Okay, so let me ask him a
What do
question.
you mean?
Let me ask you. Hold on, man. Slow down, man.
Hold
Let me
on.
ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. So you get into an argument with one of your partners.
Mhm.
Y'all going back and forth. Maybe it's over politics or sports, anything. He said, "Oh, y'all shut your bitch ass up. You old bitch ass nigga anyway. You ready to fight? You ready to fight?
No.
yeah,
Are you?
No.
yeah.
Yeah, you
But-
are.
No, I'm
Yeah.
not. If
For
he-
what you
hold on,
saying,
hold on,
yes, you
hold on.
are.
Can I say this? No. That's my homie. That's the difference. If another nigga say that, then maybe I'm ready to fight.
But see, that's the difference between me and you. Because if any man says that to me, we got an issue.
Well, I mean, I guess
You gonna have to apologize.
So hold on, you don't say little slick shit or crack jokes with your homies.
See me?
No,
me,
not like
when you
that.
grow up-
Not
when
like
you grow up
that.
in a
Not
city
like
area,
that.
right? When you grow up in an urban
Not
area,
like that.
you notice that in the urban areas, and I think this is in any hood in the fucking country,
Mhm.
Yeah.
dudes talk so much shit. They all talk like they could
I
fight.
agree.
All of them. So
Right.
I learned a long time ago. For me, there's only 2 things that'll make me fight. If you're coming too close, or if you try
Right.
and hit me. That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
so
Right.
Because
words
I
don't got
got
nothing to do with
so
that, right?
many people, blah blah blah. And then when I step up, oh yeah, I'll be right back. Wait here. I'm gonna call my man. Wait here. Wait
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Right.
no,
Hold
that's
on,
it.
my bad.
That's it.
Hold on, my bad. Listen. So words got nothing to do with that then, right?
Huh?
Like a dude saying something don't got nothing to do with what you just said, right?
You mean getting me angry?
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I'll get it. But I'm saying, but I'm not that kind of person. I will fight. I'm just saying that somebody who's not like me,
Hold on, listen. You're not
somebody
getting
who's
what
not
I'm saying.
like me, just
Hold
because they
on,
don't want to
listen.
fight, I don't believe they don't have self-respect. Self-respect is measured in so many different ways.
That's
Yes.
crazy. I'm
something
not just gonna flourish as wild.
Yes.
I'm not just gonna shoot somebody just to shoot somebody. But look, Marco, this is why you're not hearing me out. I'm saying you said it's only gonna be a fight if a dude touch me or get close, right?
Hmm.
Right.
That means a dude saying anything don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I don't get it.
Bro, all I'm saying is a dude saying anything don't mean nothing to me. But
Oh, okay. I
that's
get
what
you.
I'm saying.
I
Like,
get you.
know
I
what
understand you. I understand you now. I understand you.
I don't know. I think my problem is, and maybe I'm just misunderstanding you, but I think my problem is, like I said, self-respect is measured in a plethora of different ways, not
Right.
just
It is.
you
Again,
know what I
I'm
mean.
talking
If one
about
person doesn't
man.
want to
I'm
fight,
fuck.
I wouldn't be like he doesn't respect himself. I don't agree with that.
That's my opinion.
That's
And the
fine.
reason I say what I say though,
dude-
the reason I say what I say to you is because I still have nightmares and I still have to go to therapy and they give me medicine based on things I've seen and things I've done.
Mhm.
And so I implore you, if you can get any way around hurting somebody or doing something to somebody, go around it. Don't do it because you'll never
I
forget
agree.
it. I see them
agree,
faces.
100%.
I still see those faces 35 years later. I still see those same faces.
But all I'm saying is,
Uh,
and this
Every
last
time I
thing-
go to sleep.
hold on.
That's why I don't
And-
sleep.
And this last thing I'm saying, we can move on. But all I'm saying is, if you're not willing to defend yourself in any aspect, then you have no self-respect, in my opinion. That's all I'm
Any
saying.
aspect, but that could also be verbal, right?
I agree.
Yeah,
Okay.
verbal. I don't get too hung up on verbal. Right, I really don't. You put your
Yeah.
hands on me, that's different. And then for
Exactly.
me,
That's all I'm saying.
it's different than other people because for me, I have to really think about the situation because I got to
Got
think
family,
about
got kids.
my family. I got to think about my job because for me, my job. Once I leave the office, guess what? I'm still actually on the clock as far as
Yeah.
jeopardizing my job if I get into anything. If I got into a
You got a
fight, I
morals
literally
clause,
got arrested.
CT?
Hold on.
Huh?
Let him-
You got a morals clause?
Yeah, I got all that, man. I got all that in my shit, man. If I get into a fight, like they're looking up everything before they let me go. Like they don't want nothing. It's like when you get into a fight at a regular 9 to 5, it's different. But I don't work at a regular 9 to 5, so I got to really think about a lot of shit before I get into anything with
Yup.
anybody.
Yep. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Look, I've been guilty of maybe reacting too much when I shouldn't have in times. Don't get me wrong. You know, some of us we're having a bad day. It's a lot harder to, whatever. That happens. It happens, right? But as you get older, it's easier. You know, it's funny. The few times that I was going to do something when I shouldn't have, the other person just, I don't know. You know, but you know, and then
That was
afterwards,
God, Marco.
I'm like, God damn, I was gonna really fight this fucking guy. What's wrong with me? Like, I think about that afterwards. Like, what the fuck am I
That
doing?
was God. God did
Wasn't
for
even
you
that
what you couldn't do
serious.
for yourself.
I guess. I remember one time I was at this shows you how gangster my wife is. We were in the train station in New York City. It was me, my wife at the time. She was my girlfriend and her sister. And these two drunk dudes come down. They're like Jersey dudes because they're like coming down like, yeah, fucking Jersey, fuck New York. They're real loud and drunk. So they're coming down the stairs, and I'm just like, I think I was already in a bad mood, which is why I'm bringing this up. So I was these motherfuckers. So they come down, and then at one point they realize that I guess that they're in the wrong side of the train because in New York the trains go either uptown or downtown. I guess they
Right.
were. So they realize like, oh fuck, downtown, we gotta go. Fuck this shit. So as they're walking away, they look towards my wife and her sister and go, yo, that bitch got a fat ass. And that's when I was like, I snapped. I was like, what? And I went over, I was like, yo, watch your fucking whatever I said. Then they come over and then they instantly start doing the whole, like, the one guy's holding the other guy back, you know, and I'm just like, come on. And before I could say anything, my wife and her sister came in front of me. You little dick motherfucker, what? Your mommy didn't give you enough attention? And they start going off.
Yo,
And I'm just like, yo, let me handle this. I'm the man. Like, what? They emasculated me bad.
yo.
Hey, but that's another thing too. Females, they get you in a lot of situations, you know, by talking too much too though.
You what?
I said a lot of females that get you in some bad situations by talking too much too.
Yeah.
What type of women you dealing with, Yaya?
That's women, period. Y'all never knew women like that.
Not all women.
No,
talk a
because
lot.
the woman know her place. She know how to keep her mouth shut.
I'm not gonna say all women, but it's y'all never. You know what I'm saying? It's women like that for sure.
What's up, Mo? Oh, Mo left. Mo's in
He
here.
I don't deal with no shit like that.
I know a lot of females like that. A lot of homeboys that I used to fuck with back in high school that mess with women like that. I swear to God, that shit. Yeah, women will get you hemmed up in a lot of shit.
Yep.
Just because of their mouth.
Certain ones, yeah.
Yeah, certain ones, like shit like that. Like, yeah, I'm
you know how
so
you
happy I'm married.
fix that, CT? You know how you fix that?
Yeah.
Let her fight her own battles. You started it, you finish it. I'm gonna sit right here and watch.
Yeah, that won't work out very well.
You started that shit. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say nothing to that dude. You said that. Go handle it. Okay, then shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. Just be quiet.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, though. You know.
How y'all end up on this conversation?
Yaya being a tough guy. Little young Yaya being a tough guy. Yeah, you. Yaya, you.
Marco said, he said he's a
I said
tough
that
guy.
I said that there's like 4 different kinds of people.
Explain to CT why you a tough guy.
I mean, he a fucking fighter. Shit.
I said that there's 3 different kinds of people.
No,
or 4.
No, you trying to switch it up.
No, that's how I started. I said that there's people who don't fight, don't really get involved in that. And there's people who will fight, who I'd say are kind of tough. I would say they're tough guys if they're gonna physically, you know, they got no problem with that. Then there's gangsters, dudes who will like shoot, kill people, like even if they have a whatever. And then there's people like Shelton, who have seen all kinds of crazy shit and are a different level of like violence and death and all that. And that's how it is.
And then you said you was a tough guy, correct?
Right. I fall in the second category. I'm not a gangster. I'm not a army war veteran. You know what I mean?
Look, he said he's a tough guy. He explain to him why you're a tough guy.
I just what I said, because those people who are considered tough guys are people, in my opinion, who will fight, who have no problem doing that kind of thing if it's necessary.
CT, all I said was, to me, that doesn't make you a tough guy. If you're willing to defend yourself, that doesn't make you a tough guy, in my opinion.
You didn't say that.
That's exactly what I said.
Well, I mean, any person that willing to go in the boxing ring, you got to say they're a tough guy.
Well, that's different. That's being a fighter. I'm talking about willing
I
to
mean,
fight.
Marco,
Period.
even though he don't fight no more, he's still a fighter. If you're a boxer, you still gonna be a fighter
I'm
at the
talking
end of
about
the
on the
day.
street though. I'm not talking about a boxer is different. Those are tough guys. But I'm talking about even some boxers not tough guys in my opinion. But I'm talking about willing to fight. Period.
Yeah, Marco, I see your face. Yeah, I don't agree with that one, bro.
Even some boxers aren't tough guys.
Yeah, I don't agree with that
I
one.
agree with that.
What?
That's why I'm being quiet because I'm just watching Marco's expressions. He's like, "What are you talking about?"
Hold on. So you telling me a dude like Ryan Garcia is a tough guy?
Yeah, like yo,
Yeah. Yeah, he's a tough guy. Yeah.
even though I don't fuck with Ryan, Ryan, Ryan is a world class fighter. He will fuck you up. Don't get that goofy shit mixed up with what the fuck he do, bro.
Ryan Garcia is a tough guy, man.
I don't.
Yeah.
Ryan, let me tell you something.
Let me just say this one last time. I think just because you're willing to fight a person doesn't make you a tough guy. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you this. I bet you if you had a fight scheduled, you would shit your fucking pants with nerves leading up to it.
Man,
Different between getting in the
what the fuck
street
is he
and
talking
adrenaline spikes, and you start fighting, whatever. But if somebody's like, "All right, we're gonna fight in the ring, whatever, Friday,"
This dude is wild.
you would be nervous and you would have butterflies for leading up to it the whole fucking time. And that's the difference. Somebody like Ryan wouldn't think twice about that.
Tough guy.
No, but Ryan wouldn't think twice about it. He has no problem with
What the fuck are
it.
we talking about?
Saying that people who are fighters have no problem with that and calling them not tough is goofy.
I didn't say they weren't tough. I said that just all right, bro. We can move on. Because I don't get what you're saying.
You're saying you don't consider fighters, boxers, tough guys.
No. I said I think some fighters are not tough guys.
Who's not tough? Who's not? Name one that's not.
Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia is not a tough guy to me.
Okay.
A dude like a tough guy is like a Bud or an Errol Spence or let me, because I don't want to keep naming black fighters.
No. Name who you want. It's your conversation.
That's racist. Oh, that's racist.
So Ryan's not tough because he's not. He's Hispanic.
No.
All right, Yanni. I run up on Ryan. Run up on Ryan. Smack him in the face. Let's see how tough he's gonna be.
That's different. He's gonna fight because he's a fighter.
Right. Okay. Let
me ask him this. Hold on, Yaya. Let me ask you this. What do you think about Vito? What do you think about Vito Melnicki? What do you think about that guy?
I don't even know who that is. But look, let me ask the chat. So y'all think Devin Haney is a tough guy?
Huh?
Anybody who's willing to get in the ring and fight
a tough guy? A nigga
is a tough guy. Because most people, I'm being honest with you, most of the people most of the people in your family that you know are not willing to do that.
Exactly. That doesn't make you a tough guy though.
Yeah, it does. If you're willing to go into the boxing ring and put your life on the line, you're a fucking tough guy.
We keep talking about fighters and boxers and fighters. I'm talking about the average person.
But you said fighters aren't.
They're not average person. They're not average people though.
You said some fighters aren't. That's what you said.
Exactly. I said some.
Oh my God.
I don't think some fighters are tough guys. To me, a tough guy is to me, if we're really being honest, to me, a tough guy is somebody putting on the facade, in my opinion.
So you're a tough guy, right? In your opinion?
No.
You're not.
No.
Okay.
To me, again, this is no disrespect to you. To me, you're not a tough guy to me.
Why not?
No, because again, from my perspective, a tough guy is somebody acting like they're like a street dude or somebody acting. You know what I'm saying?
That's different.
It's a lot of actors out there. It's a lot of actors. A lot of actors out there.
That's what I'm saying.
You see in boxing, even this is subjective. I don't look at that tough guys the way you're defining it. So at all.
I guess we do. Because to me, that's what I'm saying. This is my perspective. To me, a tough guy is somebody putting on the act. Because most of these tough guys won't do nothing out here.
Well, I said a real one, not somebody who's acting.
What the fuck is a real?
Okay, so what do you think about an infantryman, Yaya? What do you think about a guy in the army? He's an infantryman. What do you think about him? Is he a tough guy?
Yes, that's a tough guy to me. Somebody like that is a tough guy to me. Not the average nigga that would just defend himself. That's not a tough guy to me. Like a firefighter is a tough guy.
These young guys.
Yeah, you my boy. That's. I don't know.
I get what he's saying. I kind of get what he's saying.
Like that's all. Like that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So you try to. Okay, people like firefighters.
Those type of dudes.
Navy SEAL dudes.
Yes, those are tough guys.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Defend themselves is not a tough guy.
Yeah.
He just
Yeah. I get.
I
Okay,
can
I
tell
got
from
it.
the cameras, them Navy SEALs some tough son of bitches. They some tough motherfuckers.
like again. That's why I say no disrespect to Marco. He's not a tough guy because you know what I'm saying. If you're not, you know what I'm saying, things like that. If you're not willing to take it all the way to the next level to defend yourself, to me, you're not a tough guy.
Marco, what he trying to say? He think he could take you, Marco?
No, I'm not saying that at all. even though, again, if Marco wanted to fight me,
I think
I'm
that's what
not
he's
backing
saying.
down.
CT, I think I heard the same thing, bro.
I want to hear.
I think I heard the same thing, CT.
If I what? Say it again.
Hey, most fun. No, I'm again, Marco. You cool. You a boxer and all that type of shit. But if you was trying to fight me, I'm not backing down. I don't give a fuck who it is.
That's fine. That's fine.
Again, okay, cool. Does that make me a tough guy though? Does that make me
You
a
might
tough guy?
change your mind after a couple shots land.
That's
But
cool.
No, that don't make you a tough guy. Make you a big
That's
dummy
all I'm
for
saying.
trying to.
That's all I'm saying.
yeah,
Anybody that say they're a former boxer, the only thing I'm doing is looking for the nearest brick.
Well, that's you.
I'm gonna tell you something else that makes you a tough guy, yeah. A tough guy is being okay with taking the ass whooping. So yeah, you're a tough guy. You okay with taking that ass? Because Marco gonna whoop your ass. I'm gonna just tell you, so Marco gonna whoop you.
But to me, that don't make you a tough guy. Like, I guess you're different. Go ahead though.
I remember
Y'all watching the bullshit ass fight tonight?
Okay.
Yeah.
You always try to make.
Why's it gotta be bullshit, CT? Why is it bullshit?
I don't know. I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped about these fights tonight, man. I don't even think I'm watching.
I wasn't hyped about last night. Every fucking fight was good except for the main event. Every fight was good except for the main event.
Oh, come on, CJ. How about if me and Yaya fight, I get to have his hair if I win? That'd be perfect.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
After I knock
hair
him out,
versus hair match, Yaya. You with it?
That'd be dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the referee. Even if you knock Yain out, I'm still not counting them. I'm saying, no, you gotta. I'm gonna pick him up. You gotta do it again. I'm gonna let that thing go on.
Yeah. Tough guy. Get up.
What?
Keep going.
Turn the
you motherfuckers is crazy. All you motherfuckers, both of you, y'all motherfuckers crazy.
No, absolutely.
Look, see what Bailey said, and this is what I think too. I guarantee he won't keep that thought in prison. Guaranteed.
Well, this thing. Why would I be in prison?
Doesn't matter. If you're a tough guy, you're a tough guy everywhere.
I never said I was.
Or if you'll not back down from anybody, you'll not back down from anybody
and
anywhere.
I guarantee you I would.
Everything changes, man.
Yeah, for y'all.
I'll tell you this.
The fuck?
Y'all said he ain't backing down from nobody. I'm gonna be honest with you. If me and Deontay Wilder get into it, I'm turning the fade down.
Okay, look, again, y'all keep saying y'all got
I'm turning that fade down. You got that, homie. You good. I'm cool. I don't want no problems.
I mean, you might have a shot against his version of him.
Nah, you'll still get fucked.
I might.
I'm just kidding, but
I might. But more than likely, nah. More likely, nah. Hey, it's an old song. Yeah, you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them, baby.
Hold them. No one was yeah, I know that's right.
when to hold them.
But again, like I'm saying, man, y'all
hey, what's up, Marco, everybody?
Tough guy is, but that's not my definition.
What's up, man? How you feeling, brother?
Not too good today, man.
That's a bad day? I hate that for you, man. I hate that for you. Keep it in my prayers, man. Get better.
I'm doing better now. I got my Puerto Rican help here.
Oh,
all right. Uh-oh. Hey, don't say that too loud. You know the times we live in. Don't say that too loud.
She right beside me. What are you talking about? I'm waiting on Jackie anyway.
Wow.
Hola.
That's Marco, and that's how he know.
Hey, how you doing, girl?
Good, and you? Hey.
Oh, my bad, Ian. I was just playing about Jackie, man. My bad.
That's all you, bro. That's all you.
You feel left out, Yana? You feel left out, bro?
Not at all.
Oh, you think you tough? That was Don't Be a Menace, right?
Yeah.
That shit was great.
So CT, you ready, man? You got your fit ready for fight night?
Yeah, I was just going over my fit last night. I'm trying to figure it out. I gotta see how the weather gonna be.
Mo, they denied me. They denied me through. I said this yesterday to everybody who was in here. Through the media company that does it, they denied me. But DAZN is trying to get me in separate. So we'll see
Bro,
how it goes.
we gonna sneak you in the back, man. We're gonna sneak you in the back, bro.
Access to the fight?
Yeah, the fight and everything. They denied me for everything. But I got DAZN putting in a word for me, so I have a feeling it'll come through. But the
You think Ness can get you in?
I didn't ask him. I'm sure he could have, but he has. They give him only one, and he gives it to whoever's. So if I did it, I'd have to work for him, and I don't want to work for him. Like I'd have to do videos and do all the shit for him. I don't want to do that. I think working for him would we'definitely ruin our relationship. I think we'd kill each other.
Well, he doesn't treat his employees well or something.
I don't know about that. He's just, I'm not the kind of person who likes working for people who are, demanding or I don't know. I just feel like it would ruin our relationship.
Let me ask you this, Marco.
What?
So is Ness like a tough guy to you?
Ness?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. You see how he act? That's what I bet he considers himself like a tough guy.
Nah, I don't think so. He just passionate, man. He just passionate about his job. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
If that's what you call it.
Yeah, and Ness ain't trying to hurt nothing or see nothing die, man.
Exactly. Not a tough guy.
He might have been way different when he was younger. Maybe when he was in his 20s, like you. Like, the Matt Fran when you're 20s, you think you know everything. You think you had everything figured out. And you probably do at your stage of life. But the difference is this stage changes. You have so many other stages you're about to go through.
Oh, my God.
But I just want to put on the record, though. I never said I was a tough guy. I'm just put that out there. I don't think I'm a tough guy.
That's good. You're a law-abiding citizen. That's good. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what everyone should strive to be, Yaya, is a law-abiding citizen. That's what you should strive to be.
That's all I'm saying, but I don't know. That tough guy shit is funny.
All these tough motherfuckers, they got a place. I'm going to tell you from experience, they got a place for all you tough motherfuckers. They got a spot for you.
Yep. The clink.
Exactly. Again, just like
and you can be as tough as you want.
Would you say Front Truck is a tough guy?
Yes.
What I say?
I would. Yes, I would. Yes.
He seems that way. I don't know him in person.
I guess we're different there.
I don't know
no
him in person.
disrespect, Front Truck. If you hear this, there's no disrespect. I think.
Hey, CT.
Somebody say no disrespect.
Let me ask you this: how you disrespect somebody that say no disrespect?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And also, I think Yanni's looking at tough guy as like a bullshit facade. That's not how we're defining it here. Not a bullshit facade.
That's what I grew up to know what because every time I say tough guy, I'm doing these quotation marks.
Well, we're not talking about it in a sarcastic sense. We're talking about it in a literal sense.
I'm saying because to me, a tough guy is like what Sheldon was saying, like a Navy SEAL or a cop or.
No, that's a different level of tough guy. That's
not to me.
That's
who do you say, Marco? Who do you say?
Like a Navy SEAL or something.
Yeah, that's a different level of you don't even.
So now it's different levels to tough guys.
Oh yes, there are.
That's the last level. That's not a tough guy. That's a fucking. I don't even know what to call that.
I guess we have.
I'm tired.
When you look, think about this. Think about this. When you're trained, like I was trained, right? When you hear gunshots, your natural instinct is to run away from it. When I hear gunshots, the first thing I want to do is find out where it is, go towards it, and see how I can eliminate it. That's not normal.
You should have told that cop in Texas that, man.
Yeah.
What happened in Texas?
He got off. Remember the shooting, but he.
Oh yeah, the scary ass cop. Yeah, that didn't make no sense to me. That was some scary ass, coward ass bullshit.
Again, okay, look. Now let's take that. Hold on, let's take that for example. That cop, right? He's a cop. Now he ran away from it. Would that make him a tough guy?
Makes him a coward.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You could be. That's why all I'm saying. You could be a cop and a coward. Right or wrong?
I mean, most cops are cowards, so I don't know.
This okay.
But
Same thing with the boxers. You can be trained to fight, but be a coward outside the ring. Meaning you won't hurt nobody outside the ring. But you a killer, 100 knockouts in the ring. That's all I'm saying.
ain't the guy with the name ain't got time for the jibber jabber. I'm tough as it comes.
Yo. Alan Day's a real tough guy. That's a tough guy right here.
Not really.
No,
Thank you.
nobody's tougher than Yayan.
No, I never said I was a tough guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
you did.
Nah,
said,
you did. You did. You totally,
said
by
it.
definition, you are a tough guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
said
just
it by
fucking with
your
you, bro.
words.
We just
Trying
fucking
to
with
do
you,
that
bro.
humble shit after, be like, but I'm not. But you describe yourself as a tough guy.
How?
We just
I'm-
fucking with you, bro.
You'll
We just
fight
fucking
for
with you. Come on,
anybody.
man.
You'll never back
Why
down.
your haircut?
No, that mean to me again, Marco. This comes back to self-respect thing. That all that means to me is I'm a man of my word and I have self-respect. That's all that means to me.
I'm not a tough guy. So
Not at
if
all.
anybody,
Alan Day is a tough guy. You cuss
I'm
me
far
out
from a
all the
tough
time.
guy. I'm not a
You
tough
gotta
guy.
be tough. You cuss me out all the time. You gotta be tough.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me.
You radio tough.
I'm not a
man.
tough guy. I'm really friendly. If anybody think they have that smoke, just come at me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not.
See?
That's it.
What were we just
Hey,
saying, CT? You heard that shit?
what did Snoop saying, baby boy? Talking real tough on the phone, nephew.
Oh, man,
Yo, Yayan, you're gonna look back.
Talking real tough.
Yayan, you're what? You're 22, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you're gonna look back at yourself in 20 years and realize how different, like everything has changed in your mind.
Okay,
Trust
all that shit cool, but again, like I said, I never said I was a tough guy. I'm not describing myself as a tough guy.
When I was your age, I thought, man, so much hope. I miss being your age, actually. All the
Yeah.
hope gets drained out of you as a fucking adult.
I'm telling you, when I was your age, I could run through a wall.
Yup, I'll bang any girl I wanted. I'll beat up anybody. All
Well, that's
that.
different.
Had a head full of hair.
Me that too with me. Yup.
You know.
Yup. I was
Now
the
you
sky
make-
was the limit.
Now
Yep.
it's lost in transit.
Now it's calculated risk. Who would have
Yep.
thought?
Yo, that's great, Alan. We were just talking about that. You got calculated risk. I got to think about everything I do before I even jump on doing it, bro. Like,
Yup.
yeah,
Yup.
I
I'm even
got
like
too much to lose,
fight
man.
somebody and they might have like I don't want to get touch this nasty motherfucker. I'm not fighting this guy. You know, so that's even the way you think as you get older. Like, gross. But
It's,
you know,
you gotta think about all types of shit once you start.
You know what I used to say when I was 22, yeah. I'm gonna tell you what I used to say all the
like I've
time.
known dudes who real quick. You hit somebody, head falls, smashes on the concrete, they go into a coma, they die. Now it's manslaughter charges. Even shit like that, I think about now. I'm like, nah.
I think about
As a
it.
kid, though,
but-
I didn't give a fuck.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Before you
Marco.
mention it, I gotta say, you know, once you get to your 50s and 60s out here, then shit start not mattering anymore.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
Like,
Oh, man.
it's crazy.
When I was 22, yeah, and I used to say this all the time. I used to say, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, because I'm the meanest motherfucker in the whole goddamn valley. I don't think that way today.
I just don't
Then
think
you
that.
would
Prove it to me that I wasn't what I thought I was.
How this started, everybody, is Yayan says something along the lines of like, if he doesn't think people have self-respect if they're not willing to fight when they have to.
No. I said defend themselves.
What?
People who are not willing to.
You're moving the goalposts, Yayan.
No, he is.
You didn't say that.
Y'all been
And
going
even that-
back and forth
even-
about
and
this for
even
50
that-
minutes.
And
No.
even that, I don't disagree. You don't have self-respect. You don't want to defend yourself. What if it's a
Who said
situation
that,
where you
CJ?
have to lose and
I-
like,
Yeah, let CJ have his word.
all right, guys,
CJ,
I've been
you
sitting here.
gotta-
I just pulled up.
you say
Look, give me 15
Get off
seconds.
the
I've been
line,
sitting here.
fool.
I've been listening. Let me have just 15 seconds. I'm gonna put a bow on it.
Go ahead.
No, it's gonna take a little bit longer than 15. I just came up with
Yeah,
pull
we
up with
know,
an anecdote,
we know.
a story. Shut
You
your
know,
ass up.
it takes 10 minutes to put a bow on it.
Go ahead.
It wouldn't if y'all motherfuckers would stop interrupting real quick. Okay, so I never claimed to be a tough guy.
Go ahead,
I
tough
think
guy.
Smoke definitely knows, and Marco knows. I've been in some scraps, nothing excessive. I normally don't initiate, not at my age, obviously. But It was about 2 years ago. You know, when I was being caretaker for
Eyes to the
mom,
bowl
I went
on it.
down the street. Hold on, champ. Let me build it up. I ain't even bought the present yet. You want me to put a bow on it? Yeah, I went down the street to get some Subway for me and mom, and it's like a white trash town. Just right, the suburbs and the white trash town like border each other. It's kind of crazy. So 10 minutes up the street anyway. Going to the Subway, and yes, you guessed it. Yeah, there's a white dude with a face tattoo, you know, a vagrant, a homeless man outside. He's like approximately my age, you know, late 30s, early 40s. And he says, another one, because I guess that was his white trash town. And I get the implication. It means, well, we got another black guy in our racist white town. So I'm like, cool, I ignored him my way in. But then I see him and his homeboy while I'm ordering at the counter talking shit outside, right? 2 white dudes with face tattoos. That's all you need to know. Talking about another one, right? So I'm like, you know, in my early days, I might have thought I could handle it, at least do it to a draw. But I'm like, nah, mom is dependent on me. So I say that to say I don't have kids, but I did have someone completely dependent on me. So I took the high road, kinda. I cussed them out and shit, but then I just got in the car and bounced. But I easily could have, you know, turned up because I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm tired of this type of shit. But no, on that occasion in my late 30s, I turned down the fade for mama's sake. So
But you know what?
that's it.
Here's the thing: they didn't come at you, right? They didn't try and threaten you physically.
No, they did.
Hey,
I mean, they didn't throw any punches. When I got
That's what I'm
outside,
saying.
they started.
Talking is one thing, but like we all know the difference. All of us, at least most of us,
Yeah.
can tell the difference between this and when a real physical threat is occurring.
I feel you, and I was able to shake and bake out of there. No, I mean, if they would have threw a punch, obviously I would have had to defend myself. But yeah, they were just like,
That's all I'm saying.
they were like another one, yeah. What I said when I came out, since he said another one, I said, yeah, motherfucker, another one. And then that got them in their feelings, and they wanted to try to, you know, talk shit back. But I was like, man, this ain't worth it.
I mean, yeah, that's fucking crazy, crazy ass.
Hey,
Yo,
I'm
yeah.
saying this too. What's up?
Yeah. When you 22, you can buy shoes with no arches and shit. when you 40, you doing homework and you trying shit on to see if they're comfortable or not.
Yeah,
Everything you do is for comfort.
yeah.
That's a big difference.
Listen, I'm gonna say this too. At my age too, I have things to live for as well. So,
Of course.
like, come on.
Of course.
Like, so I hate that narrative. Oh, you young, that. Like that don't mean nothing, nigga.
Shit, you
How old are you,
better
Alan?
embrace it. You better embrace that shit.
It means something.
Alan, how old are you?
39.
Okay, so you already know that if you get into a fight today, you're not going to work Monday, right? You know that, right?
Bruh. Come on, man.
You're not going to work Monday.
Hey, can I say something?
Or Tuesday.
Bruh, if shit, I get in a fight today, shit, I got a whole excuse not to go back to work for a week. Shit, that story went from a fight to a car accident, all types of shit.
He said he's gonna leverage
No, I'm
it.
saying,
I ain't mad
what I'm
at you.
saying is you don't heal the same.
Hold
See,
on,
you don't heal the same.
let Oval
You don't heal
talk.
the same.
What do you want to say, Oval?
My Puerto Rican house guest, man, I'm stuck in the bed. She keep feeding me pills. Y'all ever seen Misery? So if y'all don't see me in the next 20 minutes, man.
You'll be out. You'll be asleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
And take that
knocked out.
mallet to your ankle. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, my feet already jacked up, man. She done hit me with a lotion bottle already.
Cap. Oh, Daniel said Cap.
You in my prayers, baby. I got you. You in my prayers every
Hey,
night.
none of y'all are getting any bad weather on the East Coast.
All of us are.
I love Mar.
Well, literally, I think.
How cold is it out there, y'all? How cold is it in Indiana today?
5 degrees.
0.
Oh, he got into a fight. He'll come back in a second.
Yeah,
Like,
5
Oh,
degrees. 5
yeah.
degrees.
He's back.
How cold is it? I can't hear you. Speak
5
up.
degrees.
5 degrees.
Damn. Oh, that's terrible. Feel for y'all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at, what are we at here? 15, right? CT, something like that.
Yeah, 13. Last time I checked.
Good lord. I'm at 16, but whatever, same shit.
High of 60 today. Mad brick.
Man,
High of 60.
ain't nobody asked you, nigga. Ain't nobody asked you that shit.
Shut up, CT. CJ, why you do that, man? That's fucked up, bro.
CJ, it's good to hear you, man. You've been missing for a few days.
Yeah, I took a couple days off.
Take another day.
Life,
Take another day off.
Life shit. Life shit. No, I'm trying to go back live tonight, but a lot of shit going on.
Live last
Hey,
night.
CJ, and we haven't talked to him. Hey, CJ, what'd you think of that card last night, bro? I thought that was a good card.
Oh, it was great. It was great. Exactly what I expected. Pro box on steroids, higher production value, but good matchmaking for the most part. I think a good first sign, right? It's just the initial outing, so I'm encouraged by it.
Too much sauce on that. Too much sauce on that. It was not a great card.
Okay.
It was.
I said it good.
It was. The only bad fight was the main event. Every other fight was good.
Okay, maybe I say great, but yeah, it was good. It was solid. It was promising. Maybe that's a better word. It was promising.
It wasn't bad. It just he just didn't get the knockout, and so it was all right. It was just boring after a while.
I mean, what were the differences between that card and a normal boxing card? Or like the production?
Nothing.
The
Nothing really.
The fighters had to wear like monotone color shorts. It was just like very like straightforward, if that makes sense. The fight, like between fights, it wasn't too long, and they came out in quick fashion and stuff like that. So it was all right.
But most of the motherfuckers that was fighting last night, I didn't have nothing going on before this, so they wasn't gonna make no money.
Conchito goes, Chihuahuas are tough, and they are about it too.
No, they just bark.
Exactly.
Never seen a Chihuahua bite a motherfucker for real.
Hey, off topic. Did you guys hear this? The feds that shot another motherfucker in Minnesota?
Why are they shooting people in Minnesota?
Nah.
They just shot another one just today. They just shot another one.
You mean ICE? That what you mean by federal agent?
DHS, ICE.
I didn't know they were shooting mad people.
Yeah, because they shot that girl and people are protesting, and now they shot another protester. Man shot and killed by Fed agents in Minneapolis.
Yo, Mo, what happened, man? You were going to jump in, and you jumped back out.
He said his headphones died.
Yeah, man, they fucking denied me those fuckers. I can't believe they denied me again, but pray for me, guys. DAZN will get me in, hopefully. I'm definitely going to this. There's a fight party on Tuesday. I'm going to that. He said he put me down for that. Sure.
You're in my prayers, Marco.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I get you not wanting to work up under Ness, not asking him for credentials. You're old man. You've been owning your own business for many moons. So.
I asked Blue Blood to get me in, so he is going to do that as well. Between him and DAZN, I think I have a good shot because they already shot me down. But and that's crazy.
I think Blue can get you in at Madison Square Garden. I think Blue can handle that.
Well, he can.
But you wouldn't be working for Blue Blood, correct? You wouldn't be working under him.
Nah, he's not.
You wouldn't be working under him like you would.
Yeah, nah, he wouldn't. He would. I don't think he would.
No, he get him in and tell him to go do his thing.
Yeah.
Go do your thing.
Yeah. So, I don't even know if he's going to be there because they usually give him one or two. So it depends. If they give him two,
Damn, I can't believe this shit, man. Why are you motherfuckers attacking Minnesota, man? What the fuck?
Why are they attacking Minnesota?
Well, they try to ISIS deep in Minnesota. They try to get all the Somalis out, and they say it's a lot of unregistered documented aliens, like from Mexico and Colombia there. But these ICE agents is just doing too much, man. They just going crazy, bro. They going crazy with the shooting people shit.
Who is the hardest punching welterweight of all time
in history?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Welterweight.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
In history.
I was going to say Tito.
We could include people who just like Sugar Ray, who spent only a little part in welter. And it doesn't matter as long as they're welterweight.
I would say stop. I would say Pepino Cuevas.
I don't know, man. That's a good one. I don't know. I'll listen to the experts.
It might have to be Hearns in terms of pure punching power.
But Hearns only stayed there for a couple of years, though. You just said that.
Remember what I said? I said as long as you fought at welterweight for any amount of time.
Oh, okay. But if you don't go there, yeah, probably Thomas Hearns. Thomas Hearns. Because he knocked out Pepino Cuevas.
I'm going with the GOAT, Bud Crawford. Why not? Knockouts.
Hardest punching? I don't know about that.
We're talking about like one punch dump, not
knockouts in every fight at welterweight.
Yeah, but he's a
but one punch though. I give it to
respect
Hearns.
it, but cumulative.
Hearns,
yeah, you thinking accumulation?
Oh,
I can't argue with Hearns. I was gonna say Tito, but no, Hearns got that.
I like this Julian Jackson, but I don't know if Julian even fought at welterweight. Wasn't he just 54?
I don't think so. He was bigger than that. Yeah.
Let's see. He was at one point, but let's see. Did he ever do welterweight? He probably did. That's the thing. with these guys, and we always talk about
Wait,
this, right? These guys
who had the most one punch knockouts at
no, Julian Jackson
welterweight?
never fought at welterweight.
There you go.
Did Tommy Hearns have
did.
more
He had
one
one
punch
fight at
knockouts than Bud Crawford
No,
at
he
welterweight?
No, wait, hold on. Julian Jackson never. This is something we call on now. Julian Jackson never had one fight at welterweight ever. He was 54 and middleweight, so he doesn't count. Angry, but that would have been a good one.
I'm picking Bud Crawford.
Ray Robinson.
He got way more.
Maybe Ray Robinson.
Well,
maybe Ray.
Shit. Ray Robinson is like the Wilt Chamberlain of this boxing shit. So we gotta exclude him when talking boxing shit.
Nah, Wilt Chamberlain
will always be number one.
That's Roy.
I'm not going to exclude him.
Roy got
to exclude him because he'll win every fucking argument.
Well, does he hit harder than I don't know, because he hit really hard at welterweight. I mean, you're right. He was thumping at welterweight. He's a 5'10", big frame, especially for back then when the welterweights were like 5'6" or whatever.
Whenever we talk boxing, we got to say who was the best, not named Ray Robinson.
I think Hearns might have hit harder than Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard, there is an argument.
So how do you determine that? How do you determine that? Because I'm saying I believe Bud hit harder than Tommy.
Yeah, we
Hearns
can't. Well, I guess we could determine all we have is the eye test, and it is true. Bud has a lot less one punch thumpers than these other guys. Bud will knock you out
because the question is at welterweight.
At welter. Here's the thing. The stronger puncher is usually going to be the person who was at welterweight just in the beginning of their career. Because that's where
how many one punch knockouts did Tommy Hearns have at welterweight?
A lot, and not only knockout, but even dropping people. Like he dropped so many people one shot. Bud was more of a chopper. Chop.
Bud has a ton of one punch knockouts. Ton of them.
Name them names.
Damn near a 10.
Yeah, I gotta look that up. I don't know about that.
I ain't seen the one punch.
David Avenesian, Jose Benavidez.
He was chopping Benavidez down for like 6-7 rounds or whatever.
Yeah, it was one punch that put him out. Obviously, he didn't recover.
I mean, you could say technically anything is one punch because you land one punch at the end. That's not what you mean.
See the force of the punch. Like Hearns will get you out in the first round. Bud usually takes 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I mean? Of landing those same punches over and over.
That's just a technical thing, man.
No, it's the same punches landed with Bud first, second, third round. They don't knock people out. Then as the person's worn down, then he gets them out. Hearns will knock you out in the first fucking. You know what I mean?
But look, though, what was the original question?
Hardest punching welterweight ever.
Not named Ray Robinson.
Nah, he's throwing that in. Hearns, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Terrence Crawford. I don't know about Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard was a hard puncher, but it was more snappy speed.
Yeah,
I was going to say
Robinson was punching.
No, I don't want to say that.
I mean, no, but Ray hit hard. Leonard hit hard. Like that video I did about him against the white guy, the British guy. Those shits were vicious.
He didn't have like one punch knockouts though.
Yeah, we didn't ask you, Ryan. Like, what are you talking about?
He also do combinations. Like he never threw one punch at a time.
That's the same thing we saying for Bud. So you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Sugar Ray, I felt like did it way quicker than Bud.
Oh my God! Look at these technicalities.
For real?
I
don't know about that.
What?
Maybe not. I don't know. But Hearns, just looking at Hearns' shots, you just see more pounds per square inch.
No, put up some Hearns. Hearns got some highlights of his knockouts.
Yeah, of course he does.
For sure.
Like he got.
Why are you looking at that?
He got one punch knockouts without even throwing a punch yet. Like that's what I'm talking about.
Is we counting Durant as a one punch knockout?
Nah.
Okay, then.
Marco, while you're looking that up, real quick, you said something about you were on Fun Trucks last night. How'd that go?
I know. I jumped in for a second, and I saw HLD
Bro,
there,
and
I told him to go fuck himself because he abandoned us.
Yeah, I was up there with HLD and Yan last night. Yan, you was up there, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about some the fights tonight and UFC shit.
That's what's up.
They thought it was a fake Marco. That
that was me.
Marco.
That was me. Because I was on here, and then somebody came in when I started my own live, like, "Oh, Fun Trucks Live." I saw CT was in there, and that's I think it. And Alberto, no, maybe not Alberto.
What about
Alberto was there.
What about Manny?
He wasn't one punch. He would hit you with a plethora.
What
myriad.
division where he one punched Ricky Hatton?
That was welterweight, but that's one fight. He was more of a one-punch dude when he was fighting
He was
Morales and
stopping
Barrera
dudes.
at like 30 or 35 or whatever it was back then.
He
Yeah.
stopped
All these
Pacquiao.
technicalities,
That's
man.
Prince
Like, it's
35.
crazy. There's technicalities here, man.
Prince
Nah, it's,
Nassim is the hardest.
Alan, just
No,
think
it's just
about
a
it. It's not
question.
technicality. It's just
One
like,
punch.
yeah, one punch, just one punch. No plethora of
Well,
punches and combinations.
how many one-punch knockouts did Tommy Hearns have at welterweight? Because if
I
the
don't know.
conversation is centered around welterweight,
We don't know.
like I think you guys are thinking
Unfortunately,
about their
unless we
career.
watch every one of his fights, Alan, we don't know because
Exactly.
BoxRec
So
doesn't say.
you can't.
Well,
we can't.
Marco
just
did put
mention a
that
guy.
caveat on it. He said it don't matter if they only pass through briefly for a few fights.
Yeah.
He didn't say total knockouts. He said, eye test,
At
one
welterweight,
punch knockouts.
who
At
would
welterweight,
measure
so
the highest
we're
one punch meter?
specifically talking about welterweight. Who was the hardest punchers at welterweight? Not their career at middleweight, not their career
Yeah,
at
I
lightweight,
might
at
go. I
welterweight.
might go Tommy Hearns there. If we
Yeah.
just saying strictly one punch knockout, but if we
Yeah, I
talking
think it's
overall,
But
Who had the
how do
most?
we know that? Because no one here knows how many one-punch knockouts Tommy Hearns
Use
had
your
at
eyeballs.
I
welterweight.
think
See
it's
what
more
looks
than
harder.
Bud though. I think it's
Yeah,
more than
Marco said it's not about the number of knockouts. He said
Yeah, use your eyeballs.
even
What
if
looks
you
harder?
only have a few.
because he
Yeah.
got like the hardest right hand damn near in history.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. He sure
It's
does.
Hearns.
What about
Especially
his
at
left
welterweight.
hand? 'Cause
Well, Google got Hearns as widely the best one punch knockout boxer ever.
Who is?
Yeah, so yeah.
When I looked up Google, they said Hearns is widely recognized as the best one punch knockout boxer.
at what
Yeah, I mean,
division?
I don't know. Tyson did it too, but
But he
um,
wasn't
Yeah,
at
but that's
welterweight.
heavyweight though. So.
no, but he looked up the most. Here's some Hearns highlights. Most of these are at when he's lighter. Oh, look at that, missed it. Oh, we see somebody like a bear rug. Yeah, this is light. This is welterweight Hearns. Look at that. That's one punch out. Oh, he's up. He's up, barely.
No, you ain't getting
Damn, Hamza Shiraz is getting up.
Yo, he looking around like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Yo, that looks like a young Oval Office right there.
ain't getting
That's a young Oval Office.
Yo, CJ, you see him look around like, what the hell?
Here's another welterweight. Look at that.
Word.
Out. That's welterweight too. Whenever he looks real
I
skinny
didn't
and
know he
the
had
footage is bad, it's a welterweight.
Okay.
Here's another one. Oh, Jesus.
He looked like he slapped that.
Yo,
Look at
Bud,
him.
Bud, I'm sorry, I love Bud. Bud ain't have power like that though. Bud don't got power like that.
Nah.
I think
Oh.
if we're talking overall, I think it is, but me
Man,
personally.
yeah, you tripping.
You love
But if we
everything
just
Hearns,
saying
Ian.
one punch,
You on
then
that
I'm
dope.
Hearns.
Yeah, I always okay. Now this is like a light
Yeah,
light heavyweight
He look
version.
big as hell.
Yeah, this is a way older version.
That's probably when he was starting to get knocked out.
Yeah, that was a
Okay,
way.
so Moji said
older.
Well,
Hearns
it was
won
after
first
Hagler.
17 fights at welterweight by KO. So okay, it's Hearns then.
This dude.
Mo, you the one who said Bud though. You put Bud in conversation.
Who?
Mo did.
Look, man, Bud got some of the nastiest knockouts, man, in this era, bro.
Was
This
I
isn't
tripping when I
welterweight
said
either.
Hearns was overrated a little bit?
Yo,
This
stop.
Nah, he wasn't
welterweight
overrated.
either.
Yo, Yan,
No,
you tripping,
properly
bro.
rated.
You tripping, bro.
He wasn't overrated, man.
Yeah, this is welterweight
I
here.
don't know. He
Here we
was
go.
on my overrated list.
This is welterweight.
How is Tommy Hearns overrated, bro?
Yo, Marco,
What's
cut
his best win?
Yan's
What's
mic
his-
off, man.
What? Let's ask you a question. What's Tommy Hearns' best win?
What's
Sugar
his
Ray
best
Leonard.
win? Sugar Ray Leonard. Well, he never got the win officially, unfortunately.
Exactly. He beat an old fucking Duran. That's his best win.
That's his
Oh,
best
man.
win?
This cat's
Yes.
not even.
Oh
Bro,
my
you wasn't
goodness.
even there, bro.
Ain't that what they got YouTube and shit for?
Yo, but you just watching highlights. You ain't watching.
No, I watched
watching
the
no.
fight.
Nah, you
The
ain't
whole
not.
fight.
Tommy Hearns is not overrated, bro. Like
Oh,
you,
man, you
wow.
can't do that, bro.
Tommy
He over-
Hearns
overrated.
is not over. He had 48 knockouts at 61
Marco,
fights.
hey, fuck that. You
All right.
you agree with me when I said
He
that.
said, "Fuck that."
His best
No.
win, let's see. You might have a point. I don't really remember off the top. I'm looking through his wins. I don't recognize any of them yet. Pepino Cuevas was a great one. Knocked him out. There's one. Sugar Ray Leonard lost.
Benitez.
His best win was Sugar Ray Leonard.
Wilfredo Benitez.
Ooh,
beat
that's a
him.
good one.
Marco,
That's
you
another
don't rate him properly. So
Roberto, no, but most people do. Roberto Duran, there's
but
another
most
one.
people do.
And he put Durant to sleep.
Yeah, he fucked Duran up.
Yeah, and that's
Iran
his best
Barkley beat him.
fucking win.
He beat Olajide, which was good. Virgil Hill he beat.
And
That's
he
a
the
good
worst
one.
out the
That's
four
a good one.
teams.
That's a good one. Frankie Delgado. Wow, I remember him. He wasn't very good, but yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that many.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's right.
But you,
That is
but
that
no,
a
no,
fucking
We
no,
card
can't do
no.
fighter.
that. We
My
can't do
dude.
that. We're not going to do that, bro. We
But
can't do that, bro.
because you can only judge in the moment. So
He got sparked
Exactly.
by
like
Hagler.
in the
What y'all
moment,
talking about?
Tommy Hearns was that guy. Like he was
He
like
was.
feared,
Yeah,
man. So
yeah.
And then
we
that's the
can't
thing.
come back. You can't
When I
come
made
back
my overrated
20,
list, he was
20
on the
years
bottom
later
half.
talking about, oh, he was overrated. Like what? How?
Nah.
No, he was on the bottom half. I say he's slightly over. He was on my bottom half.
I mean,
Bottom half of what?
Bottom
My
half of
overrated
what?
list.
The
Overrated
fuck?
list.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Like number
Overrated
4.
is
well, look, his best wins
insane,
were
bro.
over two of the greatest fighters who ever lived. Even though he didn't get the win over
Who?
Leonard, we all know he beat Leonard the second time, and he beat Duran.
Yeah, he was beating Leonard in the first. He was beating Leonard in the first fight before Leonard stepped on the gas. Like even though he lost, we can't
That's
overlook.
more victory.
Let me look. No, but see, you got to look at even if you lost, but you lost in a great fight. Come on, that doesn't diminish you. Like
Yeah.
he
Look
was
at the whole
beating on.
performance. You guys just looking at box rec.
Yeah, he was whooping on Hagler. Like they was both giving and taking. Like we can't not disrespect
Yeah,
like
no
Hearns.
one went to war with Hagler like that. They literally called the war. So you got to look at the context of the whole
You
shit.
gotta give him a break. He's a young buck. Listen to Attorney Bailey. Give him a break.
Have you seen the fight?
Oh,
How did he go to war? They were
Bro,
thugging it out.
watch
The definition of thugging it out.
talking to Yan is like talking to my son, man. They think they know everything. Like this should be crazy, bro.
It's so funny about Marco. Marco literally agreed with me when I said this. But
I
look,
agree with you with what? No, I
And
said
we can disagree with him.
Duran and Leonard is nothing to fucking frown about.
Marco, I see what type of dude you is. But look,
what?
I see what type of guy you are. But no, look though.
I didn't agree with you. I said I can't think of any, so let me pull it
You
up.
made a character judgment on you, homie. That's what I heard.
And then on paper, you have a point. On paper, his biggest win is Duran, which is huge. But then you got to go, but he kind of beat Leonard too, even though he didn't get the credit for it.
How you kind of beat somebody?
Mo, come in. Mo, help me out here. This guy's wilding out today. Help me out, Mo. Advocate
No,
for me.
no. Yeah, and you know when somebody beat somebody in the ring and the judges be on that bullshit.
Yeah, don't act like that's not reality.
And I'm
y'all made me come on. I'm in the grocery store. Yo, you know Tommy Hearns would beat Floyd Mayweather.
Get the fuck
Tommy Hearns was a great
100%.
What y'all?
I don't give a fuck with none of y'all dudes talking about. But okay, so y'all
He
saying
lost when he was young to Hall of Famers. When he was in his prime, he only lost to Hall of Famers.
Let me come up here with some knowledge for you cretins. You cretins don't have the knowledge. Let me give it to you. The welterweight with the most first round knockouts in boxing history is Tyrone Brunson. Tyrone Brunson. He got 19 first round knockouts.
Oh man, that's the dude from Philly, man. That don't count.
In 2007,
That don't count. He was fighting cab
he got
drivers.
19 first round knockouts.
Yeah, he's from Philly. That was all cab drivers. He don't
That's why I
count.
was trying to steer the conversation away from the numbers. Alan Day was like, "Who got the most?" By the numbers. I don't give a fuck about that. Eye test. I'm the eye test guy. Y'all know.
Eye test matters. Yeah, that's all you could do because these guys jump weights like crazy. You never stay in the same weight division more than 3, 4, 5 years. So
Well, I mean, back then he didn't. I mean, a guy has 20 fights at welterweight. I don't know how that's jumping up and down. You know what I mean? That's a lot. That's a lot.
No, I'm not saying it's not enough. It's enough. But I'm saying
That's Mo.
What I'm saying is like maybe
that
back
was
to
Mo?
standard. But if you're talking about fighters from the bygone era, then that's a little different, right? Because they were doing same day weight. Like a welterweight back then was a true welterweight. So if Tommy Hearns KO'd 17 welterweights in his first 17 fights, that means something, like those are true. He's a true welterweight fighting true welterweights. If you look at him when he was like 20 years old back then, he was
Mo, who is your favorite welterweight of all time?
Easily, like without a doubt, he's the hardest hitting welterweight.
Mo, who's your favorite welterweight of all time?
We didn't hear you. Who'd you say?
My favorite.
Who's your favorite welterweight of all time?
Probably Leonard.
But you're saying Hearns is the hardest hitting, right?
Yeah,
that's right, Mo. Talk your shit, Mo. Talk your shit, Mo.
See,
Mo's
I don't think we've ever seen my favorite welterweight of all time is?
Who?
You know who my favorite welterweight of all time is?
No, Shelton, we don't.
Pepino Cuevas. Pepino Cuevas.
That's crazy.
12 title defenses.
That's wild.
10 knockouts.
Well, he's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he was a great fighter.
Hearns got him.
But you
And
can't
Hearns
say
got him, right?
Hearns' record. Well, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, Hearns slept him. Hearns slept him in the second round. Knocked him out.
Oh, man, you can't do
Why do
that,
we
man.
always
I
do
don't
that? Why do
like
we
that. I don't
always
like that,
misconstrue
bro.
Yain?
You said he beat
No, I said
nobody
his
but an old
best
Durant.
win was Durant.
Bro.
That's not saying he didn't beat nobody. I'm
Y'all,
saying his best
Yayin
win.
deserves to be kicked off the panel for the day.
Go ahead.
Nah.
This is been a whole episode of Yayin Says. First about the tough guy shit, now about
I know.
artists
Yain's
at
I'll
147.
catch y'all next time.
No, don't go
Tommy
anywhere.
Hearns was getting that Mike Tyson fear from like the public back then. Like people
But the
feared
difference
this man.
with Tommy is his power carried to other divisions.
Yeah.
His power carried to 54, 60, 68, 75. It
Carried like overhead compartment. Sure did. Yeah, man. Yeah, Tommy might be the hardest because that height and I don't even know how he made welterweight. I don't know how the fuck he made
Insane.
it, but he did.
Right.
He was drilling people. I mean,
ass fucking
Hey,
Paul
CJ, I
Williams
know how he made
played
welterweight,
47.
CJ. Do you?
The 80s. Yeah, that powder. I got you.
Paul Williams. Then you got a guy like Fondora who doesn't really hit that hard. Look how tall he is.
Right.
Well, I don't know. Hey, now see, now you can't say that, Marco. You can't say that because people that fight Fondora don't say that he hits off.
You could tell the
People
difference.
that fight him don't say that.
Yeah, you can tell the difference between seeing his punch land and Hearns' punches land. Like there's a big.
Oh, he's not Hearns, no, by
Absolutely.
a long shot. He's not Tommy Hearns.
It's all technique, Marco. That's what I don't like about Fondora. He could be knocking guys out like that too, but he don't hit them at the end of his punches like Hearns
Maybe.
does.
I mean,
Right,
but
right.
no. Some people have power at the end of their punches. Some people have power in close, snappy. Like Mike Tyson's was snappy and close.
Snappy power inside. Yeah.
Well,
Had that wide fucking back.
Well,
Exactly.
it depends on your
It's a
limbs
matter
too.
of
Yeah,
just
his
anatomy.
build was like more compact with the hooks and the uppercuts, so we didn't have to extend all the way. But Fondora, that lanky build, that's going to be at
Like
the end,
Rocky.
right? Boom, boom.
yeah, well,
Like Rocky Marciano,
Fondora,
he has the same shit going.
yeah,
Yeah.
Fondora, because of his fighting style, he don't get the leverage on the punches
No.
where we can determine if he has the power that where he overwhelmed guys, but he never get the leverage because
I
of
bet
his fighting
I would
style.
think that Erickson Lubin would differ with you, Alan. I think Erickson Lubin would differ with your opinion.
No, but Erickson Lubin was pretty much, he yeah, I don't know.
He was
He
done.
was
Well, I'm gonna say that was the first time Fondora fought like he should at a distance.
Right.
From a
Yeah,
distance.
bro. I mean,
That's why that was
kid's 20 fights into his career, and we're barely starting talking about. Whoa, he learned how to use a jab. That's crazy, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I was just about to say that he don't jab enough for me. For that length he got.
Has anyone heard about this Keith Thurman fight? Is it going to happen? I mean, what's going on?
They're gonna now. It's from my understanding, it's gonna be at the end of March. That's what I've been hearing.
I have no faith in them, to be honest.
That's
bro.
pretty soon.
I think they're gonna move on.
I think it's
Yeah.
I think it's
Been a lot of inactivity.
It's a contracted fight, so I'm pretty sure. It's
Well, I mean, the way PBC is now linking up with Golden Boy and matching their fighters against Golden Boy's stable
They have
makes me
to.
think that all in-house PBC cards. I don't think that dog's gonna hunt. You know what I mean? Especially with Tank on the outs, and he was keeping the lights on over there. If he's not fighting, I don't know what money they're gonna have to put on shows.
You're saying they've been forced to go across the street, PBC, because they
They
don't
have no
have
choice
enough in-house
because
shit to do their own?
Zuffa
Well,
Boxing is signing everybody. Zuffa
That's
Boxing
one
is
way to
signing
look at it.
everybody.
Another way to look at it is CJ is now these promoters are kind of like forming like Voltron, because there was talks
They
of
have to.
Top Rank doing shows with PBC as well. So
Okay. That's cool.
Well,
I mean, I'm
Mo,
not
while
saying
you're here-
specifically the Golden Boy, but in general, they're being forced into like a, outside their
it
comfort
looks like
zone,
all
for
the
lack of a
major
better term.
promoters are, except for Matchroom. It appears.
They have no choice, and they're gonna get left behind. They have no
Yeah,
choice.
look at all the
Well-
look at all the networks PBC done fucked up with what they were with. You know what I'm saying? They built they did this to themselves, yo. They fucked this shit up for themselves.
Yeah, they did.
I don't
So,
like
Mo,
to
while
get
you're
deep
here,
into the promotional
what did you
game.
think?
I want to stick to the fights for a second before I forget.
I'm trying
Another
to
fight
ask
that's
Mo,
rumored
what
to
did
be
you
coming
think
up
of the
soon.
card last night? What did you think of the card last night, Mo?
I mean, it was a good
man.
card. Like the production was like really sleek and nice and stuff.
I love
The
the
only
production.
thing that I just didn't feel like it kept to all the hype and mostly
Well,
because
it
of the
was.
main event. Like that was a terrible main event.
Yeah, the main
Yeah,
event sucked, but
what
all
do
the
you
other
mean
fights
in
were
terms
good.
of this is
Yeah,
what
they
we
were.
need to remember. This is their first card. Like you can't expect
Yeah.
them to roll out the biggest fight of the century on their first card. This is a rollout, man. This is a bit startup. This is a
Yeah.
startup. This is their first card.
That
You
wasn't even
cannot.
the intention.
Yeah, like they're rolling out. This
And
is
they
all
did better.
branded.
They did better because every fight, even the prelims, the undercard, every fight was good except for the main event. But we saw Callum
But it
Walsh.
wasn't
We knew
bad.
Callum Walsh
It
wasn't
wasn't
shit.
bad though. That's what you
It
gotta.
wasn't good either. It
But
wasn't.
it
It was
wasn't bad.
boring.
That shit was
It
boring.
was
bro.
boring.
I for
But it
real, I
wasn't a
was
almost
bad
fell
boring.
fight.
asleep watching that.
It wasn't
It
bad.
was a
Nah.
It
boring
wasn't.
fight.
Oh, the main
Out.
event.
Yeah, it
The
was a
main
terrible
event.
fight.
It was a
But you,
boring
but
fight.
Match was a terrible
but
fight. Like
here's the thing, man. Like those two were the biggest names on the card of a card that was a rollout. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't
but
have
just because
to.
they're the biggest
And that's
names
my
don't mean they
point.
should be the
I'm
main
But
saying
event.
that they did great
listen.
because every other fight was entertaining. Every
But
other one
but
was.
guess what?
Only
Guess what?
that one sucked. Only
But
that one.
most fights are like that. If you think about it.
No.
Yes, it
No.
is.
You
Yes,
got
it is.
cards.
Yes,
That's
it
No,
is.
bullshit.
Yes,
that's a
it is.
lie.
Yes, it is.
That's a lie. I've seen cards where the whole
Bro,
card sucked.
What are we
I've
talking
seen a
about?
lot of cards where
what
the
I'm
whole
telling
fucking
you
card
is,
sucked.
what I'm
Zuffa.
telling you is, most fights, if you think about it, we have this high expectation for the main event, and it do not land like the other fights on the card. We see it all the time.
I wouldn't say most. Sometimes it
Oh,
happens.
okay.
It's like 50-50.
Look,
But yo,
Well,
I'm
I-
really about to
let's
forget.
be
Y'all
honest.
repeat my point.
We might
We
get
can
that
come back
next
to
week.
Zuffa.
We
We're
might
talking
get
about
that
rumored
next. You're
fights.
right.
We're talking
You're
about a
All right,
right.
rumored
one at a
fight,
time,
right? We're
guys.
talking about Thurman.
One at a time. One at a time. Mo, do you
We're
want to say
talking
something?
about a rumored fight. I swear I would already been done.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So what's closer to being reality is Wilder Chisora. Fuck that Usyk thing. Probably not going to pan out.
All right.
Wilder Chisora is right around the
just
corner.
like I'm not even trying to be funny.
Who cares about
I
that
feel
fight,
like
CJ?
that-
Nobody
I
gives
feel
a
like
fuck about that
I
fight.
feel like that's almost euthanasia. Like, why are we seeing these two guys who have taken way too many punches? Like, I'm straight up. I feel bad. They should not be fighting either of them.
You didn't see that video?
In
I put on
wrestling terms,
Discord?
it's a loser leaves
Marco,
town match.
What's up, Bob?
You didn't see the video I put on Discord where they were talking on the phone?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
What do you
Wilder
mean?
Chisora
That's
was
it.
talking on the phone.
Bob,
I said that sounds
what
like
part are
two
you
guys
missing?
ready to steal
You know what
money.
it is? You know what it is, guys?
They're trying to
And
steal
this
money.
is a sad part of boxing. We see it all the time. It's two guys who don't want to let it go. They really think like, yeah, the world's been waiting for this. It's like, yeah, maybe 10 years ago, maybe. They don't want to
I
let it go.
disagree, Marco. I disagree.
Nobody's
I think
gonna
there's a
watch
lot of
that
things
fight,
going
Wolf.
on.
Nobody gives a fuck
Hold on,
about
hold on,
Deontay
hold on,
Wilder.
hold on.
Nobody gives a fuck
Hold
about
on.
Alexander Usyk fighting
Mo.
Deontay Wilder.
Go ahead.
Nobody's gonna watch that.
Go ahead,
I
Mo.
agree with Shelton. What I think is happening is I think people are jockeying for purses and they're trying to use other fights as negotiation because then Fury came out that he wants to fight Ruiz, and then Usyk came out that he wants to fight Ruiz, and then
But what's
Chisora
that to do
came
with
out
two
and he wants to
guys
fight
who have
Usyk.
taken too many shots and over the hill? Fury and Usyk.
No, I know,
haven't
but that's
taken
what I'm saying. Like, I honestly don't think that fight is going to precipitate.
Oh,
I
okay.
think that's.
So you're not saying because you don't think
I think
Chisora
it's
can never take another punch again.
Yeah, I think it's like kabuki theater. I think
Okay.
it's Chisora's way of saying, hey, if you want me to fight Wardley or do you want me to fight George Joyce or something, you need to put another zero on the check. You know
I
what I mean?
disagree
And
with
then
you, Bo.
Wilder
I
doing
think
the
that they're
same.
going to fight each other. I do.
Yeah, but
I would be
how
shocked.
do we sit here and
I do.
assume that those fights are closer than Fundora versus Keith Thurman?
We don't know shit.
Yeah, we don't.
Well,
We don't.
if you want to trust Dan Rafael, it's just been a lot more heat, a lot more like smoke around that, you know.
What's up, Fun
That's
Truck?
true. And they're heavyweights.
What's going on?
So we
What's
see
up,
crazy
Truck?
I just got one thing to say.
Uh-oh.
Whatever Alan Day's got to say, you got to take it with some caution because
Man,
I don't
just
know if Alan knows what he's
go
talking
head
about.
over to
Grain
your
of salt.
luxury gym, man. Go to your luxury gym, man.
What's up, Truck?
Oh,
Yo,
look how
Alan,
fucking
watch
beautiful it looks.
what
Oh, fuck you, man. It's 15 degrees here.
Yo,
Motherfucker.
Al,
Look at this shit. He's in a t-shirt with sunglasses
Alan.
on.
Look at you, Truck.
Yo.
watch
Mark
my live
out.
stream
Shout out to
and
Cali.
you'll see I'm at a real fighter's gym where you got some fighters. I just go to two different ones. I got to check out the honeys and make sure they're doing okay at that nice gym.
Yeah, I hear you.
Fucking Fun Truck, man, to be his age.
Hey, Fun Truck. Yaya said you a buster, homie.
Yaya
said you a buster,
you're
homie.
not a tough guy. He said you're not a tough guy. That's what Yaya said.
Oh God.
No, he didn't say that. I don't know what he said.
No, I said you were. Nobody. I don't think anybody said that.
I said you were. Hold on, I told myself.
Well, life is all about.
We just fucking with you, bro. We just.
No, Mark, Fun Truck, don't let these dudes lie to you. All I said was, you take a dude like Fun Truck he's not a tough guy because he's not one.
There you go.
Hold on, listen. He's not one of these fake tough dudes that's acting like they, what I'm saying, doing something. If you want to consider himself a tough guy, so be it. But to me, in my definition, he's just a dude that has self-respect and will. Not a tough guy, man.
A dude that has self-respect. That's what you said.
That's all.
Yeah, your definition of tough guy was all over the place.
That's true.
He ain't say all that. He tap dancing like Gregory Hines, nigga.
Straight Bay Area, bitch.
Oh
you a
shit.
BAB. Nah. Yaya's young, Fun Truck. Don't listen to him.
Yeah, man.
No, I can't wait for Andy Cruz to put a clinic on Mordecai. So I come
Okay.
Somebody got some background.
But no. I'm picking Martaya, and I'm okay with that. If he lose, he lose. But that doesn't mean I'm changing my pick. I'm picking. That's who I want to win, and that's who I'm picking. So hey.
Yep, just like every time Alan makes a pick, it's 100-0. He's just super confident. It's absolutely going to happen.
That's 100. Yo. Alan ain't getting no picks right.
What? You done lost your mind.
I have a question for Fun Truck.
You done lost your mind.
You think Andy Cruz is gonna get the KO, bro?
Y'all done lost
I
your
don't know
mind.
about KO.
Yo, these guys sound
can't-
so
it's
alike.
hard-
Close your eyes. Who's talking?
They don't sound like
It's hard to
Not
like
to me.
Serrata said, you can hit a Mexican with a brick and you're not gonna knock him out. So
Man, y'all better get that
That's
shit
a
on
fact.
out of
Bro.
here.
That's a fact. Man. I used to spar mad Mexicans in
Bro,
Arizona.
yeah,
Maybe not.
check this out.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Ocampo was getting hit with that left hand from Callum Walsh. Like anytime he wanted, he was just eating that shit like a snack.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it was a good punch.
No, dude, he was wanting
Sam
that hook
Ocampo
and it
got
wasn't.
knocked out twice in the first round. Same dude.
Well, Callum Walsh has got pillow fist. Then that's
exactly.
what we got to say.
It would appear to be the case, Fun Truck. I've been inclined to agree.
No. But dude, he was winding up on that left hook, and he put all his leverage. He shot it straight. He brought it around. He did everything he could, and he couldn't hurt him. You know why? Because
He was throwing those
down a
Bugs Bunny
Mexican.
punches, bro. He was throwing those fucking Looney Tunes punches.
Bulb?
Hey,
What's bulb?
Y'all be sold by orange punches.
That's a guy on the in the chat, Bulbous. I think he's talking to him.
Okay. I got you.
But
So,
the guy who can, if you want to reference any Mexican, you can reference that dude who was getting touched up by Julian Rodriguez. Now he had a chin.
He did not, dude.
Oh, yeah?
He took every
So
single punch totally undismayed. He got hit with a body shot in like the 12th round, and then he just kind of like
he was getting hit with
Do
that
we think
shit.
Julian Rodriguez could make it to like the pinnacle of his division?
no.
I mean, it's only because it's a weak
No,
division.
too early.
Man. It's a weak division.
To tell.
What did you fight?
I think he's over the hill, Marco.
30 or
I don't mean this
47?
derogatory. I just mean he's 31 years old, and he was looking like he was dragging ass by like the 5th round.
Yeah, he's
Dude.
he's the guy
He's
who's
a very
a little
good
off.
fighter.
He's a little
Yeah.
off. Like when he talks, he's but in a good way. Like in a way that like you could tell he's a good boxer. Like he's off.
Bro, if Rolly can get a damn champion, I can get a champion in that shit.
Well, if they hire the ref to stop the fight when the other guy's actually throwing a punch like he did against Barroso, yeah.
No, he
I
got.
That was
never
such
seen a fight
bullshit.
stopped while the other guy was throwing.
One of the
got-
biggest
he got-
robberies
he
in
got-
modern
I'm
history.
fucking throwing.
Yeah.
Marco.
What?
I
Yo,
would have been pissed.
Just that
gentlemen,
belt
I
from
don't know if
Ryan,
you
though.
talked about it. What's up with this dude Khalil Cole, man, coming in 7 pounds overweight, man?
He was fucking. He was on his.
I think it was 8.
What's his face? Martin Bacoli shit.
He's
Yo,
trying to get out the
honestly-
fight, bro.
Hey,
He wanna get his ass beat.
don't you talk about Bacoli, man. That's my boy.
Bacoli's a fat fuck.
Damn.
No, he is. I don't respect. Like that's too. I don't. There's few things I shit on fighters for, and coming in that slovenly overweight is a problem for me.
Nah, man,
What
but
you-
he's a heavyweight, bro.
But what should be done about that? Because I was watching what's the dude he's going to fight? He was like, man, Khalil Cole was trying to get out the fight. He didn't want to fight. He did all that training.
He took
didn't wanna
30% of the purse. He's taking
Man, it
30%
should
of the
be
purse,
more
which
than
is
that.
Nah, so you
Hey.
can't. So you cannot throw that junk out there. He ain't want to take the fight, but he's actually fighting.
No,
Like,
what's the name was saying that? What's the name from
I mean,
Philly?
he missed
was
by
like,
eight
he said
pounds,
Khalil
bro. I don't
Cole
know.
said, I don't want to fight. He said he's claiming Khalil Cole
I mean,
was
he
telling
didn't
his
even try.
handlers he didn't want to fight. But they're making him fight.
they're making him fight.
Jesse
Okay.
Hart was
Hey,
saying,
money
I saw him
talks.
interview.
They're
Yeah,
not
he
making
said
them. You can't make a
Khalil
motherfucker
Cole
do
was
shit.
like,
But
Khalil Cole said, I don't want to fight. And he's like, he was like, I'll take the fight no matter what.
We'll see tonight, but I think
Hey,
I'm
man,
with
somebody.
Bob, bro. I want Jesse Hart to
You got
fucking fuck him
what's
up,
the
bro.
what channel this supposed to come on?
It's Matchroom.
the zone.
Yeah.
Man, the Zone. Okay, cool.
Yo,
I'm gonna
Mo,
stream it.
who you got in the cruise? Right side fight.
I have Cruz late stoppage.
You done lost your
Whoa,
damn
late
mind.
late
You
stoppage,
done
but you don't have
lost.
Xander's. You don't have Xander stopping the boss.
I don't
Mo,
know about that one. I think
It's
that was
about
boxing.
temperament, Fun Track. It's not
No.
about what you think.
Xander's
It's
gonna
about the temperament.
Man, listen. I got Martaia, and I
when
believe he's gonna
Mutabeg
put.
hasn't been stopped though, has he?
I believe he's gonna drop Andy Cruz early in this fight.
I
In
don't know.
my
I got
I'm still
This is
torn on my
craziness.
decision.
I got Cruz. Man.
yeah,
I got Cruz. I have him 12-round decision.
Yeah, I'm slightly leaning Cruz, but I kind of want Murray to win for some reason.
Word.
I hate to
Damn,
take it here, but
yo,
Allen Day is 100%. Allen is 100% on his pick, but won't put 50 push-ups on it. That's crazy.
Which fight?
Cruz Murtaya. We had this conversation earlier this week.
Oh yeah. I got.
You said
gonna
no
get his
because if
ass
it's split
whipped.
decision, then no, I can't do one push-up because it's split decision.
Cruz is gonna get his ass whooped and probably knocked out.
Yes,
Jesse Hart
negative.
talks too
Negative.
much.
I got
He's gonna
Cruz.
get knocked out.
Oh, I can't wait till after these fights because I want all y'all motherfuckers come up here when Andy wins.
yeah.
I don't
Andy
duck
gonna
no
get his
smoke.
ass whooped.
I don't duck
I
no
don't know.
smoke,
I
bro.
got
I'll be here.
because I'm not big
You
on
don't dug the
fighting, so
smoke,
I'm
Allen,
trying
but
to-
you're for sure gonna move the goalpost.
That
Allen's gotta
dude
come up here
fought
and say,
6
"What?"
guys. He fought 3 Walmart workers and
Right.
3 forklift drivers. He gonna get his ass whooped.
No, Antonio Moran was a good win, and he
And
KO'd him. After getting hurt.
he almost got stopped in LA.
Yo,
That was versus
check this out. Mick exposed a boss. He let me know that 19, 18 years old when he entered the army.
Abbas Baru is gonna
It's a wrap,
stop
bro.
Xander. He gonna beat the hell out of
It's a wrap.
Xander.
It's a wrap, bro.
You trolling
Yeah,
now.
Fun Track,
Xander's
I
gonna
did some
make it.
research. I did some research. Apparently, Abbas started fighting amateur when he was like 12 years old. So I don't know.
Even
Xander
12
don't have
too
no
late.
pop. Front truck. Xander don't have no pop in his punches, man.
You know,
Yeah, I don't believe that.
That's a wild thing.
But you guys think that Andy's gonna stop Murataya? That's the hard part to
Ain't
believe.
nobody think about no Andy. Andy gonna get his ass whooped. What are you talking about?
I got Andy in 12-round decision, man. Unanimous.
Yeah, I have Andy 12 rounds.
Andy's trash.
Marco, who do you got?
He gonna get his ass whooped. Andy's in the same
I'll
boat
be
as
honest,
what was
I'll
that
be
dude at
honest, I
26?
don't know shit about either of those guys. Those guys are
Robeisy.
like pro box level to me. I don't really care. Is
Yeah,
that
Andy and Robeisy are the same boat.
Wait. Hold on.
That's
Am I right?
nasty work,
GT,
Marco.
am I right?
Hold on.
GT, I'm on point.
Yeah, nasty work.
No,
That's
hell
true,
no,
Marco.
man.
That's true, Marco.
GT got me.
True, man. Stop disrespecting
No,
pro
my
box.
East
That's
Coast
pro
brother
box
got
level.
me.
Pro box level.
Shit on damn
Yeah,
St. Louis guys.
that's why you boxing fans ain't got shit.
Oh,
Talking about
shit.
some pro box level.
Andy and Robeisy are the same guy. They both trash.
That's why we ain't
Marco,
got shit.
your ladle has become a liability because you're putting too much sauce on it.
I'm
Pro
not
box
gonna
level
say
is
you're
crazy.
trash like Mr. Moore here. He thinks because he defended our country, he can call everybody trash. I'm not
bum.
gonna say that. I'm gonna say though that they're not high level. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, this is season up. This season,
Andy Cruz just getting started.
What are you talking
Andy Cruz and
about?
Murataya is
Marta-
a great high level matchup.
Dude, Martaya is a champion, bro. You can't
So
say
is
he's not high
Rolly.
level.
So is Rolly.
All champions
No.
are not
I mean,
created equal.
he's
Come on, bro.
well,
Come on,
listen.
bro. Come on,
No,
bro.
but Rolly is nowhere near Mortaya, man. Or at any level.
Come on.
Come on, my
If
ass.
Muay loses to a 6-fight fighter, he's supposed to get his ass whooped.
That's true.
He deserves it.
That's going to be the excuse. I'm glad you already put it in the air. Like I said, Cruz is just getting
There's
started.
no
It's
way
yet
he
to
gonna
determine
lose
how his
to some
pro
6-fight dude
career is
who
going to
ain't fought
pan out.
nobody tougher than a forklift driver. There's no way he gonna lose to that dude.
You know what's crazy, Shelton? At one point, every pro fighter had only 6 fights. All the legends you
But
think
this
of.
dude,
No,
yeah,
They
Shelton,
only
but,
won
what's
but they
crazy?
wasn't getting
Wait,
world title
Shelton, is
shots either.
the fact that he's a 2-time Olympian and the fact that
Doesn't mean
he's
shit.
the last
This is
guy
the
to beat
pros.
Keyshawn. I know,
This is the
but check
pros.
this
It don't
out.
mean shit.
Vasily was fighting top competition in his 5th and 6th fight.
He
So
ain't
what's your
Vasily,
point?
bro. He ain't that. He ain't that.
Hey, yo, Mikhail's in the chat. Shout out Mikhail. It's been a minute.
What up, Mikhail?
Come back, homie.
Mikhail, you're back. I mean, jump off so Mikhail can jump on.
No, we got room. We got room for one more.
Let me ask Sheldon. Let me ask Sheldon a question real quick. Sheldon, when did you know Vasily was that?
In
When he
retrospect,
lost to Salido, of course.
Because nobody knew Lomo was that until a couple of fights in. Like we didn't know he was.
he proved it.
Well, no,
Yeah,
he lost.
he-
and
Not
then people
saying
were saying he
Andy
was
is that, but I'm saying like, damn, he only got 6 fights. Let's see, maybe he improved. I don't know.
Yeah, and I
Yeah,
get
he,
most point. He lost to Salido early on, so I get his
let's
sarcasm.
also point out that Mortaya got the better trainer coming into this fight. Also,
Robert Garcia.
Probably.
yes, sir.
He probably does have the
Best
better trainer, but Cruz is more naturally gifted. He's probably the more talented fighter of the two. So I think that kind of makes up
But,
for it.
but
That's a weird.
no.
I don't see him stopping Murataya.
I
It's hard
think
to stop
Andy.
a Mexican, man.
I think that Andy
Oh my
Cruz
gosh.
has
ain't gonna
one
stop him.
aspect. He has one
Why can't you stop him?
aspect
'Cause
of
he don't got
boxing
power.
that's better than Mortaya. That's the only thing. Mortaya is better than him in everything
did you
else.
see Callum Walsh try to hit
Yeah, but he
Ocampo
has
with
no
everything
power though.
and a kitchen sink?
has
And
no
Andy
power.
Cruz has power?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why he won't stop him because he don't have power.
Oh, that doesn't make sense though. He's gonna stop him because he
No, I
doesn't
said that's
have.
why he's not gonna stop him.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand.
No, he was not the one that said he's going to stop him. I don't know who said that.
Oh, but
Mo
you just
said late.
Fun truck.
Mo?
I think the weight is finally going to get to Murataya because this is an IBF fight, so they had to weigh in today at 145, and they both hit the 145 mark. You know what I mean?
They showed up in
the weight's
shape.
gonna
Murataya,
hit.
Yeah, they look
Murataya
good.
is
They
in
both look
shape.
good. Yeah, they both look good. They look real good. Nobody look tight. They look in great shape.
He said
This is the
discipline
Andy
in front
Cruz
truck.
coming
The
out
Mexican
party.
rooting for
Andy
the
Cruz
Cuban.
about to win this.
Andy
Let's
Cruz about to
go.
get his
Jersey
ass
Bob, let's go.
whooped.
Front truck. They said, why you rooting for a Cuban?
And Andy Cruz ain't got no chin.
See. I'm not always picking with the Latino. I like an amateur
Well, he is
style.
Latino. He's just not a
I
Mexican.
mean, for sure, you're right. The Mexican, my bad.
Hey,
Yo,
man,
when Gary Antoine Russell put it on Rayo, I was rooting for Gary Antoine Russell. I like that.
You actually picked Ryo in that fight. That's the funny part.
That's insane.
Yeah, the Northern California Mexicans are not biased. I don't know what y'all doing out there in LA, but shout out Fun Truck and Mo.
Not that I was.
No, I am
No, I was
slightly
rooting for
biased,
Ryo.
but boxing is for me number one. So if I see a better boxer beat the Mexican style up, I'll choose
I
that.
don't give a fuck about that color
That's
shit.
it.
I don't give a fuck.
It's in
Yo,
the
man.
blood, CT. Sometimes you just can't help it, bro. Like Canelo is the one that got me into the sport, man.
Right.
And so I was heartbroken when he lost. I
Hey,
left.
man.
I left the fight party faster than a Mayweather jab.
Okay, let me ask you this, Fun Truck. As a Canelo fan, what fucks you up worse, Bivol or Crawford?
Oh, I
know.
loved watching Bivol. I liked watching Bivol put a clinic on my boy because I'm like, that's how you beat Canelo. Straight punches, no fear.
Okay.
So Bud had fear.
But Crawford, because I walked into the fight party talking shit. I was telling everybody Crawford's about to get his ass knocked out, and then once he didn't, they read off the scorecards. I was out.
I wish he was back. Wish he was here to bet back then.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't got no fighter like that I love like that anymore. Like once Sugar Ray, like I almost cried when Sugar Ray got beat by Tommy was it Norris? Something Norris dude. Like that. Yeah. Terry Norris. Yeah, I ran in my room and cried like a baby. Yo.
Man, the last time I seen something like that is when Holyfield beat Tyson. I was in a fight party. I was a kid too, but I saw a lot of people in tears, man.
Alan?
Who?
Isn't Lennox your guy?
I
Lennox?
didn't.
Fuck nah.
Nah, Lennox
Okay.
is my guy
You don't
too.
like Lennox.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure,
that's
for
my
sure.
dude.
Since we're on the topic, Funchak, I have a question for you. Did you catch the Misael Rodriguez fight yesterday on the Zuffa card?
No, no, I just tuned in right when Julian Rodriguez was giving a speech or his post fight interview when he goes, Dana White, I have a family, pay me. I thought that boxers were supposed to get paid. Why is he
No,
begging
what
Dana White
he's
Dana
to get
White, my
paid?
no,
car
it was
payment's late.
it was more like so
Vince
the
dude, come on, Dana.
context. No, the context is, hey, I want to get back in there ASAP. Dana White, get
Yeah,
me in. I
in
want
the
to fight.
future.
Yeah, I want to
He
come
said he
back
wanted.
sooner.
Well, no.
I
What
want.
he said was he wants the title, meaning he wants the title
Welterweight.
so he can make more money. Yeah, so he wants a
Yeah,
title
He
shot.
wants to be the first welterweight Zuffa champion.
exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
But all I heard leading up to this card was Dana White's not paying anybody any money. He's paying them peanuts. But all you got hammer hands asking for money.
yeah, that was
Well,
a bad
Well, that's the
that was
narrative. He's just saying,
yeah.
okay,
I
I
mean,
did my thing. Now I want to be rewarded. I want to be compensated for what I did.
exactly,
Moving forward.
exactly. Bring me
That's
back.
how I
I'm
took it.
ready to fight now. I'm ready to fight again soon. And so,
But yeah,
speaking
Funchak, you should
directly,
go back. You should go back watch that fight, Misael Rodriguez. I like his style, dude. He fights like an old timey middleweight. He has like a
uh,
very interesting style.
Shit, what time does the card start tonight? Anyone know?
I think it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Oh shit. Okay.
Or no. I got that wrong. I think
What time's it start?
no, 6 p.m. East, no, 6 p.m. Pacific because they're in Las Vegas. I think the main event
Perfect.
starts at 8. Yeah.
That gives me enough time. Okay.
Yeah,
Marco,
main
you
event ring
watching
walks
the
around 8 o'clock.
UFC card, Marco?
Say what?
You watching the UFC card?
Hell no.
Marco hates
Yeah.
UFC.
Marco barely watches boxing matches. He's not going to watch
Kiss
UFC.
my ass, Funchak. Watch me whoop your ass.
Yo.
Uh-oh.
If I
ass
was
me.
20 years younger, no, I'm joking.
If I was 20 years younger, I'd kick your ass, Fun Truck.
Yeah, Fun Truck was 10 years old.
I remember Leonard Allaby in the background. You ain't gonna do shit.
Right.
Yeah, that was annoying. Dude. That was him being like a little fanboy bitch. Like, mind your business. Nobody's talking to you. I remember
It was
being like,
entertaining. It was
CT,
segment.
CT. I did see a patch. I seen a photo of Justin Gaethje with the patch over his neck, so it looks like he's got staph.
Oh shit.
He's got staph on his neck.
Okay.
Yeah, so I
That's
wouldn't
not
bet
a
on
good.
Justin
That's
Gaethje. I am
unfortunate.
going to cover the. I'm gonna cover the co-main and main event for the UFC today. If anybody wants to jump on and talk some
Oh
UFC.
yeah. Me and Marco gonna jump on.
what time?
All right. See, like
What time?
7:30, 8 p.m.
Come on, Marco, get into the UFC, bud.
I'll
Come on,
jump on
man.
yours. I'll jump on yours first before I start mine. That's fine.
Okay.
But
Marco,
kind
you
of
gotta
remind me.
come on, Marco,
Can you
man.
my
Get into
email,
some
Fun Truck?
UFC, buddy.
Email me just like half
Wait,
an hour before.
Marco, I have an idea of you coming, like
Chill
doing
out.
a collab with you.
No gay shit, right?
Yeah, no gay shit.
Okay, what's up?
Just like Fun Truck versus
lot.
Marco boxing, where we like cover you hitting the punch machine and me hitting the punch machine.
I'm gonna embarrass you.
Okay.
You really think? Let me ask you truly. Do you think you can hit harder than me on the punch machine?
With
Do you
both
really?
hands.
Do you think so?
With both hands, yeah.
All jokes aside, you really do?
Yeah, I'm strong, Marco, and I got it, bro.
Okay, you're gonna see.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. The moment y'all mention no gay shit, that's gonna delete a lot of the audience.
What the fuck? I hope not.
Remember one thing, Fun Truck. You're supposed to hit harder than me, and when you don't, it's gonna be extra embarrassing. I'm so much older and lighter than you.
Yeah, 20 years, almost 20 years.
And
Marco.
25, 30 pounds maybe lighter, and I'm still gonna hit harder.
Marco, you're gonna hurt your back.
I'm gonna hurt your ego. Is what I'm gonna hurt.
Marco,
Snap your ego in half. Your ego's gonna be laid up for weeks.
Don't ever underestimate old man strength. I tell you.
Yeah,
that
no, my
right
back doesn't hurt, man. I do have ailments, but it's not my back.
What's your ailment? Is your sinuses good?
They're getting better, thank God.
Getting there, I could tell.
I was a
Marco.
fucking. How can you tell, CJ? You're right, but how can you tell?
Your sound of your voice and you're like clearing, like snotting less, or I don't know if it was snot or whatever the fuck was
I
coming out.
sounded
You
nasally.
clearing
I
it less.
guess I did, huh? Before that.
Yeah.
Thank God, man.
We'll jump on another day, Marco, when we line it up.
I mean, we need a punch machine to do it. First of all, I don't know how that's gonna happen.
No, like I recorded myself in the punch machine, and I'll take your footage.
Yeah,
We'll
but
just
here's
shoot
the
the shit.
problem: the punch machines
Right.
aren't
I know
always
they're different,
equally
obviously.
measured with, like, you know what I mean? We have to get one
Yeah,
that's like the
That's
same
true.
exact
but
one, I guess.
yeah, I want to show the video of me turning the hips over and putting my knee into the ground, and you're arm punching a little bit.
Yeah, am I?
So,
Damn.
so Marco, you have an
And do
assignment
you
before.
take a running leap into it like a fucking?
I did a Happy Gilmore.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Happy Gilmore.
I'll hit harder than you off the vertical. I'll come off the vertical like Dominique in the fucking dunk contest.
When I hit the punch machine, I also got a reaction. So we'll judge here the kids' reactions that were standing next to the machine.
If you're running and hitting it, you running and hitting the punch machine is the equivalent of a dude pulling out a gun in a fight. You don't fucking run in the ring and hit somebody. You fucking hit them from your stance. Do it that way.
Let me make an announcement.
Because that also gives you the advantage because you could run and put your extra 30 pounds behind it. Fucking hit the shit off the vertical. You will not be.
Well, let me point out something. Let me point out something for the 90s and
Yeah,
2000
Marco.
babies.
Show the young guy how it's done.
Hold on. For you punk ass 90s and 2000s, baby. Dominique is a basketball player for everybody.
Dominique dunked off the vertical.
I think we knew that.
Very few fucking dunkers dunked off the vertical, means off two legs right there. Boom.
Yo, I was listening to Alan Day when he was talking about that vert, and the other day, Alan, you was correct, bro. When I was playing basketball, I was a one-legged jumper, and I wish that I knew what I knew now, because if I was a two-legged jumper, that would have saved my knees long time ago, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like that's kind of how you're born, right? Jumpers, that's just how it is. I don't think you choose it, right? Or do you, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, you can if you work on your vertical. If you work,
you can develop it.
Yo, you know what I had, guys? This is gonna hit the dudes from my era. Do you remember those sneakers that had the little platform that made you jump higher? Strength shoes. Remember those?
Yeah.
I bought those shits. I didn't. You CJ, you don't remember that? I feel like you would have said yes.
A little before my time. First thing I remember
It
is
had a little platform in the forefoot of the sneaker.
Yeah, I had those.
So with me, I was a lazy fuck. So when I got it, I was excited, but I didn't do the whole regimen that they told you to do to increase your vert. So for me, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Work for you guys?
Them shit work. Yeah, them shit work.
Plus, I was like in New York City, so like I could only do it when I go outside, get to the playground, like, and it was winter, so I couldn't really.
Yeah, but all my dunks was on one leg, man. That shit fucked my knees up once I got older.
Yo, Marco.
Well, question for Marco and CT: how long before the Reebok pumps, I should say, was that those shoes?
At the same time. It was right about the same time.
But that was a whole nother, like,
those shoes are still around. People still sell those shoes.
Yeah, I mean, they're good for the calf, so it's all about they were designed to create good calf.
And they guaranteed, kind of like what my boxing course is going to do, where I guarantee hitting harder. They guarantee jumping higher, but you have to follow the regimen, which I didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Marco, you better get on that. I saw somebody release a power punching video this morning. Like,
how do you
were trying to do?
How do you punch harder, Marco? How do you punch harder?
There's a lot of things behind it. First off, I have to evaluate the fighter themselves, because everybody punches specifically a certain way. So I got to see how you punch to begin with, and then I got to tweak your specific mechanics. And then there's a bunch of mechanics behind it. Everything from leverage to squaring up the shoulder the right way, clinching the fist the right way. There's a lot of things behind it.
I think there's somebody in the background, Marco, trying to get on the panel.
Marco, they got the punching machine at MSG. For every fighting event, they're gonna have the punching machine in the lobby of the MSG.
Oh yeah, I know.
I can spend hours on a punch machine. Like when I went to the arcade here, there was a kid that had an unlimited swipe pass, so you can just like hit the machine as many times in the hour.
Is that Koki?
I think it's Mick.
The punch up. When I was at the UFC event in New York, they had the punch machine in the lobby, and the line was too fucking long, so I couldn't even do it.
Yeah, the punch machines, like most of them only go to 999, right? But then you have some of them that go like the thousands. So it matters which one you're hitting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've only hit the ones mostly that go up to 99. My highest score was 996, and considering I'm barely 165 pounds, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What up?
So, what up, Mick?
I was right.
Hey, it's Mick.
I'm the champ in the building.
I'm the champ in the building.
Army champ in the building.
I'm the champ.
Hey,
Where's the
a
pet
boss
at?
is a boss is getting put down, Mick.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Mick, cuss Marco out real quick.
Fuck
Well,
you, Mick.
I was just thinking there, like Marco, you're on about punching machine. I'll make you my punching bag. Unlimited hits. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you punch my sack if you want.
Wow.
Hey, yo. That speed bag. SOD.
My speed bag. Yeah, you can punch my speed bag. What's
It's
up?
it's nothing like Mick said telling Marco to fuck off, Marco.
Yeah,
fuck
no,
off.
it's funny.
That's the best.
Yeah, Mick gotta set it off once he comes on.
It's funny for like Scotland too. You know, some people like it's just his accent, but I think he's also funny for Scottish people too. I think he's just a funny guy.
Mick is deep in the trenches. I was in Rap Stars live yesterday before I fell asleep at midnight, and I heard Mick just shooting the shit over there.
Oh, was he?
After being on my channel for like 3 hours.
Yo, Mick, you don't sleep that much, do you? Like you don't. What do you sleep? Like 4 or 5 hours a night?
No, like I'll sleep. I'm kind of feeling the same time zone as you. So when you finish about 6, I'm usually just getting home, and then Rapstar will start about 7:30. So a couple hours there, and then go to bed till like 6 at night.
You said 7:30. Okay, I hear you. I got it.
Mick sleep on Tuesdays, man.
For
real, bro.
Well, you got to understand, midnight is like 8 a.m. for Mick. So yeah, he's just.
Aye. So when Marco finishes, usually it's about 6:30 where I am, 6 o'clock, 6 a.m. So
you might as well just move to America, Mick.
I know.
Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. You don't want to move
Fuck
here.
that. Yeah, fun truck.
No, you want to move here, Mick.
The army
Please.
champ is coming for you. The army champ Abbas Baru is coming for you.
Nah.
Yeah, I got it by a stoppage.
Agree, Alan. Man, Alan, we'd agree an awful lot the last couple of days.
Yo, Mick, do you have any favorite fighters that aren't European?
What you trying to call them? You calling them racist?
Oh, absolutely. Every fighter.
No, nationalists.
Is European. They could be black too, but they have to be European.
Hey, man,
Sergio Martinez is one of my favorite fighters.
Okay, well, that's Europe. Argentina's. Oh, no, it's not. Is it? Yeah, that is Europe.
Hell no.
South America.
Hey,
oh yeah, you're right.
You said Sergio Martinez?
I was thinking Spain. But
Okay.
Right. Well, that's still not American. You just don't like Americans, man.
Guillermo Rigondeaux.
He's not American. Any Americans? You like any Americans? You racist fuck.
Do you like any American fighters? Aye.
All time.
All time.
Give me your top. Let's do it this way. Give me your top 5 all time.
American fighters. Floyd Mayweather.
All time.
Trash.
Jake Mosley.
Okay, I see you.
Yo.
Adrian Broner.
Trash.
See, we trolling. Okay, that's cool. We trolling.
Frankie Gomez. And
Frankie Gomez. What the fuck is that?
Exactly, Marco. Exactly, Marco. You look him up. He was the real deal, Frankie Gomez.
Did you just make that up?
No.
I feel like you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, my favorite fighter was Steve.
17. I can tell you, 17-0. He's no fought in 10 years, and he's 33.
Nate, hey, if Butterbean's not in your top 5,
Ricky
Bud
Burns?
Crawford. Bud Crawford's one of my favorite as well.
What about Ricky Burns?
He's not U.S. He said U.S. fighter.
Aye, he's probably up there with my favourites. Amir Khan. Loads of different ones.
Yeah, I just looked up Frankie Gomez. All it says he was trained by
Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach, yeah, that's all it says.
He beat shit out of all the boys in fucking wild card. Finished 17-0. 2016 was his last fight. He's only 33. He hated the game. I'm sure he was a gold medalist as well. Frankie Gomez, American.
Mick, is Conor McGregor where are you from?
No, he's Irish.
Nah.
Oh, he's Irish.
And contrary to popular belief, he's not a fucking boxer.
No, I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know if he liked Conor.
Conor is Mick's idol.
Mike, do you like Conor, or do you think he's an annoying prick?
Man, I fucks with Conor. I like Conor, man.
He annoys me.
Can I answer for him?
Yeah,
Can I
why
answer
does
for him?
anybody who
Can I answer
talk
for
shit
Mick?
annoys you?
Go ahead.
So yeah, Mick had a shrine of Conor McGregor up until the rape allegations came out. I think he lost a lot of respect for him after it, but he definitely loved all of the hype that Conor had behind him. I mean, once in a lifetime type of fighter.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
absolutely. Like up until that happened, then I would say I was a massive McGregor fan.
Okay.
But
So
now,
he
now,
got charged for
I'm
rape.
out the loop. I didn't even know about the
He
allegations.
wasn't. He was allegations. I don't think.
no,
he
no,
ever,
he was found guilty.
Oh, he's found guilty.
Found guilty.
He's found
Did he
guilty.
do time?
Good.
Obviously.
It was like a really
No,
big case in
And he
Ireland
obviously
where he was
denies it,
getting
right?
no.
national
So,
coverage in Ireland. They found.
so what happened was it
Okay.
was like is there's a few different cases, but there wasn't enough. It's hard for to get like the prosecution to take that to court to say we definitely do it to get her guilty. But then she took him to civil court, which is the same, and they found him guilty.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Well, it's not the
So,
same, but
what does
yeah.
he say about it? What are his thoughts? What's he talk about it?
Man, like he just once he got that money and kind of he just went off the rails. But what do you do when you're kind of a normal guy, a working guy, and you hand in that money?
I don't know if you answered my
man.
question though. Does he say? What does he say about it? Does he say I didn't do it? What's he say?
Like he denies it, but then like he tried to appeal it and his appeal lost. Like there's various, like there's ones in America that he's been charged with, and there's loads.
Well, I mean, that's some integrity. I mean, it's shit. Floyd Mayweather beat women asses and went to jail, and they still have him as favorites around
Allegedly.
here. So
Well,
that
I'm
boy
not
was-
saying Connor did or didn't do it, but the burden of proof, so to speak, that the prosecution has to provide is much lower in civil court than in a criminal case. They're just after the bread in civil court. But hey, man, if he did it, fuck him.
So in the way that he wants, he's trying to stand for like president of Ireland, and like nobody's going to vote for him. Like,
Oh shit.
but yeah, like it was great. It was great when he came through, and man, when he knocked Jose Aldo, it was like that guy at the UFC weigh-in yesterday. That guy was doing
shit.
he was doing a Jose Aldo impression.
Yo, those
Right,
was the days, bro. Yo, McGregor was that dude, man. He brought
I
everybody
was
out.
deep in the
Man. He was
UFC
like
back
the
then.
Mayweather of the UFC, man. That dude has so much traction. It's crazy, man.
Muhammad Ali of the UFC. He
Yo,
had
for real.
charisma and
Yeah, he had
talked
it
like a
all, bro. He
motherfucker.
talked that shit, back it up. He knew how to talk. He had great one-liners. Like that dude, that dude's different.
And he could knock you out at the end of the day. Check this
Yeah.
out. Mayweather literally rose the value of the UFC by billions of dollars in valuation.
Yeah.
And then
That press conference where the one fighter said something and McGregor turned around like, who the fuck is that guy? Shit like
who
that,
the
bro.
fuck is that guy?
Shit
Johnny
like that,
Stevens.
yo. That shit is natural, man. That shit just don't. You ain't have to think about what to say. He just came out and said, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
And not only
CT
that,
knows.
he had a very inspirational upbringing. Like his father being a plumber, he was in the plumber's trade, and he was like manifesting all of this. He read the book of The Secret, and he was just in interviews like, "It's gonna be mine. It's gonna be mine." I'm what is it called? When you guess a lot, the Nostradamus or whatever.
Aye.
And
So
he was saying all of these positive affirmations and putting it into
Prophecy.
existence before it happened, and a lot of people fucked with that, like the art of visualization. And he grasped the attention of so many people, and he did the thing. He knocked out Jose Aldo in 13 seconds, and the crowd went fucking crazy. Never has there
So-
been a
I
UFC
remember.
championship bout that's ended like that in 13 seconds.
so like
Hey, Fun Truck, were you referring to prophecy when you talking about the Nostradamus shit like it was prophetic? He just spoke
Yeah,
it into existence.
but they
it's
what's his name?
what do you call it? Fucking. I'll get the word.
Mystic Mac. There we go. He had a nickname for himself, Mystic Mac, because he would give predictions of fights.
So like the big thing with him, was like he gave the whole story. Like his girlfriend or his fiance at the time was like she stuck by him and he had no money, all of this, and then like he's treated her like shit since he got money. Like, and she still hangs around, and he's got kids and that.
As he should.
And he's
As he
like
should.
he's like on Snapchat and fucking smackheads who season. Like, aye, like that takes away for the story. But when he's done like people forget when he had Max Holloway was his first fight, beat the shit out of him, beat the shit out of fucking Dustin Poirier. Like that was his first big one where he came out and was like, I'll knock you out in the first round, and he did. And then when he went through there, like the whole Jose Aldo thing, like Jose Aldo was probably the GOAT at that time. Like 10 years undefeated, nobody could get near him.
Pound for pound,
And
number one.
and they just flattened him. But that was on mind games and
30 seconds.
But
Yeah, I think it was more mental. Yeah.
some of the one-liners he had were like great. See when he, like Nate Diaz and they're like we count to 10 and he's like Nate can only count to 5 and like just see the one like coming out with like break out the red panty night and you're stuck in the mud and who the fuck's that guy? That was him being real. But now, man, he's just a piece of shit.
How do y'all see Fun Truck and anyone else really deep in the UFC? I know a few of you are like the stars of the UFC. How do you see that chronology? Because I'm gonna say off the top of my head, and y'all can correct me. Chuck Liddell. Hold on, Chuck. Real quick.
Man,
Let me
get that
my
shit
answer.
off this page, man.
Chuck
I don't care about
Liddell.
that shit.
Okay,
Chuck
cool.
Liddell.
You don't. Chuck Liddell, then like an
It's a
Anderson
boxing
Silva.
channel, bro.
That's cool, but Marco's letting us talk about it. So when you launch your own channel, then you can make the rules. Chuck Liddell, Anderson Silva, McGregor, and then I kind of lost it. I kind of lost my fandom.
You didn't mention
But how
George
do y'all
St.
see it?
Pierre. George St. Pierre.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah,
All
you
right,
said
well, who's the black dude? Who's the black guy?
Shamrock would have been the first kind of real one. Big superstar, him or like Mark Coleman. They'd have been like the first ones, and then on to you'd probably be on to Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre, BG Penn for a bit. Then you would look at probably Brock Lesnar when he came in. Then
Right.
John Jones,
Yeah.
John Jones Connor.
That sounds like a black dude. So I got Jones over all them.
Yeah, I knew you were
What's her
talking about
name?
John Bones Jones. Just letting him get to it.
Where's Ronda Rousey? Like, her
Oh
and
yeah, I
Connor
can't forget her.
kind of the same time. But like, there's like, there's loads of different things you could look at it at that. And then there's like, the UFC didn't have the best heavyweights, so like they had Fedor never fought there, and he fought in like Dream and Pride and Alistair Overeem and like they guys. So, we probably Luke Rockholders at a point in it as well. Then after Connor, probably Israel Adesanya. I knew it's Alex, but now there's nobody. They're all, CT will tell you, they're all Dagestani cuddlers.
Whoever
Man,
the black dude is, the black dude beat all their ass. Sound like you said a Jones. You said
All right, Alan,
Jones.
you want it? All right, let's take it back to boxing. So you want to take it back to boxing? So in
All them
boxing,
MMA guys got something in common: cocaine or steroids.
Oh shit!
Not
I
all of them.
mean, we know a lot of boxers did
All of
cocaine
them.
and still doing it, so that don't matter. That don't matter.
oh, definite. John Jones was a definite one of the ones.
Oh shit! Is he black?
Yeah, he.
Yeah, he's black.
Yes.
Wasn't
Oh,
John
okay.
Jones? Did he
Yeah.
like beat women or something?
Oh yeah, I can't fuck with him, man. Fuck that dude.
Right?
Why not? Why not? Why not? That's your brother.
No.
That's your brother.
I think he got in a
Stick behind
car
your
crash.
brother, man.
I got
He got in a
that's
drunken
what
driving,
happened.
like DUI type
I heard
situation.
something about
I
him
don't think he
hitting
put
women.
hands on.
No.
It was a pregnant woman, wasn't it? He left her at the scene.
Alan, he needs a lawyer.
In the car crash.
Nah.
It was a car crash.
I fuck with my people until integrity's on the line. Once the integrity's on the line, I don't fuck with you no more.
Oh, stop it, Alan. You're a lawyer, man. You're gonna
He's
take
a goat.
Right.
He's a goat. And then
you're gonna have to deal with somebody who's guilty. You a
Hey,
lawyer.
you'll know lawyers only pick up cases they know they can win.
Marco, did you watch the Zuffa card last night?
No, I didn't. I was out with my daughter had a dance at her school. I missed it.
Oh, that's right.
But
Marco
I
wasn't
heard
watching it anyway, Marco. Let's tell him you wasn't watching it anyway. Or comp in the main event.
I might have watched. I would have watched it because I'm curious what they're all about. I would have just to get a lay of the land. I would have.
Hey Marco, when you was on the shitter, they said you were the white version of Two Tone, man. I tried.
I was not
Nobody
on the
said that
Twitter.
shit. That's
I was
funny
not
as
on
hell,
the
though.
Twitter, but who said I was the white version of Two Tone?
Nobody.
Yeah, it was
CJ said
CJ, man. It's
CJ, I thought
fucked
that
up,
was my
man.
man's.
So,
They bullshit.
like, my thoughts on that card is, look, they can't do the things they want to do. That's maybe a year away from getting a league. They're obviously on a tiny broadcast budget, 10 million, so they're having to fund it
Baby
themselves.
steps.
Baby steps.
I agree to that, but like some of that card was awful last night. Like they've even like they didn't even do what the UFC's kind of done and get a sponsorship for like the shorts and that. They're forcing the fighters to wear them, and it just says Juffo on it.
Bro, you can pick apart every fight though, man. We can't keep doing
No, so a lot of people didn't realise how much a boxer will lose for not having any patches on their shorts and things like that.
All right, here we go.
Especially at the lower level. But
Here we go.
the pacing was good.
I wanna navigate this a little bit. Let's get this popping. Here we go. Fastest hands at heavyweight. At heavyweight. Who we got? And now you can
David
name a
Haye.
few. You could do a few. You could do a few.
David Haye.
Fucking Muhammad Ali, goddammit.
Muhammad Ali. Okay. Well, let's hear
Good.
it. Come on. I got a couple
You know
dark
how I'm gonna
horses.
say.
I got a couple dark horses that you guys can't argue with. Who are you going to say? Mike, Iron Mike. That's one.
Larry Holmes.
You're gonna say Roy Jones. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's go deeper. No. I'm not going to count one
Kwawi?
fight. I'm not going to count one fight. You can't do that. If I did, yeah, of course. But nobody would argue that. But that doesn't count. Fastest hands
What's
at heavyweight.
Kawi at heavyweight?
Let's go. Let's go deeper, like a double dicking. Deep. What we got? That was a gross analogy. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
White Muhammad Kawi. Is he heavyweight? Am I thinking about the
No.
right fighter?
He was not.
Man, you about to pick.
He was a little bit. Yeah, he was a little bit, but you could use him.
He retired at
Chris
heavyweight.
Bird.
Put him in the air.
There you go.
Chris
That's one.
Bird.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's one.
He was a little dude.
He's really a
That makes sense.
middleweight, or a light heavy.
Yeah.
Another one that
Go
nobody
ahead
talked
and
about. I did a video on him recently.
Yeah, go
Blazing.
and find one of them guys from when color TVs didn't come out.
Michael Dokes, people, super fast.
Oaks. Forgot.
Super fast hands. Michael Dokes. Come on now.
Steve
Okay.
Cunningham.
He fight heavy? Oh yeah, he did, but you know
He did. He fought
he's the one who
Fury.
dropped- I wouldn't say he's one of the fastest heavyweight hands though. I wouldn't
No,
say
I
that.
don't think so.
Nah.
Steve Cunningham was pretty fast.
But he was
Yeah.
like a light heavyweight, wasn't he, for most of his career?
Yes, and then a cruiser, mostly a lot of a cruiser. Then he went up there. That's the guy who dropped Fury with that overhand looping, and then Fury kind of elbowed him and knocked him out. He's a Philly dude. I'm cool with him.
Hey man, this kid got some fast ass hands too. Moses Atama.
Yeah,
That
but we're
motherfucker.
talking all time, Papa.
Yeah, but hey,
Come on, Smoke. Fastest heavyweight hands of all time. Give me some dark horse favorites, man.
Muhammad fucking Ali. Stop
Well,
hating on Ali.
Cassius, maybe.
Nobody's hating.
Ali, that version of Ali,
Man,
when he got
no,
older,
dude.
nah, so much.
Dude, you stay hating on Muhammad Ali, man.
No, his
You
hands
gotta
were
stop that
ridiculous when he
shit.
was Cassius in like his first like year of being Muhammad. But after that, after his like ban or whatever.
Well, all I know, if the zone has who got the fastest hands on the interview application, you better put Muhammad Ali.
I mean, Mike
Okay.
might be the winner. Mike's hands were ridiculous. And he was a true
Thank you.
heavyweight.
Thank you.
No. I mean, yeah, you can't fuck with. I mean, come on. Like Dokes was up there. Dokes was fast. I'll play the video right now if you guys think I'm fucking around. Dokes was lightning.
I'm gonna give a shout out to my grandfather who will say that Floyd Patterson had the fastest hand in heavyweight.
You know what? Your grandfather has
Interesting.
a point. Floyd's hands were fast because Floyd was a light heavyweight. He's a little heavyweight.
He should have been. His nickname was called the Rabbit.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, bro. I'm about to laugh at myself. I go outside to go to the store. Got a flat damn tire.
Damn.
You
Damn.
know it's 17 degrees where we at, Marco. I was just out there.
You know,
Mad brick.
the cold fucks up tire pressure.
Hell yeah, it does.
Yep.
No, it's a screw sticking right out the mouth.
Oh,
Yeah. What about Andy Ruiz?
Yes, he's up there.
That's a big show.
Not of all time, but for this era,
Oh, he could be in the top 20.
He got
No,
some
and he got
fast
fast hands, bro. And he got legit fast hands.
Hands.
Every historical trainer said Andy Ruiz is a problem because
Ruiz is up
no
there.
matter how big he is, he's got really fast hands.
His hand speed.
Okay,
his hand
maybe
speed is ridiculous, man.
let me be honest. Maybe I don't put that much sauce on it as y'all do because it's just a simple left right all the time. He's not mixing up the combinations.
Oh,
And to
here
me,
come
that
the
factors in.
technicality.
No, he got fast hands in the top one.
But we're judging speed and no.
Who we got though, CJ? Who's left, right?
What about Corey Sanders?
Oh, I'm saying
He was
Ruiz.
rapid.
Ruiz, as always, he's not mixing this shit up.
Sanders? Nah, I wouldn't say. Nah, Sanders hit hard. I'd say he's one of
Corey Sanders was rapid.
He was one of the hardest punches. I don't know about all that. Lennox had pretty fast fucking hands.
Here we go with this fucking
For his
Lennox
size.
Lewis fast.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
shit.
actually, I'm thinking about when he beat down Galata. That was fast.
Yo, Alan, that hate for Lennox Lewis got to stop, bro.
Oh, wait a second.
No,
Wait a
my
second.
hate for Lennox Lewis won't stop until
Wait a
Muhammad
second.
Ali hate stop.
No, we're forgetting the top 3 greatest heavyweight or top 5 who ever lived. He's one of the fastest hands.
All right, hold on, real quick, Marco. So we can end this real quick. Can you tell people on this panel why you don't give Muhammad Ali the respect that he deserves? I just want to know. Real quick.
Well, first I'll say Larry Holmes is.
That's a loaded question.
Larry Holmes.
You see how he blurred right past that?
But now let me answer the question. I give Muhammad Ali from turning pro up until the ban, and I believe it was 1967, is arguably the greatest heavyweight who ever lived. Could have arguably beaten anybody, but
Spider ever lived.
But then he stopped fighting and he came back. He was a totally different person. Now, the version of him before the ban, yes. But my argument is that he's only fought about 6 or 7 years before the ban. Is that enough time? That's my argument.
You tap dancing a lot, Marco.
As a whole, when he came back, he took a bunch of ass whoopings, and I can't see how that's the greatest fighter who ever lived.
I mean, he gave a
Marco
lot of
said,
ass.
"I'm gonna call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay." He said, "Cassius Clay."
In the ring.
That's crazy.
I'm
That's
talking about in
crazy,
the ring.
bro.
Out of the ring, as a human being, as a sports figure, yes, the greatest.
Really? See that?
Man, you gotta stop that shit.
I'm just talking about the fighter. I don't give a fuck
I think
about
that's
all that
fair.
other shit. Let's talk about the fighter,
You
man.
know I'm right. If Ken Norton arguably beats you 3 times, you're not fucking the greatest who ever lived. I don't care what anybody says.
Dude,
Ken Norton was that bad? Ken Norton was that bad?
Ken Norton
He
never
didn't do
won
shit outside
any
of that.
major fight.
Right. He literally beat nobody besides Ali.
He lost every other major fight. Damn, they got knocked out in all of them.
Yep.
He just
Like,
asked
brutally knocked
Ali.
out.
Hey.
You want to see a
Just
brutal
fight
knockout?
Ali.
Look, you want to see a brutal knockout? Look at what Jerry Cooney did to him. Look at
But
what.
that has to do
Foreman
with
did to him.
styles, Marco. That's about styles, not about.
But it's not
one
about
being
styles
a
when
bad
Ali
fighter.
lost all of his other
No,
big, got lost to a lot of people. Yeah, he pulled the George Foreman win out of his ass, which was amazing.
So Ken Norton would be
Out of his ass.
Spinks comes in
Rasim
with 9
Rockman,
fights.
basically.
Yeah.
Spinks comes in with 9 fights.
Yeah.
Snotty nosed, young, with a fucking pacifier, with a diaper on, just a baby,
Yeah.
and beats him. Come on.
Yeah, Marco, you hear what I said? I said so. Ken Norton was basically Rockman.
Yes, he was
Yes.
Asim Rockman. Yes. You were
That's what I
absolutely
like.
right.
That's a solid heavyweight though. That's a solid solid heavyweight.
Right. But when you lose, we're talking the pinnacle of the sport, greatest of all time. You lose into a solid heavyweight 3 times, and you're the greatest of all time. And that's not his only loss. He was 29
Bro,
when Joe
you-
Frazier sat him on his ass like he did a trust fall in an empty room.
But he avenged that loss though. He avenged that loss though.
29. People say, "Oh, he was over the hill." 29's over the hill. 29's not over the hill in any.
Bro, you just make sure you make that
You're
argument
wrong,
for
Marco.
everybody else,
You're
man.
totally
Because
I'm
that's
not
crazy.
wrong. 20 now.
Yes,
Okay,
you
I
are.
am
That's
wrong.
crazy.
I am
Muhammad
wrong in
Ali-
terms of everybody peaks differently. Like Tyson peaked at 23, so it
Yeah,
happens.
but
So
listen,
who's your greatest
did
of all time
Ali.
then?
you can't name one other heavyweight in your top 5 who fought in a better era than Muhammad Ali.
You're right. I can't.
That's
So
true.
stop that shit, man.
That's
Stop
true.
that shit.
That's a fact. Hey,
Who's your top
right.
5, Marco?
what's up?
Who's your top 5
Top 5 what?
heavyweights?
Fastest hands
No, heavyweights.
No, top 5 heavyweights. Period.
of all
You
time.
kind of shifted the conversation.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
my bad. I just wanted to. I was trying to stick
No, I
up for
was
Alan Day.
I was
You know
talking about
what I'm
fastest hands. You want me to do fastest hands, Mick, or my top 5 pound for pound?
Nah, we did
No,
heavyweight so many
heavyweight. Your
damn
top 5
times, man.
heavyweights.
Heavyweights pound for pound. Okay. Joe Louis, number one. Nobody kept the title for 12 years, knocked out, and nobody did. I mean, not even close how dominant he was. Joe Louis, number one. Jack Johnson, number two. Then it gets like iffy. You know, I got Lennox up there. I got Larry Holmes up there. I got Gene Tunney up there.
Bro, he ain't even say Ali. You got Ali, the 10th greatest heavyweight ever. God dang.
I don't count. Now, are we counting Ali's 6 years before he got banned?
Bro, man, just stop it, bro.
Yes,
man, just stop it.
But if we're not counting that, he's not up there. I don't put Tyson in there. Yet I think Ali and Tyson in their primes were the greatest who ever lived. Nobody can.
How the hell do you mention Lennox
but the
Lewis,
difference is when Ali's prime ended, he was still a great fighter. That's the difference. Because he came back. Who
was a great fighter?
Ali.
When Burbick and Holmes beat him to a shivering pulp.
He said when his prime ended. That was before that.
When
Don't
did
do
his
that.
prime end?
Bro,
Don't do
when
that.
did his prime end? In your
I'd say
opinion?
his prime
That's a good
ended
question.
when the layoff, when he came back. Look, he was out
So
of his prime when
you're
he came
okay to
back from the
count a
layoff.
27-year-old fighting from 20 to 27 or whatever? That okay.
So that George Foreman win don't bump him way up there when everybody thought he was going to get killed by George Foreman.
No, because
Literally.
yes, but no. Jimmy Young came
killed.
back a few fights later and whooped George Foreman's ass too. So
But Ali did it first, though. Ali did it first.
He took his
Oh, man.
It matters.
Bro, he literally broke him.
Guys,
Hold on,
real quick.
When a fighter lose their
hold on.
when a fighter lose their heart, they're a different fighter, man. This is
at the fighters'
insane.
whole careers, right? Because if we, look how Foreman's career progressed. You have to look at the whole career before
But
you say
Foreman even said after he lost to Ali, he was not the same fighter.
well, that's everybody. Then you argue. Then
Nah, come on. Oh my God.
No, it's not. What do you mean? Ali lost and that didn't end his career. He took a
right.
That was
Didn't end
what
Foreman's
makes him
career.
the greatest.
It
That's
didn't
why
end
he's the
Foreman's career either.
greatest.
Foreman
That's
came
why
back
he's
and won
the
the championship in his 45. I mean, what do you mean?
20 years later?
It was 11 years later. He was off for 11, but close.
Won the
yeah, I
title
mean,
20 years later.
So to me, I think I should count Ali 7 years because 7 years is probably long enough where it should count. So if I put him in there, yeah, he's top 3.
No,
Because
you don't even want to put him. Don't put him in there. You don't want to put him. You made me.
He's
I
not
put
better than
pressure
Joe
on you.
Lewis. He's not better than Joe
What
Lewis
the
because he
fuck?
just didn't do what Joe Lewis did. And Joe Lewis'
No, he's
skills.
definitely better than Joe Lewis. What are you
He
talking
wasn't
about?
better than Jack Johnson.
No, before the pressure came on, you was trying to say Lennox Lewis was better than him.
If you look at the whole career,
Get the fuck out of here,
if you look at a
man.
career
I got
that
him above him
lasts
too.
more than 5 or 6
I got it.
years, yes. But if you're looking at the prime,
Yep.
if we're just doing primes, I got Tyson up there too. If we're just doing prime,
whole career. But see that has to do with a narrative. See, that's one way to look at it. Oh, he came back and he took
What's
ass
my
whoopings.
narrative?
Another way to look at it is that he came back, he took ass whoopings, and he was still a great fighter.
But wait,
Because he
what's my
lost, he
narrative? Then? I
avenged
don't
those
get it.
losses.
What's my narrative? I don't get it. Well, what's my angle?
Hey,
What's my
Okay,
agenda?
you're
here?
saying, okay, he was a great fighter. He was out of his prime. He came back, and then he was getting his ass whooped. But
Not
the
well,
other
he
way is,
wasn't the
yes, he was
greatest.
getting his ass whooped. He took losses, but he avenged those losses.
No, not all.
Now,
He didn't
y'all
avenge
are
them.
like,
Lennox Lewis.
this is going too
Lennox
far.
Lewis
This
got-
is
at least
Not
going
all
too
of
far.
he
them.
didn't get
Lennox
knocked
did.
out like Lewis
This
did.
is literally going too
Lewis
far,
got
bro. Like,
cold.
Come on, man.
Again,
literally.
if you want to count the 7 years, then yes, Ali is one of the greatest top 5. That's my problem. I'm not sure if 7
I
years.
think he's being fair. He said
That's what
peak
I'm
for
saying.
peak.
No, hell no, man. No, hell no.
You see, Alan,
He
you
said peak for peak. He got Tyson and Ali. I'm
just
not
because
mad that
I
he
didn't
didn't put
jump
Tyson in his top 5 all
Ali's
time.
strong piece like you are off jump. It depends. It depends what
Off
the
the
fuck
rip.
we're looking at. We're looking at his prime, yes.
You know
If
what?
we're not, then no.
That's
You know, hey, Marco.
unacceptable.
Just
Hey,
like
Unacceptable.
Roy Jones. If you look at Roy Jones' whole career, you can't put him number 1. But if you look at his
Marco.
prime, which lasted 15 fucking years,
Dude,
then
I
you
don't
can.
care where.
You know what's
I
the
don't
difference?
That's
care
the
where.
nuance.
You
No,
know what's the
man.
difference, Marco? Is that Roy Jones' prime ended and he
You
wasn't a
Marco,
great
you
fighter
got
anymore.
everybody
That's the
emotional.
difference.
You
Well, he
got
was old.
everybody emotional. Right now, I'm gonna
Roy
tell you
was
who you are.
legitimately old when he ended. He wasn't
I'm-
27.
Hey, I know.
Marco, I'm gonna tell
Okay.
you who you is right now. I'm gonna tell you who you is right now. In the football world, you are Cam Newton right now.
I don't know what that means, unfortunately, so I'm sure it's
No,
funny.
I'm
that
just
I
telling
know.
you right now, you are giving your honest opinion without emotion, and everybody's getting mad.
Alan's getting mad mostly, and Mo. But that's okay.
Not me.
Well,
I just,
I think it's
Alan and Mo.
Take your
I think it's
emotion
shitty
out of
opinion.
it, bro. Take your
I think
emotion
it.
out of it.
I think
I
it's
think it's
bad analysis.
unacceptable.
I
It's
should-
unacceptable.
I shouldn't have threw that grenade in there, but
No,
come on,
it's okay
Marco.
because
Jack
a lot of
Jack
people,
fucking Johnson, the old
a lot of
fisticuffs. Get
Jack
fucking out of
Johnson,
here.
it was
He's talking era for era.
The old
fighter.
fisticuffs, Marco. Get out of here. How can he be in the top
Jack
5 at all time?
Johnson was one of the
Put
most
him up. Put him up.
Oh, you want me, Mick, you want me to answer? Zip up your Irish lip.
Damn.
Put him up. Put him
Jack
up.
Johnson was one of the most dominant fighters in history. Jack Johnson held people up to keep beating them, and he did it for a cause. On top of that, yeah, you want to be fucking racist? Take this ass whooping, legal ass whooping.
But he was he was fighting literal bums.
It doesn't matter who he was. Mo, he was fighting
Era for era.
He even fought.
That's his criteria. He said that.
He even fought the scariest Sam Langford, who was black. They say he didn't fight any black people. He fought the greatest black fighter, one of them in history, and whooped his ass. Didn't want to fight him again because it was such a tough fight. But so Jack Johnson's the most dominant. That's why he's up there, Mick. And
Well, listen.
Higher than Ali is.
Listen. Dominance versus greatness is totally different. We can make a different argument on who was the most
What
dominant
established
boxer.
Ali's greatness then, Alan? What made him greater than Jack Johnson?
Everything. He was a
He
better fighter.
He
top
wasn't
to
better in the
bottom.
ring?
Come on, man. Stop it.
Ali at least participated in proper boxing.
Let's talk about Clarissa Shields, man. Let's not talk
Like,
about
It's era for
Ali
era, so
Ali
it's hard to
at
compare
least
the two,
Yeah.
which is true.
Fuck
It's era for
that,
era, so it's
man.
difficult. But
Ali-
all you can
Y'all
look at
trolling.
is in the ring and straight dominance and skills. And Jack Johnson, even though he fought like this back then, for that time, his skills were superior.
I'd rather talk about Clarissa Shields than this shit, bro.
Ali at least fought in real boxing, like
proper boxing. Yeah, actual boxing.
Put him up. Put him up.
Come on, man. Jack Johnson here was like glorified
y'all
bum
on
fight.
some
You
bullshit.
guys are going to criticize a dude for coming out his mama's poontang?
We wouldn't even have Ali's and Lewis's if it wasn't for fucking Jack Johnson.
There you go.
We broke the barrier, bro.
There you go.
We broke the barrier.
I do not. I do not.
You think Ali was brave? You guys think Ali was brave?
Exactly.
Johnson was a different. Johnson is like the Shelton of tough guys. He was a different level.
Well, I understand that, but I wasn't born then. I don't know about then. I don't give a fuck about
your
then.
history, bro.
Come on, champ. Don't do
I
that.
don't never do my history.
You're
I
doing
just
yourself a
know
disservice.
about now.
You're doing yourself a disservice. You talk. You won't have now if it wasn't for back
So,
then.
Okay,
like-
good for him. I'm happy for him.
For
If I was
this,
a fucking black man, I
Marco,
could care even more because he paved the way for it. That shit is so.
I didn't like see that's great and well done to him. Like I didn't hold any. I didn't.
That shit, man.
Can I finish?
Shout out to you, Marco. Shout out to you, Marco, for not downplaying what the hell the dark skin color.
No.
Wait, go let me finish, Marco.
So at least
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Like, so obviously he done a great hanging and all of that, but see for me, that doesn't add on to what he done in a boxing ring. That doesn't up his skill when you're judging him as a fighter.
No, I was just saying the only reason I brought that up, Mick, is because people always bring up what Ali did for the movement, for the people. So I just wanted to say Jack Johnson also matched his shit outside the ring, but was better in the ring.
Absolutely.
Matched.
For the time.
Okay.
For the time,
Marco. And everyone agrees that it's the sport is real quick. The sport is mostly mental, right? So if you got the threat hanging over your head of any random spectator pulling out a strap and popping you while you're in the ring fighting, that takes a lot of mental strength and fortitude.
No doubt.
Ali didn't have that. After they
So
killed
how y'all
MLK and
downplay that?
fucking
No, I'm not downplaying. I just like let's just talk about the boxing aspect. We was just talking about the boxing aspect.
He
of
beat
it.
everybody up, bro.
Jack Johnson out of a lineup. You don't even know who he is. Don't call him trash. Come on.
Jack Johnson beat everybody up, took the white man's white woman, and took him across state line to get busy.
They created a law.
You had to put that in there, right?
In the
Man Act.
Jack is responsible for Puffy going to jail. They made a law.
Exactly. That's what Diddy got caught up on.
Come on, man.
That's funny.
This is a bullshit law, but still.
The man had to literally get dressed in his dressing room, put his whole suit on,
the hood
in his
culture,
car, and drive across state line before somebody kill him.
the hood culture, grills, fucking furs, bitches on each arm. That was Jack Johnson.
No, I feel you.
That was him.
So he
He didn't
started.
go
So
out
he's
there
the
and get a
James
white
Brown
belt.
of this
No,
group.
he would be in the ring fighting white guys and start talking in a slave voice to fuck. Oh shit, Master, you like that? Is that a good one? Hit him again. Ooh, sorry, Master. That's
But
fucking wild.
Marco, that doesn't
Nah,
add to his pound for pound skill, though, does it?
Yes,
Talk your
it does.
shit,
If
Mick.
you could,
No, it doesn't.
if you're
No,
so
it
much
doesn't.
better than
Stop
somebody,
it.
you can
Stop
fuck from that. That's absolutely skill.
I'm saying if you could be focused on the fight with all that other shit circling around, that was my point. Not that I wasn't even putting the extra outside
Like
the ring in the air. I'm just saying that has to weigh on you. Like you got this
Bruh,
opponent in front of you, in
if
any
we
given
gonna go,
moment,
we
shit could
can go
pop
through
off.
the history of boxing and find all types of fighters who was going through out of the ring issues and had to
Not
fight
like
through
that.
some
I don't
shit.
know to that
And
to
we
that
can
extent.
measure.
Come on.
So
I don't
Not
know
like
to that
that.
extent. That was
Not
the
like
most
that,
extreme.
Alan. Like you're tripping, bro.
I'm,
Like
I'm not.
and
I'm not.
every
One thing
every
I'm not
historian
gonna
said
do.
Jack Johnson. Every black
Remember one thing,
historian
I'm
Alan.
like
When
not.
Ali
I'm
was
not.
doing his civil rights shit, you had the 5%, you had the Muslims, you had the fucking Black Panthers, you had all these supporting bodies. Jack had fucking nothing but getting lynched, and he still stood up with no support. You know how brave that is? Fuck out of here.
Marco, you're diminishing Muhammad Ali for losing much of his career in the middle of his prime for stepping up for something.
That's why he lost 3 years. So 29 is old. You're done. Is that it?
Dude, but listen, 3 years in your prime is significant.
It is. But you're also resting.
When you're not
fighting.
training, you're not doing all the shit to keep you
Agreed,
sharp.
but you're also preserving your body. And 29. Look, if he came back,
man.
if he retired at 29 and came back at like 33, maybe. But 29, and
So
that's
does
his
that-
first fight back, and Frazier whoops him. I mean, maybe
So-
not whoops him, but beats him.
So does that make Max Schmeling any better when he had to fight in America when the war was going on? Does it make Alexander Usyk much better because he
What do you
went to war?
Max Schmeling had the fucking whole Third Reich behind him. What are you talking about?
He fought in America, didn't he?
Doesn't matter where he fought. He had the Third Reich behind him.
What?
And
He
America,
fucking fought in America.
and America has actual rules. Like they don't. Come on.
Not in the 1940s.
So doesn't that mean we diminish guys like Lennox Lewis who didn't have none of that shit going on and still got knocked the fuck out?
No, we were bringing up the outside the ring because a lot of people bring that up for Ali's as an argument for his greatness. That's why I don't look at that. I look at him.
I don't. No. I
was
don't
just
bring that
saying,
up.
if you want to do
Talking about
outside the ring,
the
Jack will fucking match that too.
Well, I'm saying what the knockouts got to do with Lennox. He took care of all his knockouts.
But that's
why
what I'm
I hold him
saying.
in high
He
regard.
got
He's
knocked
definitely
out,
in my
but we
top
give him a
5
pass. Yeah, we give him a pass because he avenged.
because he
those losses.
avenged
Ali
both
did the
his
same.
shits. He did not avenge all his shit. Negative.
Yo,
What do you mean he didn't avenge? Why? Because he
just
got knocked
didn't.
out when he was 40
And
years
this,
old?
you guys who don't know, Jack was not only he was one of the best defensive fighters and arguably the best inside fighter in history.
Oh, come on.
Inside, he would. If you could see it too when you watch. You don't even watch his fucking tapes, Mick. Shut up. You can see it when you watch the videos.
That's
Even
fucking
with the quality
fisticuffs.
it is. Jack is inside, just tearing these guys up with inside
Put
fighting.
him up. Put him up.
Yeah, wait, then
See,
Ali
Mick, that's
lose to
dismissive.
Spinks. He
No,
lost
but
to
because it's not
the
even
worst
real
Spinks
boxing.
brother, right?
Hold on. Say that again, CT.
Look,
Ali lost to the worst Spinks brother too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm sorry, Alan. That's bad because that Spinks brother
9 pro fights.
he was trash.
He was a
man.
gold medalist, but he had 9 pro fights and he loses to Ali.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Alan. He was trash. Lennox would never lose to a fighter like that. I'm sorry.
like even the guys
And
like
dude saying Cruz gonna lose tonight, he doesn't have enough pro fights, even though he's a gold medalist multiple times.
I'm just
Y'all
saying,
got
like,
it.
Ali was great, but I don't.
Lennox Lewis lost to Hasim Rockman, man.
Yeah, I feel
And then came back and whooped his
Rockman
ass.
was 10 times better than Leon Spinks, bro.
Didn't have 9 pro fights.
Yeah, Spinks would have beat Hasim
Hasim
Rockman
didn't have 9
ass,
pro
man.
fights. It wasn't barely 200 pounds.
so Marco, like answer this question: would Jack Johnson survive in any other era fighting the way he did?
Of course not.
Well, exactly.
Of course
He's
not.
talking
He fought
era
like
for
this.
era. The
Come
sport
on,
evolves.
Shee. Come
What the
on,
fuck?
Shee. They fought with their hands like this.
Well,
The
I
first-
know, Marco, but he makes a good point because Ali would be pretty dominant in any era. In my
Because
opinion,
he's fucking
that
from a
counts.
later era. You're like taking somebody
Right.
who's evolved and bringing them back to primitive times.
That's crazy.
What kind of fucking comparison is that?
Well, we asked who the 5 greatest are, and obviously, if he couldn't survive in any era, then he's not the
I think Lewis
greatest.
was the greatest who ever lived. But
That's
Andrew
crazy.
Galato would have knocked him out if they fought in a time machine because he's just bigger, more evolved. Like, you can't compare the two. You just can't.
You definitely can.
Era
Well,
for
you
era.
can.
No, that's Marco's criteria. That's how he
Fine,
posed the
that's
question.
fine.
I
You
think
So I
it's
want to
bad
can't.
agree with it?
criteria.
Under
Go.
that criteria, I
And
can't.
I
and
am
I think
right.
it's bad criteria.
Riddick Bowe would have knocked out Lennox Lewis. Like a lot of these bigger, more evolved fighters would have destroyed them.
Wait, what? What the hell you say?
Not Lennox Lewis.
I think he meant Jack Johnson.
Joe Lewis.
Oh, Joe Lewis. Okay, I was like, what?
Jack Johnson would have gotten beaten by a fucking good cruiserweight from the 2020s. You know what I mean? But you can't compare the two. You just can't.
Tony Bellew.
Probably, Mr. Bellew probably would have fucked him up. Yeah.
Like
I don't know.
that's like, see, for me there has to be a cut-off in saying, look, you look, people say Sugar Ray Robinson's the greatest, but you watch that footage and you say to yourself, aye, he's great, he's fought three times a month for 10 years, but you sit and watch it and you say, what's actually great about it? Great in that
Okay,
time,
so
but
why
no
don't you
great
guys
now.
just say the 80s or later? Because that's what you're really talking about.
Nah, it's
Styles
just-
evolved, so all the newest fighters are the best.
I believe 70s,
60s, 70s onwards.
I believe 70s. Yeah, if you think about it, like I
Late
believe
60s.
all those guys. No, like
No way.
Marciano and Jersey Joe, they were a little too unevolved.
If you're talking about heavyweights, then yes. But most of the smaller weights were pretty well developed by the 50s, 60s, 70s. They were boxing proper, closer to today than the shit before.
Piece of God. Not only did Jack Johnson not get any effects, he spoke like a fucking college professor, which freaked me out because he's from Texas, Galveston,
South.
Texas. I thought he
Oh,
had
wow.
like and he had a second grade education, and the motherfucker was so well spoken.
Do they got a Jack Johnson story on YouTube anywhere?
They got a couple of them, yeah. They got a couple of them. I was able to pull one of the only footages ever of Jack Johnson talking because I was so curious what he sounded like, and I have footage of it, and it was shocked me to death. I was like, wow, this motherfucker was so smart.
See, but it's like, you'll know there's like people that's fucking came on and they've talked for years on these channels and been like, oh, I had footage of Harry Greb, and you're like, when? Show me it. And they're like, oh, I've seen it somewhere. And you're like, fuck off, and they're putting him as like in the top 5 greatest of all time, and you're like, there's no fucking footage here.
Like to give you guys a look into the past, Jack Johnson's nickname was the Galveston Giant. He was 6 feet tall and 205 pounds, and back then, that's a giant. That just shows you the evolution is tremendous over all these years.
I just had to stop myself there.
Muhammad Ali would have knocked his ass out.
He would have. You're right. If there was a time machine, for sure, I agree with you. But that's why you don't compare eras.
Was he a weight bully?
Ali would have. Ali was look, prime Ali, the one who fought Cleveland Williams. You can't top 3 greatest who ever lived, for sure.
Dude, just say number 1. Stop the top 3.
Nah, Roy was better in his prime.
He was definitely not better. But
in his prime. But
no, in fact, I disagree.
CT, you're getting that feedback again.
Ali had a better prime.
Ali did have a better prime than Mike Tyson. He did, for sure. Tyson only beat
Roy too.
Michael Spinks. That was his only big win. Really.
Hold on, champ. Hold on. You know I'm about to hop in. How do we define that prime for prime? Eye test or resume? It sounds like you're going with the latter.
I was talking about resume, I assume. Eye test, Tyson might have been a little more impressive.
Then who?
Same man.
Then Ali.
I got it.
Oh,
definitely not.
Hey Marco.
Definitely yes.
Darian the Barbarian just dropped a nice comment in the chat.
This one?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Read it.
The new degeneration is trying to rewrite history books with pseudo logic that only makes sense to them. Straight blasphemy. Stephen A.
I don't know. I think he's supporting me, but I can't tell. He might be going against
me. He is.
He is? Okay, I can't
It's
tell.
with me, you, and Smoke.
Yeah,
so the panel is divided in half, I
common
suppose.
sense up here. But that's okay.
No, but we're not trying to we're not rewriting history. Like, we're just saying that era was no good.
And you wouldn't have.
No, you're saying
era,
if we could teleport this dude like Marco put in the time machine.
Don't nobody set the standard and make you change, you won't have nothing else, bro. It's in every sport. Should have stayed the same. So somebody had to be the way to damn change it up.
Ooh, Bailey's correct.
Exactly. Change doesn't come out the void.
Jack Johnson
Evolution is a process.
He was a smart businessman too. I forgot about that. Thank you. One of the first smart businessmen. He
Of
had
course.
patents that made him tons of money. He was a fucking spokesperson for Ford Ford would give him all the new models, and Jack would drive him with all the white bitches next to him in the car. I swear to God. I swear to God.
There's no denying that.
Yo.
That's a
I'll lean
fact.
into that. I'll lean into that.
Yo, why they gotta be
People
bitches,
aren't
Marco?
denying that.
Man.
People only want to rewrite history on that.
Now, CT, these women thought that he was disgusting and despicable, and then they
Right.
women love to see shit get. They love to see violence, and in between the fighting rounds, they ended up even the men they came with and getting in Jack's car. That's what I'm saying. That's why he called them what he called them.
Well, Darian, there's a lot of fighters out of just being humble say that, but you could tell they don't mean that.
So Adrian Broner the modern day? Is Adrian Broner the modern day Jack Johnson? Because he took Paulie's bitch.
No, I was going to ask Marco. Marco seen my IG. Marco, am I the modern day Jack Johnson?
Paulie took,
he
took Paulie's side chick, Nick.
Yo,
Jack
CJ's
Johnson was taking the wives.
There was a blizzard.
Jack was taking the wives, the girlfriends, fiancés, crushes. He was taking the guys that was spending all, they $5, $6, which back then was a lot of money. He was taking them. He was taking them.
Yo, Rob, is that true, or are you trying to be funny?
Bro, $5 will get you what? $5 will pay your rent back then. Y'all better be careful. And he was spending it on them. They would go jump in the car with their little flower dresses and their hats, and Jack would pull off in a brand new Ford. You know what I'm saying? So Jack was doing shit different and getting threatened on every level. The cops, the promoters, fans, ex-husbands, boyfriends, ex-fiancés. Jack just strolling through the states, whooping ass, taking women.
Crazy. I show you guys a picture. He would go to jail after fights. He didn't give a fuck because it was illegal in some states. He didn't give a shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. That was a different time. That was a different time.
Go into a state and change a pretty looking white boy, turn him into the hunchback from Notre Dame, and then take your woman and then a bunch of y'all women and then drive off.
Like a different time, and what he's done for boxing is great, but it still doesn't make him a good fighter.
Who?
Jack Johnson.
He's talking about Jack Johnson, but
a good fighter. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, Marco.
I couldn't imagine living in a time where it's illegal for me to smash anything I want.
How about just not losing for like 10 years straight and whatever? Go. What's up, CT?
In their prime for prime, who you taking, Roy or Sugar Ray Leonard?
Roy.
Yo, you crazy, this nigga, you can't tell the truth for nothing, bro. Yo, that's nasty
I
work,
disagree
bro.
with that.
I wanted to see if you was gonna actually tell the truth, bro. Stop that.
That's his opinion.
It's
the truth according to him, but I disagree.
But honestly, if it was true, I would say Roy. But in their prime, with every arsenal that Sugar Ray Leonard has, there's no way. There's no way.
Let me answer.
I don't want you to answer.
First off, Roy was faster than Sugar Ray, and he was fucking 30 pounds heavier. First off. Second off, Roy never got beat in his prime.
That's
ever.
because he ain't fighting
nobody.
I thought you said Mayweather and Sugar Ray. You saying Roy and Sugar Ray?
Roy.
Okay.
Roy never came close to losing.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray never went a whole round without even getting touched once by any cowhide. Sugar Ray never went up that many divisions to win. Come on, look, they're close because Sugar Ray was amazing. But Roy was just
because he
Marco, let's be real.
Roy's
let's be real. This is Real Talk Saturdays. Roy was the chinless wonder. Let's be for real.
Really, in his prime, he got hit a bunch.
You can't
in his prime, he got hit a bunch. He only went down once.
Glass Joe, bro.
He went down once in his prime to Telesco. Other than that, he never went down.
Who the fuck is Telesco? Who is that?
Everybody. He went down once.
He's pumping gas in New
Hold
Jersey
on, no. You could try and go off topic. Going down once is chinless in your prime?
No, he wasn't shinny. Roy wasn't shinny, man.
No, he wasn't at all.
You can't do that. Like it's that revisionist history. Like people out here commenting on the downturn. You can't be out here like he was this, he was that at the end of his career. That's terrible. That's just terrible. You can't do that.
Ooh, I like having Alan on. Thank you, counselor.
But Marco,
actually, Alan came with some heat. Okay, I agree completely.
I got some support.
But Marco, I disagree because like what you'll do is if we mention some fighters, what you'll do is bring up their box check and go, oh look at him, he's got 8 losses or he's got 10 losses, and then like that's not in the prime of the career.
Right.
But you automatically do that though.
I don't do that. What do you mean? I talk about losses in the prime.
Are we sure that
in his prime? Now look, it was to one of the greatest fighters who ever lived, Duran. So you got to.
Are you sure that he has faster hands than Sugar Ray? I'm not sure about that one.
I don't think so at all.
But listen, even if we're arguing it, it's arguable. Roy was so much bigger. That just shows you how fast.
No, I'm not talking about the size. I'm just saying this offensive skills. I think Sugar Ray had the more versatile offensive skills from combination punches, speed, body punches.
Roy has mad knockouts to the body.
Sugar Ray was the better technical boxer, man. He was the better technical boxer.
Right. Well, Sugar Ray was more fundamentally
exactly
right. But Roy did what he did, and it worked. And Sugar Ray never threw fucking 30 punch comp. You know what I mean? Like Roy was just his output.
But Marco, you know what's the difference? You know what's the difference? When Sugar Ray was out of his prime, he was still knocking motherfuckers out, winning titles. When Roy was out of his prime, he was a punching bag, a slow moving.
I can't argue that.
But Sugar Ray Leonard didn't go all the way up to heavyweight.
Counting out of your prime, if you don't count out of your prime, that's
Marco.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was just asking the question. You don't got to take it that far, but I was just asking in their prime, who would Marco say? It's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to see what Marco would say.
So, Marco, question for you.
I actually thought you would tell the truth, but okay, I see that you're a liar. So,
right. So Marco, break this down for me then. What fighters did Roy fight in their prime and beat?
Roy?
Dude, Roy got B-Hop and fucking James Toney on his resume.
When they were in their prime.
Virgil Hill was the only one who maybe was at the end of his prime. All the others they were all in their prime.
Who? Name them.
Come on.
Hey, come on.
I'm not doing this. Two of them
are
the
come
greatest
on.
fighters. Two of them are top 50 greatest of all time.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Like who did he beat when they were in their prime?
You know what? I'm not going to answer this because everybody knows. What's your point?
No, I'm just asking you. I'm asking you because you're saying that you judge people just on their prime. So what fighters were in their prime when Roy beat them? Because B-Hop wasn't there.
B-Hop, that's one.
No, his prime came out 10 years later.
That wasn't his prime, really, because he only lost to Roy. Hadn't lost in like years. Lost to Roy, then went another 12 years without losing.
He was 16-0.
His prime, right?
That wasn't his prime.
Interesting. Okay.
I didn't think that was B-Hop's prime. I think his prime was maybe about the 2000s.
Okay. And by the way, you can only fight who's in their era.
Prime was in his 2000s. It's crazy.
Look, B-Hop
let's be real.
B-Hop did really well in the 2000s, but his prime was the whole fucking time. He only
let's be honest. This is Real Talk Saturday. This is Real Talk Saturday. Look, Roy Jones saw that 175 was a weak division, so he took his little ass to 175 to get the IBO belts and WBU belts and EBU belts and Walmart belts and Kmart belts instead of fighting where the competition was at 160.
Right. If a 5'10" dude who just washed out the super middleweight division decides, let me go up to a division where everybody's 6'2" and bigger than me, because that makes no sense.
Roy Jones Jr. was way better than fucking Ray Leonard. Stop it with that cap. Roy Jones Jr. was an athletical phenom. He was talking about technical sound. You're crazy. Roy Jones would have beat him with one hand behind his back.
You just got
tell me the prime fighters.
You got schooled by
it doesn't matter. Pervert. He would have beat his ass twice on Sunday.
No, Marco, tell us the prime fighters that he beat in their prime.
The Roy Jones Jr. fight? There was technical fighters and there was Roy Jones. Roy Jones was a phenom.
We're talking about prime.
Thank you.
He was a phenom.
I'm not saying he wasn't a good fighter. What I'm saying is, who did he beat when they were in their prime?
Everybody who was available, who was fighting in that era, and two of them are top 50 greatest of all time. Maybe three. You could put Virgil Hill top 50, possibly.
Was he in his prime?
Yeah. What do you mean? He
barely though.
What about Vinny Paz? Come on, man. He was fighting Vinny Paz's of the world.
That was a mismatch. He didn't have too many of those.
And he beat Montel Griffin after he beat James Toney.
And James Toney, I mean, exactly.
No, he beat Tony first, and then I'm saying
on the after the second fight.
You're right.
So, name the fighters then, Marco.
Oh my God.
He beat Ruiz.
I got him.
Come on.
He beat a heavyweight. He still beat a heavyweight.
Wait.
Reggie Johnson? Who the fuck are these people? Otis
Hold on, champ. I want to reiterate I want to
The thing
reiterate Marco's argument and put a finer point on it. He fought everyone who was there to fight. You can't criticize his resume because people weren't born at the same time as him. And more to the point, yes, a younger Hopkins, you could say he had longevity, but his prime, you can't say he was better at 40. You know, again, he refined his style, but Hopkins and Tony are two Hall of Fame fighters.
2000
arguably like top 20
40.
guys.
Right, 2000 versus 40. So, like what Marco said is, Marco said that he judges fighters in their prime and only in their prime.
Yes.
Right, so I'm asking him, who were the fighters that were in their prime that Roy Jones beat?
Okay, we named
Again,
it.
I define Hopkins' prime different from you. I think you,
Tony.
Yeah.
Well, so what's your point? Okay,
Tony
so
and Hopkins.
we named a few.
Let me also point out that all-time greats are known for like 4 or 5 fights in their resume.
Thank you.
If you think about it.
They don't have fucking 10, 11. Some do, but very rare. That's true.
It's rare. Like they're known for those specific fights.
Actually, Alan,
which
that's a
makes
good
them
point, bro.
all-time
I like
greats.
that point you brought up.
a
That's
fact.
very true.
No, that's a fact. Just like this is why I say we gotta look at prime, because just like that, Alan, the majority of fighters also fight past their prime.
Yeah.
There's a couple that haven't, but most do. So you gotta kind of just section out the best part. Otherwise, everybody can be like, well, he got knocked out.
There's way more that fought past their prime than haven't.
But this is where I'm getting to, though. Like, what you're saying is you only can judge Roy on his prime. You didn't want to judge him when he was getting knocked the fuck out by Enzo and shit like that, right?
Right.
Oh my God.
So wait, let me finish. You didn't want to judge that. So I didn't judge Roy on that. Yeah. So it's the same as I didn't judge Joe Calzaghe's win against Roy either, because for me, Roy was past his prime. But what I'm asking is fun. Go let me finish. So I was asking who was actually in their prime when Roy beat them.
We said it already.
James Toney. I'll give you James
We
Toney.
gave you like 3 or 4 of them. Why do you keep asking?
Montel Griffin?
Griffin, Tony, Hopkins. I mean,
Hopkins wasn't in his prime.
What's your point? 2 Hall of Famers.
So does Hopkins turn around and say, "Oh, I wasn't in my prime then, so it doesn't count because I was just coming up"?
In his prime, and yeah, it matters because he was so much bigger, so it makes the victory so much harder.
Okay.
So like, how can when you go more?
In conclusion, Sugar Ray Leonard beat more prime fighters than fucking Roy did, and he was beating prime fighters when he was
because
old.
of the era, because it was the era. He fought in the golden era.
This is why you have to hold on. This is why This is why you have to look at resume, but then you also have to look at the eye test, because again, Roy fought everybody. He didn't duck anybody. So you have to look at what was available, and then the tiebreaker is and who looked better doing it.
Roy.
Come on, he ducked the B-Hop rematch and he ducked the Tony rematch. He ducked the Eubank fight. He ducked Watson fight.
Oh my God.
He fought all
12-0, and you're talking about he ducked a rematch.
Do you think one of the greatest athletes who ever lived ducked anybody, bro?
No
he was one of the
excuses,
greatest
Roy.
athletes.
Come on. Get out of here.
And Antonio Tarver said it himself that if he would have got Roy in his prime, it would have been a different fight.
He said that, yes, he did.
So he knew he got him at a down. He knew in the moment. He knew in the moment that he was getting Roy at a downturn.
Well, what did that mean?
Will Crawford say he got Canelo at the downside of his career?
Did he?
I think so. I think he knows that.
Did he say that?
Well,
No, he'll never say that.
No, I think Bud knew that. I mean, Bud, I said this on this channel before the fight happened. Everybody can contest to this. I said that Bud is cherry picking Canelo when everybody was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, because he knows that Canelo today is a B fighter. Everybody know I said this. So, and
That's
my
insane.
goal.
Even if you said it, it's
in the moment.
come on.
You guys said it was
okay.
I said, in the moment, Canelo was a B fighter. That doesn't mean
okay. I wouldn't put that much sauce on it. I would say A minus at least.
Yeah.
I would say A minus at least. But no, peep game. If he was cherry picking, that implies that there was another moment in time where he could have gotten the fight, but he just waited until he diminished. There was no other moment in time where he could have fought him.
Well, history could have, but history proves that before the Errol Spence fight, Bud Crawford was talking about taking that Canelo fight.
He
He
did.
wanted that Canelo fight before the Errol Spence fight.
Without it being realistic, 147 to 168.
Dude,
I don't know, but put a bow on it.
it wasn't realistic.
Y'all tell
that
me.
he dude, it wasn't
That's crazy,
realistic
bro.
that he had one fight.
Again,
But
there was no
it-
other time where the fight actually could have happened. You could talk. I could say I want to
Bro.
fight Marco right now.
Bro.
It doesn't mean I'm going to
Bro,
win or take the fight.
Bro, it's not even realistic that the fight actually happened. He skipped 54, 60, and went straight to 68.
No,
What
he
he
did
did
not skip
was
54. He won a
what he
belt at
did.
54 and
Bud
then went to
wasn't
68.
Bud
Stop
wasn't
capping. He
talking
did not
about
skip
Canelo
54.
before Spence. He wasn't
Right,
talking about
so
Bud.
Fought a champion.
so can I
Yeah, I don't recall that. But I'm
Yeah,
playing
no,
devil's
he
advocate.
wasn't.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
hold
give
on.
him
He
that.
wasn't
He
talking
still
about
says
Canelo
bullshit.
before Spence. Canelo never
Yeah.
came out of his mouth before Spence. What? No, what?
Publicly, what I'm telling you, it was whispers. It was whispers
Camera
about
frame.
that within the
So,
boxing
Whispers.
Bud,
world.
Whispers in
It
the
was
wind.
but
whispers.
Bud never said that. Bud said it before. He never thought about talking about fighting Canelo. He thought it was
That's all it
crazy
was.
until
Listen.
what's father told him he can fight
Until
Canelo.
Bill Haney said,
Yeah.
"Hey, that's your fight."
That
That's
was
when I
the
first heard
fight.
about it.
Bill
I got it,
Haney,
man.
Bill
Marco,
Haney mentioned it. Bill
wait.
Haney mentioned it
Fuck
before
Bill
the Earl
Haney.
Spence fight because he couldn't get the Earl
That's
Spence
funny.
fight. And Bill
So-
said that this is not the fight you want. Bill said this is not the fight you want. You need to go after Canelo. That was
Yeah, and
before
Bud, and
Earl
what did
Spence.
Bud say? Bud said, "No, there's no way I can fight Canelo. He's too fucking
No,
big."
he said, I don't know. He didn't. He
And
said, I
he
don't know
said,
about that.
he
And
said,
then
he's too big. He
Bill,
said he's
weight
too
classes
big.
for a reason.
but
At
then
that time, he would have got his ass beat.
Then he said that he ran into Bill again because he couldn't get the Earl fight. They was having negotiation issues, and then he was like,
Theo went so bad.
Right, so Marco, just to finish this point off that I was making, right? So I'll give you James Toney as a win and Montel Griffin, but you're not getting Mike McCallum. He was 39.
No, not McCallum.
Bernard Hopkins wasn't even a world champion then. Wasn't his prime.
You're thinking about
Wasn't his prime.
Can I say a couple words?
Fun truck. Let me finish here, man. Right. So he wasn't in his prime. And then you talk that Tarver's known Roy was out his prime when Tarver beat him. He's got no ones in between then that are even worth standing up about. He's got Virgil Hill. Virgil Hill was knocked out by Darius Mikulchevsky in the fight before. So when we're talking about Alan, wait till finish. So like when you're talking about people in their prime and Roy's prime, like they're fucking miles apart. And Mo was right.
What?
Bro, Sugar Ray Leonard lost in
Can I
his prime,
say a couple
bro.
words?
He lost in his
Let
prime.
me have the floor.
He fought
Let me
more
get the
people
floor.
in their prime.
But he
And when
lost in
he
his
was in his
prime.
prime.
This is
He
ridiculous.
lost in his
What the
prime.
joy?
Somebody else who dominated for 15 years, beat everybody the way Roy did, and Hall of Famers.
I'm ready. Let me go.
Right, so wait
Go
Fun
ahead,
Truck.
go
So
ahead, Fun Truck.
you're saying 15 years, Marco.
Go ahead, Fun Truck.
So Marco, you're saying 15 years, but
Mick,
wait, no, Fun Truck.
Let me
Fun
finish.
Truck, let me finish.
Let Fun Truck go. He was talking.
So Antonio Tarver and that was in the 15 years, Marco. Do you count him as in his prime losses?
What?
When Roy turned pro, and UC dominated for 15 years,
Like that, 13,
Antonio Tarver falls in the 15 years. So was it in his prime or no when Tarver beat
I
him?
understand what you're just saying. Antonio Tarver did what?
You don't.
You just said,
Your age don't
I heard what I
determine your
said.
prime.
Alan, let me finish. What you said was Roy dominated for 15 years.
Antonio Tarver did what?
You said Roy dominated for 15 years, right?
Hey, Fun Truck, stop letting
So
him make fun of you,
within
bro.
pervert, shut up.
Yeah, facts.
Within the 15 years of him turning pro and fighting Antonio Tarver was within 15 years. So was Roy in his prime when Tarver beat him?
Obviously not. That was the first sign that he was
How
out
did
of
he
his prime.
dominate for 15 years then? How did he dominate for 15?
What are you talking about?
How can he dominate for 15 years? Because within the 15 years of turning pro and fighting Tarver is only 15 years.
All right, let Fun
So
Truck
how
go.
can he dominate? How can he
Pass the
dominate?
mic.
Mick, are
How
you
can he
done?
dominate
Pass the
that?
mic.
Whatever. Go ahead, Fun Truck.
Mick, are you done? Okay, check this out. That's why January 31st, nothing else matters, and we're about to get prime versus prime, so I don't have to hear this shit in 20 years that the fighter beat the best fighter in their prime.
Well,
No,
but
we
Fun
get
Truck,
two.
Fun Truck, you're going to have people like Mick and fucking whoever else being like, well, Tio wasn't in his prime. Technically, he lost. He took beatings. He blah, blah, blah.
No. All that
No,
bullshit
you can
is
have
set
that.
aside. You're under 30 years old. Let's put the fight on. We're about to get our fucking World Cup, January
Right.
31st.
The thing is, they took it all out of all crazy. I just asked Marco a simple question. In their prime, who would he take? Sugar Ray Leonard or Roy Jones? It's a simple question. Then it just got crazy. It just got crazy.
Well,
Just like I asked you that, CT, we know who
That's
you
not a simple
So,
question, though. That's
It's
not
not.
a simple question.
Yeah,
Bro,
but people took it. People getting personal because they don't, for some reason, they don't like Sugar Ray Leonard. They gotta go. Oh, it's easy. It's an easy thing. Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't that good, and all this other shit.
No, you're
Listen to me.
bro. That was a hell of a question.
Hold on.
that's
CT,
that's the
you know what?
narrative.
At least you're asking with somebody who is definitely in the same fucking ballpark with Roy, not like a Ricky Bird or some bullshit.
But
Sugar Ray Leonard
but-
is in the same, like, that's a good question.
But
I think a
Marco,
lot of people are mad at Sugar Ray that they robbed Marvin Hagler. So
Oh man, so what, man? Oh whatever. Get over it, man. Get over it, bro.
Those are
people
personal.
people have that beef with Sugar Ray
But
Leonard
again,
because
that's
of price.
Hagler. Even if you draw with Hagler or lose by a round, he's Hagler.
so what I was getting to, Marco, is
I feel like, hey, Marco, isn't that the thing? Marco, aren't those the things that make you great? Aren't those the things that make you great when you generate this kind of discussion?
No,
because
robbery don't make you great.
Hold
Sugar Ray
on.
is great outside of that. He's great outside of that.
Hold on, bro. I just jumped. Never mind.
That's his
Y'all
main
got it.
left.
You got it. Never
No,
mind.
go ahead, Blind Faith. Go ahead,
Nah,
Blind Faith.
Blind Faith, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, like, isn't that okay? So the debate, the question that you posed, you was like, yo, I'm not trying to do that. But what you did was you just made a great debate because, like what Marco was saying, you picked two elite, legendary people, and so of course it's going to ignite that kind of debate because, like, Mark, you're not talking about like low levels. You're talking about someone, or you're talking about two people who connected and impacted the world to where there's a whole panel of people up here who not only watch boxing, who love boxing, but that boxing, their greatness, their primes, it invokes something in you. So it's not that you hate, it's not that that anyone hates. It's just that what you did was so great. It's hard to quantify like what Roy did in his era and what Ray did in his era. They're so great that it's hard to quantify because we don't have a lot of examples. We have more examples of the lower level.
Realize, Blind Faith, when Roy
I didn't have the issue with that though.
James Toney, that shit was similar to Errol versus Bud, similar to Hagler versus nobody knew
That
who
was big.
Tony was knocking everybody out at middleweight.
But
and
you,
beat
that
him
wasn't.
so fucking convincingly. It wasn't even. It was. You got guys like Nick being like, "Whoa, Tony."
No, I hear. No, what you said was you can't judge them on their whole career. You can only judge them in their prime.
That's what I do. You can do what you want.
That's what you said.
That's what I do.
But
I said I judge them on their so what?
I said on the back is how do you know judge the fighters they fought if they weren't in their prime? Like they can be names. They can be names. So you've got to. You can't just say, "Oh, Roy was in his prime at this time, so that's fine."
Everybody he fought was over the hill. That's not a valid
No,
argument.
I didn't say that.
Can I rebuke something, Marco? I don't necessarily agree with your statement about like you only judge fighters based on their prime because if Canelo had never fought Crawford, if Canelo had retired, we would have always said Canelo would have knocked Crawford out or something in the.
No, but
Canelo is younger than Crawford.
I'm looking at Crawford's
They're
prime.
still fighting.
So he's still fought in his prime. He's in his prime still, even though he's older. You know.
Yeah, but I get what Marco. I get what you're saying. Like, even though I never heard it that way, I understand what you're saying because I think what people are missing is that if you're taking a boxer, right, you want the boxer, and that's what you're going to compare another boxer. My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
I was just saying that I understand what you're saying. Like, I never thought about it like that, but I understand what you're saying. Like, I understand why people are saying they don't agree because the whole career does mean something. But when you're doing a comparison, like a fantasy fight, I understand what you're saying because you want the best version of that fighter versus the best version. So you're going to take the prime versus prime. But it's hard to do because what if your prime, right, wasn't that you had a great prime, but your career was greater?
Well, Faith, what I said earlier was that 99% of fighters fight past their prime and catch losses.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and if that wasn't the case, if everybody was like Ward and Floyd Mayweather, So that's what I'm saying. You gotta have to look at the prime.
I mean, just think. These idiots believe that Roy and Tarver were direct contemporaries.
It's ridiculous.
That's the problem with boxing history.
Tarver took a lot of time off after being an amateur and was doing crack and shit. So he started his pro career way later. That's why he peaked at 35.
Well, that's 80%. That's 80% of boxing, because a lot of us grade boxers because a lot of those great boxers have to go up. And as you go up, you're going to sit and wait. Like, there's only a few fighters that, like Pacquiao, he was only at one. But most fighters who do great things that we quantify, like legendary, elite, GOAT type fighters, they always move through weights, right? So you got to quantify kind of like their prime, but you also got to quantify their whole career.
And
it goes hand in hand.
You also have to really consider who is there in the era and not penalize a fighter because he didn't have as many greats in his era. You know what I mean? Because to me, Roy didn't fight the Haglers, the Hearns, like Sugar Ray Leonard, true. But Roy also went up and beat fucking a heavyweight, which is in itself an amazing. He did what he could do. That was the greatness he dared to do. You know? And look, what's his face? Sugar Ray Leonard knocking out Lalonde was a similar, not as crazy because the weight wasn't that bit different, but that was impressive.
I mean, just think, he probably had no business being at light heavyweight, but he was moving through weight to get competition.
Yeah, Roy told me personally, and I believe he's super middle was his most comfortable. He said the other thought it was a little too big, but he just did it. So
but that wasn't how the question started, though, Marco.
For the record, I'm taking Sugar Ray Leonard.
Like, that wasn't how the question started.
I'm taking Sugar Ray Leonard.
What? Mo said even though Leonard was past his prime, he was still knocking people out.
Hagler wasn't past his prime. I thought Hagler was in his prime.
No, sorry, Leonard. When he was past his prime, he was still knocking people out.
I think Hagler and Leonard were both in their prime when they fought.
I don't think so. I don't think Leonard was in his prime.
Yeah, I don't think
Leonard was.
No way.
Maybe you're right.
I think Leonard Hearns was more of a prime fight than Hagler.
Leonard's original style was exerted a lot of energy. How he would move. So when he got a little older, it was harder to do that. So he had to kind of
just
adjust.
like Roy Jones, nigga. That's what
just like Floyd.
So like
that's
more
the difference.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go
So
please.
Mo, go and repeat the question that you've put to Marco at the time.
He was still.
What, Mo?
What?
Mo, what'd you say?
When Leonard lost his natural talent, he was still a great fighter. When Roy was not, he was.
Well, Leonard had those eye issues.
Brutally knocked out, bro. He was getting knocked out.
You guys, you don't just lose your talent overnight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get older. Roy's was mental, 100% mental.
Yeah, and
how do you know that?
Leonard was his eyesight. Crazy. Remember?
Roy just he went from literally never not losing a round to being scared to throw punches, like kind of like what happened with Wilder. Like, it takes effect on you. You know what I mean? I really believe this is what I believe that the weight, all the years of him fighting, the mileage, because remember he started fighting at like 7 or 8 or some shit. All those years and being pro for 15 years, dominating. That's a long mileage, and then I think also losing the weight, going up, going back down, that played a part of why he struggled with Tarver. And then after he lost to Tarver, I think that clicked the PTSD in him, and that's why we see.
So you don't think he lost no skill?
And his dad had them training every single day for over a decade, y'all. And if you think about and Roy Jones, literally, not only did he fight everyone that he could fight, but he went up and challenged people that people thought he was. He could have just stayed there and did just dominated, like a Hadley, like a Zabju. Roy Jones literally took chances and went up and did. He was doing things before Floyd was doing them. He was doing things that people in that era weren't doing. So you guys gotta you also gotta hold on. You also gotta quantify that Roy went. He not only dominated his weight classes, but he dominated the weight classes he went up in.
Everything.
Well, he heard the noise. He heard it was chatter. It was like, oh well, you ain't fought nobody. So that's why
if y'all look at it, Floyd took the Roy blueprint and blew it up. But if you realize what Roy did it first, Roy was the first self-promoter. Roy was out there. No, look at it, bro.
No,
Look,
I mean,
hold on.
Roy, hold on. Roy was a hero.
Pay-per-view fighter.
Give me a second.
It was.
Peace to the God.
Roy was a hero and became a.
Blind
Oh,
Faith,
go
give
ahead,
me a
Marco.
second, give me a
My
second.
bad, bro.
First super chat of the day. Damn, guys, we're fucking cooking today. A lot of people watching, no super chats, but I appreciate you. Peace to God. Good show, Marco. Interesting topic. Keep it going. Wait a minute. If it wasn't for haters like Mo and Mick, we wouldn't have such a fucking sizzling show. Go ahead.
Hey,
Blind.
let's be real. Let me put it in perspective. Roy leaving 168 and going to 175 would be as if Boots today left 154 and went to 160.
Boots went
he was at 160. Fun truck. He was at 160.
Boots beat one of the greatest pound fighters in the world before leaving that. What are you talking about? Tony was one of the top fucking 3 greatest in the world when Roy whooped them. So don't say that. That's ridiculous.
That's.
It's a lot of wavering.
And that just goes to whoever brought this conversation up. This was a great question. I just want to say I've been here all day. I just kind of chimed in.
Yeah, I brought the. I didn't think the conversation was going to go this long because I just wanted
to. Credit to you because for you to even bring this type of usually it's like fantasy fights, but just for you to like think outside the box. This just goes to show. This is boxing talk. This is what boxing is about. This is barbershop boxing talk. And you brought up a great kind of question to where look how long we've been going on it. This is a great debate. Y'all got it.
Anything over Boulder the Beautiful. I'll take.
Let talk because he's.
CT, you gotta know like every time Roy Jones come up, Marco gonna feel some type of way. So we always gonna have that.
Well, he's an all-time great.
Roy Jones,
all-time great.
You fucking like Broner. At least I have somebody
like
admirable.
I like
Get out of
Marvin Hagler. I like.
Like, what the fuck? Hey, Marco, you took offense to that, huh?
Roy was an all-time great who made a huge mistake.
Roy's
gonna be known for making a huge mistake.
For Roy, bro, I swear, yo, you have your panties in a bunch over Roy, bro.
They are bunched up. That's right.
I love Roy too, but we know you Marco. The only thing you make an excuse for Roy. Roy shouldn't have gone down from heavyweight. That don't mean he was out of his prime. He messed himself up. He shouldn't have gone down from heavyweight.
It's both. He should have stayed.
He should have gone to heavyweight and stayed there. He should have gone to heavyweight and stayed.
Stayed there. Should have fought Lennox.
He didn't have to fight Lennox Lewis Hagler. James Toney fought Evander Holyfield, so that means Roy could have fought some of them dudes.
He was fat and
he was whooping dudes behind. He beat John Ruiz too.
Thank you, Fun Truck.
Hold on.
If James Toney could fight up there, Roy could have fought up there too.
Nah, no, he couldn't have.
Tell me James Toney is better than Roy Jones. That's what you're telling me, there.
What?
Sound like what he said, John.
James Toney
obviously not.
Well, timing of fights and mileage is a thing.
No,
like
that's true.
Like,
but since Marco brought it up, the fat. I ain't been saying shit real quick. Since Marco brought it up that he was fat, it sounds counterintuitive, but muscle consumes way more oxygen and puts strain on your body carrying actual muscle than just being a fat motherfucker. So he could conserve his energy. Plus, his style was way less athletic. He was efficient with his shit. So
Roy had no business in heavyweight. Neither did James, by the way. But let me read this real quick. Sarat, appreciate you, big dog. Roy's the GOAT. And then Chavez. Thank you, sir. Let's do the other one.
I think hit me.
Oh.
Bernie Bailey, appreciate you, big dog. You're the man. Angry Skip, appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, guys.
Mark, I'm about to cook you. If Chris Berg can get in with Klitschko, Roy Jones could have too.
Well,
and he got knocked the fuck out. Why would Roy be that stupid?
Sugar Ray's to go. Sugar Ray's to go.
He said, I'm only fighting certain heavyweights because he knows that the fucking divisions matter.
Lennox Lewis was retired when John. Lennox Lewis was retired when fucking Roy Jones went up to heavyweight. So, like, if you want to judge people on their primes, you've got to judge the other fighters on their prime at that time as well. And he's got a couple of prime wins. He didn't fight the best in all the divisions. He was never the lineal champ. He was never the lineal champion.
Literally,
he was
once, even though he keeps
James Toney.
He didn't fight everybody.
All right,
James Toney's style.
Fuck Tarver KO in the second fight for your information. Fuck you. But thanks for the super chat.
Yeah, James Toney's style could withstand instincts that diminished or athleticism diminishing. Roy Jones
Hold
couldn't.
on,
If
Marco
Roy
never
Jones
because he
lost
had
acknowledges that.
athleticism,
traditional
Tony was
skills.
already
There you go, Alan.
suffering from
Marco
pugilistic
never
dementia
acknowledges that
already from
his
all of the
athleticism
beats he,
declined.
from doing all that shit. It was a bad move, but he did it. He was able to do it. What's up, Jan?
No, I'm saying, Mark, you never acknowledge that when we say, "Oh, Roy Jones," the way when he started losing his athleticism decline. You
It
never
did. Oh
acknowledge
yeah,
that.
it started. Sure, when you're in your late 30s, mid to late 30s, in that area, yeah, of
it
course.
wasn't. It was more to do with. I don't think it was age. I think it was mileage that got to
Initially, but then
Roy.
over time, it was also age. Over time, yeah, because he kept fighting for a long time.
And it was also
I don't really
fundamentals
account for
because
that shit.
hold on, it was also fundamentals because Roy was so unorthodox. The stuff that look, Roy would go in with a left hook instead of a jab. So when you think about it and you break down boxing outside of Roy just being spectacular, when you get older, right? That's why Floyd was so great because he had the fundamentals. Roy had fundamentals, but he didn't really always use them.
You didn't have
So
to.
when you're so used to doing this and doing that, and then you can't do that as you get older, you have to rely on your IQ. You can't just rely
My
on your
thing is like,
athleticism because your instincts and
my thing is,
your reaction time
all
it
that is
slows
right.
down.
All that is right, but if you look at Roy's punch output numbers, right after he fell out of his prime, it's like night and day. He didn't throw. He was shell shocked from the
Yeah,
knockout.
but
I'm telling you.
also consider that
Yeah,
Floyd wasn't fighting no damn Tarvers when his skills start diminishing though. So you gotta consider that.
He fought Manny Pacquiao at
wait,
the
what are you
end.
saying, that? Wait, Alan, wait, what are you saying, Alan? What does that mean?
Many
He fought
many
Manny Pacquiao.
no, but they're both of their skills in was diminishing. Tarver was
At his
elite
peak,
when he
yeah,
he
was.
fought. He was elite when he fought Roy.
Every fighter that Floyd fought at the end of his career was younger than him. What are we
That's what I'm
talking about?
saying. You
Okay.
you don't understand that age has nothing to do with skill diminishing. It
Well,
doesn't.
it does
What?
sometimes.
Hey, but Alan,
It
Alan,
doesn't.
That's what I said earlier.
You
Because
you
look,
lose it in
Roy
a
took.
ring. You lose it in a ring. You don't lose it outside of the ring, my boy.
That's
No,
what I was.
I
Roy
just
took.
feel like you
This
do
guy,
lose
Roy
boy.
took.
an older
Hold on, y'all.
UFC.
Roy took chances that Floyd would never take,
Of
and that's the
course,
difference
of
in their
course,
career.
I
of
kind of
course.
disagree with that.
Disagree.
When Floyd fought
Hold
Canelo,
on,
it was a big
hold
risk
on.
at
We
that point.
we
That was a
know
big
that
thing.
Floyd was
It
calculated,
was not.
and
It was
Floyd
not a
is going
big
to take.
risk, man.
Floyd is
Roy
going to
was
take calculated. Floyd
Roy
is
was
going to take
calculated as well.
calculated fights, y'all.
Roy
Roy
was
took.
calculated as well.
Roy. Hold on, y'all. Roy took legend later
Yeah.
on. If we're talking about Roy's career and Floyd's career, we're talking about Roy, as we said, not in his prime later on. When did Floyd take a risk like Tarver later on in his career?
Never,
Never.
never.
Floyd is never going to
Wait,
do that. So stop
Floyd,
talking like that.
Floyd
Stop that
fought me
shit, bro.
blind face.
Stop that shit.
Wait,
Roy
blind face.
took
So
Let me
chances.
tell you.
wait here,
Hold on.
wait here,
Damn,
blind
bro.
face. Let me
Y'all
answer you
on
then.
today.
Let me
Y'all not letting
blind
nobody
face. Let me
talk
answer.
today, huh?
Let me answer you then.
It's all good.
Peace to God.
Y'all
I
got
got
it.
Cash App. I appreciate you. You are the man. Thank you. Go ahead.
Let me answer you then, blind face. Instead of shouting on me. So, Roy, you're saying that, but Floyd probably fought more Hall of Famers than fucking Roy did. And Roy never ever fought the man. He never fought Ben.
Listen.
He never beat Alan. Let me finish. He never
fought
fought
the
you,
man.
Frank. He never fought Michael Chevsky.
Never fought the man.
He never fought Michael Chevsky. He didn't fight Lennox
He's
Lewis.
trolling, man. He's
Alan,
trolling.
wait there.
You're
Alan,
trolling,
wait.
bro.
Alan, let me finish.
God.
So, and then you say that, Marco, you say, like, they're saying that Roy taking a risk with Tarver. Tarver's already been beat a few times off Eric Carden and guys like that.
One
So,
loss to Hard, but
and you just, and
never
one
fought
thing
the
I
man.
want to finish on saying is you slag the eye on for liking a fighter. How many weights did Roy win a world title at?
You can't let this go.
Listen, imagine
Hey, that's a good point, Mick.
imagine if Floyd fought Keith Thurman after Conor McGregor. That's
He would have beat
equivalent
him.
He'd have
to
beat the shit out of Keith
He would have
Thurman.
beat the dogs.
Yeah.
no, he wouldn't have.
Crazy.
No,
No,
he wouldn't
that's a
have.
good point. But
That's
look,
that's
I think Floyd
equivalent.
did
That's
take risks.
equivalent. That's equivalent to Roy taking Tarver at the end
But
of
you
his
know what?
career.
We don't know because he took
Alan, that
Berto.
might
He
be
took
why
Berto
Floyd.
instead.
That
Marco.
might be why
Berto
Floyd
was
didn't do
dead.
that
Berto was
because he saw
retired.
what
What are you
happened to
talking
Roy.
about?
I'm on your side, Alan. And that's what
Oh,
I'm
I'm about to
saying.
say,
I'm on your
yeah.
side, Alan.
I'm about to flip.
Stop talking rubbish. Floyd Mayweather fought more pound for pound fighters at the time than Roy Jones ever did.
Marco.
On the pound for
Like we
pound
said,
list.
hey Mick, put it into
Absolutely.
context. What I said was later on in their career when they were past their prime and they're
Hell
picking
yeah.
their fights. You
Hell
cannot
yeah.
say they weren't both picking their fights. Look, that's what you do as a fighter who's earned it, right? All the fighters do that. That's earned it. he did it. They all did it. What I'm saying is, when
was it
hold on, you just said let someone finish, and you keep cutting off. Damn, bro. I will swear I'll be done. I swear I'll be done. I will talk the least, bro. All I'm saying is, at the end of their career, Floyd wasn't taking near the risk that Roy was taking at the end of their careers after prime.
You know why?
I shut up after that, bro.
You know why? Because he
I got
did
it.
that in his fucking prime of his career. What are you talking about?
I mean,
Roy Jones. What are you talking about?
Guys, hold on. You know I'm a Roy supporter, but I don't think this really matters. You know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, maybe Floyd saw what happened to Roy and said, you know what? I'm at the end of my career. I proved myself. I don't need to do any more of this ridiculousness because Father Time, wins. So
Marco,
I don't think at the end of your career it really matters. I was impressed when Floyd fought Canelo at the time. A bigger guy.
You can't because he dehydrated him. So how could you be impressed with that?
Nonsense, because fucking Canelo won a world title at 154.
I don't give a
a catch weight at 150 and he weighed in at 152 versus Matthew Hatton.
He dehydrated him.
Canelo was the biggest risk to him at that
He
time.
dehydrated him. He wasn't no risk.
Oh,
Canelo didn't even have skin
That
on his
Canelo was unexperienced.
This is
It was,
Oh man.
But
This is what you tell people. It's not Canelo's fault. It wasn't Canelo's fault. Canelo stepped in there and took the fight.
Floyd fought
Yeah, but he was dehydrated, man. You can't do that.
superstar fighters.
Once you sign the contract, you cannot make excuses. Once you sign the contract, you can't make excuses, bro. That's it. You sign the contract. You can only make excuses before and during negotiations. After you sign,
I'm judging.
Alan.
No, I'm judging every fighter who used A-side advantages
exactly
to take advantage of a fight. I'm
So,
judging every
just
fighter
like
in boxing
Tyler and
history.
Roy Jones.
But
Every fighter.
listen to what I'm saying. Okay, yes, everyone has advantages in fights. What I'm saying is you have to decide whether you are okay with those disadvantages or advantages or not. Once you sign the contract, I don't care about your disadvantages, bro. You sign the contract to fight with those disadvantages.
Dude, fighters fight.
Okay, how about this, Alan? How about this, Alan? How about this, Alan? You can't depict who you're going to fight on the street, right? So you're either going to have an advantage or a disadvantage. Either you're going to fight or you're not going to fight. Once you decide to swing, the fight is on. That's it, bro.
Yeah,
if you got a broke hand, hold on. If you got a broke hand, you sign the contract. If you're hurt and you got a broke rib, you sign the contract. You know that it's a possibility that your hand can get injured. You know that it doesn't matter. Once you sign the contract, that's it, bro. Once you say you want to fight and you call me a bitch, once you say you call me a bitch and you want to fight, we're fighting.
Yeah,
that's it. I don't care. I don't care what you're going through. I don't care what you're going through. We're fighting.
If you use A-side advantages, I'm judging you every single time. As a boxing fan,
I've got a question about actually boxing here. So, like, Babyface, you say that
Hold on,
Roy.
let Yayan ask a question. Let Yayan talk. Go ahead, Yayan.
It didn't ever pass by now. But look, at that time, in 2017, who would you have taken in a fight? Floyd Mayweather or Keith Thurman?
2017.
Keith Thurman.
Mayweather.
I'm taking Keith Thurman in 2017.
As far as who?
Guys, I think that Mayweather, even at the time of his retirement, could have beaten anybody. He was that good, and that's what I think at the time.
But what's the question? What's the question that Yayan is asking? I'm a little confused.
Who'd have won, Thurman or Mayweather?
So if he could have, how come he didn't? Because at that time,
because
the
he
guys
chose to go the easy route.
Keith Thurman, and Sean Porter
but
was
here's
right
the thing,
there.
Here's the thing, Alan.
Right
I
there.
don't criticize Floyd for doing the Bertos, the Guerreros, and the McGregors because he earned his right after taking every tough fight and its grandmother over the.
People have got to remember, Alan. You've got to remember he was also Berto's promoter. So that was him. That was him trying to pass on. He was Berto's promoter at that time as well. So, Blankface, the question.
I didn't know that.
Blankface, so back to the question is: so Floyd was taking risk against Tarver. Like, what other risk did he take before then? Just James Toney and Bernard Hopkins.
Oh my God.
Like, and Marco, the question is,
wasn't Ruiz? Yes, I'm not even going to ask the question. Ruiz moving up to heavyweight and getting the belt. That's a risk, right?
Nick. Shut the fuck up. He fought everybody. They were Lava Run defeated. Shut up.
Eubank, Ben.
It's ridiculous.
Eubank, Ben, Mitchell.
In boxing, like nobody's ever done in history for fucking damn near 14, 15 years. Shut the fuck up.
How many weights did they win belts at?
Ricky Burns never came close. Is
How
that
many weights did Roy win belts at?
Hold on,
Man, we gotta
I'm
stop
going
that.
accomplishments over eye test now. Let's see.
So
From middleweight to
Before I tap
heavyweight.
out.
So for the same as Brunner
Argue
then.
something that makes more sense. This is
For the same as
ridiculous.
Brunner.
Really
Right.
ridiculous. It's like saying the sky's
You can make a
purple.
better argument.
Shut the fuck
Better
up.
than this.
It's so ridiculous.
Aye.
Come on, let's move
I
on.
will say this. I think Roy Jones for like 10 years after he was supposed to retire. That's crazy.
You said what?
Probably longer.
Oh, way too long. He just fought like 2 years ago. It's out of control.
So 10 years. It's probably longer than 10 years. It's probably over 10 years.
And you know what I testament that to? How great he was. He just like kind of like what happened with Wilder. He's not gonna. You finally lose, and you're like, wait a second, this can't be right. And
Bro.
you just let it go. You know.
But he already lost in the 90s.
But if Roy would have retired after Ruiz, he's probably all-time great.
Number one, because of his skill set too. Like he was, all jokes aside, and if anybody argues this, I think you're fucking crazy. Visually, he was literally fucking light years ahead of everybody. What he did visually, he was like an alien. Nobody could do that.
He could have just went to exhibitions after that.
Nobody. But
Nobody's denying that.
you know, it should happen.
Nobody's denying he was a great fighter.
Crows in the back.
Okay, we've been cooking on this for well over a half hour. Can I bring up a slightly different topic since it's kind of the contention?
Let's do it.
Top
As long as
five,
it's
top
not-
5 eye test guys. Top 5 eye test.
Bud.
Roy.
Bud.
Sugar Ray Leonard, I would say maybe 2.
I'm gonna say
Ray Robinson.
Ooh, I like that. Let's think about this for a second.
Ray Robinson.
Ray's tough though. Yes, Ray looked amazing. The footage is so it's old. It's hard to really digest it fully. But
I'm gonna shock y'all with mine. I'm gonna shock y'all with mine. You want to? Can I shock y'all with mine?
You always shock.
Shusha and fucking Ali probably.
The top
Hector
5 eye
Camacho was
test.
pretty fucking impressive.
Nope. I'm gonna say Vasily
Barbara
Lomachenko.
was.
I like Lomachenko too. That was you were like
Vasily Lomachenko.
because Lomachenko
Mike
not only
Tyson.
was throwing crazy fast.
Mike Tyson, top 5 eye test.
Yes, I agree.
Early
You know I was gonna put him in there.
You know what? Here we go. This
You know I was
game,
gonna do
I'm
that.
playing on my
Yeah.
bias, guys. Ali, young Ali. That was crazy what he was doing.
What about Carver?
Shane Mosley.
Nah.
Shane Mosley was pretty impressive. I don't know if he's top 5.
That's good.
Carver beat Roy.
I mean, look, the Floyd that hammered Corrales into the floor like he's a carpenter. That was pretty fucking impressive visually.
Does Marco? Does Floyd give you eye tests like eye tests?
Pretty Boy does, not Money Mayweather. Pretty Boy was that's what I just said. The one who fought
Right,
Corrales, who beat Gotti. That was pretty fucking
Mine's
impressive.
probably I'll probably go Ali, Ray Robinson.
What is the problem, bro?
Roy, Terrence
Roy.
Crawford, and maybe
Crawford wasn't much of an eye test guy.
What? Crawford, he passed the eye test to me.
No,
I'm
he
sorry.
wins.
Not top 5.
Here's what I'm
These
thinking.
guys,
Eye
like,
test. Hold on. When I say eye test, I think we're talking about what blows you out of the water. Like, wow, that is super.
Yeah, just like, oh shit.
Unmatched. We don't see people doing that kind of speed, that kind of power, that kind of footwork.
Let's be honest, you can't have an eye test after you finished a career and then you're watching back the fights.
No. I mean, listen.
Why not?
Eye test guy
Because
doesn't
that's not
mean
even an
that they
eye
were
test.
great. I'm saying you may
Yes,
not
it
even
is.
be great. You might not even be great. You know.
What about a guy who's a great
Prince Nassim? Goddammit.
Yes.
a guy who's
That's
a great
cool.
Pacquiao in there?
Yes.
Sure.
Pacquiao was amazing with what he
Guys
did.
like this are top 10, like Pacquiao, Mosley, top 10 for me, but not top 5. Let me rattle off mine real
I
quick.
don't know, but CJ Pacquiao was like he was on some Lomachenko. He didn't have the footwork Loma had, but he was like
Yeah, pretty good.
But
No, it was
at the
impressive. Again, top
time-
10. That's not a diss. That's not. Since I posed the question, let me go real quick. I'll be quick.
ahead. Put 'em on.
I'm gonna say Jones. I'm gonna say Roy Jones. I'm gonna say Tyson. I'm gonna say Cassius Clay.
Nah, he got you doing that. dumb shit.
Fucking
That's
Prince
unbelievable.
Nassim is great.
Yup.
Prince Nassim is great, and I need one more.
I'm
No, that's 4.
maybe what he did for that.
And then I'm gonna say Leonard just because of the Robinson footage is grainy. But yeah, who was that? So that was Roy, Tyson, Nassim, fucking Ali or Cassius Clay.
Man,
and
you
then,
gotta stop that. Stop. Marco got you doing the Cassius Case shit. That's ridiculous. Just
No,
say
man,
it's
that's based
Ali,
on
man.
my
That's
own
bullshit.
my own
That's
research.
bullshit.
You
That's
ain't got me doing
Clay,
shit.
I'ma
I just
call
agree with
him
Marco
Clay.
all the time.
That's some bullshit.
What
man.
about
Muhammad
Rocky
Ali.
Balboa?
Mama called him Clay.
Muhammad
I'ma call him
Ali,
Clay.
my boy.
What
Muhammad
about
Ali.
Rocky Balboa?
I put Ali in there. Y'all, you was looking to hate so much you overlooked that. Oh, you say
No,
Ali
no, no.
instead of Clay. Well,
Yeah, stop that shit, man.
Hey,
Muhammad
hey,
Ali
hey,
was
Alan.
amazing.
Same man.
Yo,
Hey, Alan,
yo.
this is an all-time great, but to me, the eye test is just brutal. and you guys gonna probably, I don't know how you're gonna react, but Andre Ward, I don't like the eye test. I don't
No,
like
it's
the
all
eye
good.
test at all.
It's all good.
I don't like
But
it
then
either.
here's the thing.
He's from my town.
There's guys,
ugly, bro.
But there's guys with eye tests who wasn't great.
Aye, like I don't understand how you can get an eye test on somebody that the career's finished and we already know is great. Like
that makes no sense because I go back and watch the fights and do my research. That's how I could tell.
Ugly, like
no, because the eye test is for somebody coming through that's not achieved anything.
Nah, champ, I disagree.
Like, you can't
I'm an eye
like
test
say
guy, and I stand on that.
you can't say like
What
an eye test
do
by a
y'all
guy
think
in the
about Andre
1950s.
Ward eye test?
It's not impressive.
It's not impressive at all.
Basic. It's basic, but
so basic.
But you know what I'm saying. But it depends on who you are because I bet there's boxers like the boxers probably look at Andre Ward as like premium eye test. So it depends on who you ask. I'm assuming.
I watch a lot of boxers like Floyd,
Okay.
you know, but Andre, it's ugly, man. I can't watch him.
Because I'm sure.
I think
if you
Alan
look
means technically that's what it's a boxer's boxer, right? Not the most entertaining, but a boxer's
exactly.
boxer.
So a boxer's boxer would probably look at Andre Ward as the like eye test top of the top. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't hate on boxers. I love boxers. I love guys that go to Hole 12. But Dre, that shit is just, I don't know. That shit's ugly, bro. It's tough. It's tough to watch.
Because imagine what Canelo would say. What do you think Canelo? If you ask Canelo, who would you think his top 5 eye test or number 1 eye test guy would be?
Probably Julio.
Exactly.
Ricky Burns or Victor Postol.
But Julio Cesar Chavez, I think that's what Canelo would say. But yeah, that's the only guy to me. That's a great.
Shit. Winky Wright wasn't an eye test. Couldn't stand watching Winky Wright. Fuck.
Yo, me too. I didn't much of that brother.
This is what I want to ask you, Alan. I haven't really watched too much Oscar. What if you said to show me the best Oscar, what fights should I look at? Or anybody on the panel.
Man, I hate to say this, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Chavez because that's the earliest fight I remember, and he fucked Chavez up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say that.
I'm gonna have to check because they be even like Terrence Crawford team, and they be like Oscar real good, and I'm like I be seeing them, but I don't know.
Man, Oscar
a little before your time.
Chavez up, man. He
Oscar,
fucked Chavez up.
Yeah, Chavez was old.
I know
Oscar
he was old.
fought
He was definitely old, but
Oscar fought everybody. Tried to unify. Tried to go undisputed in each division. He didn't duck nobody.
He was fearless, but he was coked up too at the same time. So it's
Yeah, but he had more competition at his weight classes. Again, something out of his control.
And he was the golden boy, so you knew if you fought him, you was gonna make some money. So you got to think. I appreciate Oscar more than most because when he was at the pedestal, he was taking those fights versus a lot of guys who's the money man and they really handpicked the easiest fights. Oscar really brought guys to the table. Just think, there may not be no Money Mayweather without Oscar De La Hoya, and he didn't have to take that fight. And he did.
Yeah, he definitely put him over in pro wrestling terms. CT know what I'm talking about. He put him over. Floyd's cashie went through the roof after he beat Oscar.
Yeah, and he was old. Oscar was old. He didn't have to take that fight. He didn't have to do that, and he did it anyway.
Yeah, I wanted to promote him, so that was.
I absolutely agree with that. He did not touch Floyd.
It's the same as what Floyd done with Canelo. But people forget there was a management deal in there, so Floyd managed him as part of a Golden Boy when he fought Canelo. Same as Berto.
I understand that. Slight difference. Both Oscar and Floyd were in their 30s when that happened, if I'm not mistaken. And then, obviously Canelo was like 23.
What up? What I missed?
Yeah, no. I want to ask Marco.
Marco.
So on the eye test.
I said the most brutal eye test I've seen from a great fighter is probably Andre Ward. I hate.
Yeah, he flipped it into negative eye tests. Go ahead,
negative eye test.
What you mean?
I hate Andre Ward fights.
Who did?
I don't like Andre Ward at all.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, we got 3 more to the goal, people. Rob, appreciate you. Who had better footwork, Calzaghe or Pacquiao? Pacquiao. Easy. What's up?
What the? Let me ask this question. Who's the top 5 most technical boxers of all time?
Technical.
Floyd got
Technical.
Off top, Floyd, Purnell, these type of
Floyd,
guys.
Purnell, I like that. Floyd, Purnell,
Willie Pep.
Thank you.
Willie Pep.
Technical.
Hey man, Oscar was incredibly technical, man.
No,
So you
I might
gotta
have to say Hopkins, even though I hated watching him.
Oh man, yeah, he's another one.
That's good.
I hate Hopkins.
You and FaZe, you and me are on the same board, man. I hated watching Ward and Hopkins. Winky Wright was pretty technical.
What about
you
He was on the negative eye test list too.
Andre Ward's
up there. Yep.
You gotta put Oscar up in there, man. Since
I don't.
Yes.
Are we mentioning Usyk?
He was.
Are we mentioning Usyk yet?
I love Usyk.
No,
I
wouldn't put him in there. But
Rigondeaux.
Yeah,
James Toney. Can we put James Toney in it?
Rigondeaux, definitely, man.
I thought about it. It crossed my mind, but I didn't want to say top 5. Top 10 though.
Did y'all hear me when I said Ricardo Lopez?
Finito Lopez.
I think he was more of just like, I guess he was. He would come forward and just
super technical,
pound you out. That dude had so many knockouts for being a 108 pounder. People he's in the all-time great list, and people almost never put him there.
No, we would be remiss if we didn't mention Wilder. Very technical.
Marco, I've got a question for you.
Having a stroke. Oh, sorry. Never mind. What?
So, right, so they're talking about the eye test there. How can you have an eye test when the guy's finished his career and you already know he's a great? Like, how's that an eye test?
I don't understand
this
this argument because you could look at his fights and see who was most visually impressive. What does that even mean? I don't get that.
Yo,
No.
holding on.
No, but you know, say Marco, that the eye test is somebody coming through that you're watching and saying he's got it, but he's not got the resume.
What?
Why would you eye test a guy that's fucking retired 50 years ago?
Why would a caveat? Hold on, Mick. Let's dial this down. Why would a caveat had to be he doesn't have the resume? Why can't you have both?
Well, I don't get what he's asking.
And that makes no sense.
Is he going back to the Roy thing? What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm not going back to the Roy thing. And what I'm saying is, how can you have an eye test for a guy that's retired? Like, and already a great.
Fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
I don't really
What about
So the eye test was for somebody that's not reached their peak yet.
No, it's
Like,
not.
you're saying
The eye test is for it's when you look at him and say, "Wow, that's fucking amazing," or so.
Exactly. Well, we gotta put that sauce on.
Come on.
That's what an eye test is.
Who's most visually impressive? Throw everything else out. Who is most visually impressive when you
Now,
watch
the eye test
turn the
matters
TV and
a
you're like,
little
wow.
more. It matters. This is about Roy. That's why he's bringing it up.
No, it's not about Roy.
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
The
it's
eye
not.
test matters a little more when people fought in an era where there wasn't as many Hall of Famers for competition. That's when the eye test should matter.
Who's more visibly impressive, LeBron or Jordan?
So, like, for the eye test, though, Marco, you would agree that people use the eye test for saying that that fighter, I see something in that fighter that other people didn't see. He passes it because his achievements or resume or whatever he's done so far is not that good. But he looks like a great fighter.
Thank you.
See, Lance is spot on. How can it be a test? It's an assessment. That's an interpretation. How can you eye test somebody that's already a great?
DJ, can you translate? I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say.
What's crazy, Marco?
What?
It's like
Just saying, how can you eye test someone when they're already proven themselves as a great? I just disagree. Why do we have to put extra criteria on it? Who looks the best in the ring when you see him? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
But why would you have an eye test for them?
Because let's say two things. Let's say all given things are equal.
Man, I'm trying to get off this.
No.
Let's
So
say
we
all
got-
given things are equal. You look at the eye test. Say, okay, but this person was more impressive doing it.
I was still thinking about my technical
Marco,
fighter, and y'all brought
what's
this
up?
shit back.
What's up, Oval?
I know.
Because I left.
My super chat.
Huh? I did. I just read it. I said Hopkins. Yes. Appreciate you. Dog. Thank you.
So would you not agree that the eye test is used for fighters who haven't got there?
According to who? That's only you saying that. Why does it have to be for a fighter who hasn't achieved their potential? Why?
Because like the eye test,
I can't hear Marco.
The guy was sitting next to the old lady and she wouldn't stop talking, so she hung herself because he wouldn't stop talking.
Damn.
I feel like doing that with Nick right now.
And then everybody hasn't fought everybody, so you can't say who's going to win. So you could just go by the eye test, like who looks better, Frazier or Tyson. The eye test might say Tyson, but that's what we're going off to just kind of like compare.
Absolutely.
Usually when the eye test's brought up, it's when they're talking about
Come on, bro.
somebody that's no achieved
Yeah, we got to
anything
put this down, man.
because they say the resume because it's better.
You got to put a bow on it.
So I'll put a bow on it. They say the resume is no great, they've no achieved anything, but they give them the eye test, so it's good. So how can you do that?
The whole panel
Already
disagrees with you. I'm not talking about how it's normally used. I'm
Let's
talking
go back
about
to the
how it looks.
technical. Go back to the technical, man. Go back to the technical.
Yes. Let's move on. I brought up that topic and I'm tired of it.
Hey, Mick.
Cooked it. It's well done. It's burnt.
It's burnt. It ain't well. It's not burnt. It's Cajun.
There you go.
Cold. It's cold.
No, I was thinking about I was thinking about Larry Holmes from a technical standpoint.
Ooh, he was
good. Thank you.
Yeah,
Holmes was very technical. I mean, really, I think it'd be probably easier for us to name just sluggers, non-technical fighters. There's probably a lot less of those.
Yeah, because I mean, sluggers
of the greats.
Did anybody say Ali?
What about Ali?
Did anybody say him?
Slugger?
Technical?
I mean, I put him in there.
Okay.
I guess
Well,
it was.
I don't know top 5, but yeah.
Ali was
first
kind
he
of
was
like
more
Roy, where
technical
he just
than
used his superior reflexes to just do what he wanted.
Yeah, that's when he was.
I can agree with that. I can.
When you
He was
put
technical.
when you put Sugar Ray in the technical category,
Yes, Sugar Ray was very technical. Yeah, he was.
I think he
I
just
put him in
had
my eye
God-given
test.
ability.
Sugar Ray was a
God-given
boxer puncher to its core,
Yeah.
like the ultimate definition.
What about this? Top 5 most athletic.
Now, hold on. Before we do this,
That's hard, man.
the slippery slope here is the criteria for what we all think athletic is, because we're all gonna have different.
That's true.
It's got to be
Yeah.
footwork
Can I
and
throw some names
quickness.
out there?
Footwork and quickness got to be.
To
top of
me,
the
it's
list.
like athletic is like somebody like T.O. who could do backflips, who's like just
Yeah.
they look like they could probably play any
Hey,
sport. Like
I never
Roy.
seen a dude get finished by a backflip. Yeah, that's athleticism.
No, it's gotta be
Marco, that's my exact definition of athletic. If you can play multiple sports, you're extremely athletic.
Wait,
Okay, how
we
about
talking about
that's
boxing?
not what I mean.
But
I'm
you
talking
know
You
what's
gotta say
funny?
Bud, yeah.
Let me just say one thing.
Bud.
Mike Tyson, when he
about in the
fought,
boxing ring.
he fought like he's super athletic, but
He was very
has-
athletic.
Yeah.
Tyson was very
he can't play
athletic.
ball. He can't do anything besides box.
Right,
But he
right.
looks when he
So,
boxes
hold on.
like he's
So,
athletic.
Marco, that means
What
he's not
about
athletic.
Pernell Whitaker? He was athletic in the ring.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Athletic.
Yeah, Pernell, what his reflexes, man.
The criteria for
I ain't never
Jorge
seen nothing like that.
Paez, who
Doing
was
squats.
also a fucking circus clown, literally by trade, was very athletic. He could
That's
go
what
on the
I'm saying. You gonna
ropes,
tell
lift
me-
himself up. He did all kinds of crazy shit.
You gonna tell me Mike Tyson not athletic?
Yeah, he is.
Well,
in the
by
ring.
the
In the
definition
ring.
of if he could play other sports, no.
No.
I'm talking about in the ring though. We talking about boxing.
In
Top
the
of the
ring,
list,
he was
athletic.
very
You gotta be
fast,
quick.
athletic, yeah.
You gotta have good feet.
That
You
Tyson
gotta
had
just-
all
That's what I'm
that in the
saying.
ring.
My top 5. I'm going Roy Jones, Mike Tyson,
Absolutely.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah. Ali. Ali
Yeah,
gotta be
Ali,
there.
and then maybe
Pernell?
I don't give a fuck.
Pernell was doing squats to duck punches. He was slipping punches, just doing a
Man.
squat to the
I gotta
goddamn
put
floor.
Terrence
Come on,
Crawford
man.
at that last one.
Man,
Terrence
you
Crawford.
Well, for
You
that
got
criteria,
Bud.
multiple sports, yeah, definitely. But
Marvin Hagler, man, them dudes, man.
Yep.
Come on, man.
That's a good one.
Marvin,
Yeah,
I don't like
Hagler was not
Marvin's feet.
athletic.
I didn't like
Hagler
Marvin
was
Hagler's
athletic.
feet. His feet just.
I don't think he was super athletic. No. He's my top 2, so I'm not hating on him.
Hagler, Jake
I don't
LaMotta,
like that
not
hat.
athletic.
Yeah,
Chavez,
Hagler, nah, he's a
Chavez,
stiff.
not
He's a
athletic.
stiffer. He's just stiff as hell.
Man,
Chavez,
if you're an iconic switch hitter, I'm putting you in there. Fuck that.
Exactly.
That's not
That
athletic.
means
Come
you got
on, Allen.
footwork on both sides. What about is Loma athletic?
So that goes the same for Tommy Hearns, right?
That's a good one.
Yeah, they said Lomachenko was a ballerina, man.
But
You
Ray
gotta put
Leonard,
him
Ray
in.
Leonard got better. I don't know. It got to do with footwork and quickness. Foot
Yeah,
quickness,
exactly.
mainly foot quickness, and then your punches, how fast they
That's
come,
why I put him
combinations.
second.
That's Ray Leonard, Ali,
Roy
Roy Jones, Tyson did move his feet really, really good. He's just a bulky guy, but that
You
is
put Tyson in there,
athleticism.
too.
Yeah, man.
That is
For
athleticism.
his speed,
He
his
can
size,
move.
and his
He
speed.
can move.
He can move. I mean, all that's athleticism.
Well, shit, Sean Porter played football.
Yeah, but it didn't show in the ring. I mean, I don't hate on him, but
Yeah, it did show in the ring. It showed in the ring with his physicality, the way he was freaking ball people.
Oh yeah, he
over.
was a thug. he was slugging it out, but I didn't see like tricky dance moves.
I like the top 5 sluggers. I disagree with Duran being a top 5 slugger. I don't agree with that.
You agree with Arguello?
Arguello was a slugger, not top 5, but I don't even think Duran was a slugger. Duran was more of like a fucking technical. I mean, he was boxer puncher, really.
Yeah.
Great infighting.
Let's see the top 5 crack smokers. Cocaine could be included.
Aaron Pryor.
That's crazy, man.
Mike Tyson up there.
Tyson?
Crack smokers?
Smoke crack. He did coke.
You smoke crack, don't you, boy?
Julian Jackson.
That picture wasn't real.
Don't just play around.
Slugger.
Julian Jackson was one. I think one of the hardest punchers in history who gets highly underrated was Gerald McClellan. You know, his career ended early, but that guy hit like a freight train. Wow.
Ton of bricks.
That's a good
That
one.
right
James
hand?
Toney for athletic.
What about Ernie?
I think Schaefer's and Lyle are a little overrated, personally. I do.
Oh, wow.
I do.
They're overrated?
A little bit for their power. I think they hit hard, but people try and put them in the top 5 hardest punchers. I don't put either of them in the top 5.
I think y'all use overrated and y'all throw that around way too loosely, man.
I think Ernie Shavers hits, but I think the way that he hits is like a big thud, but like it don't got no like whip to it. But I think he hits
Snap. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know why he became that? It's very simple, because Muhammad Ali said that's the hardest puncher he ever faced.
Boom.
I thought it was Foreman. Okay.
If he hit so hard, why did Holmes get up and then fucking beat him like nothing?
Hello, who just died? Like 2 years ago? He said the same thing.
I said Foreman. Yeah, I put that in there.
Yeah, Foreman. He said Ernie was the hardest hitter he faced too. So that's 2 greats that's giving this man clout.
Sonny Liston's up there. Sonny
So
Liston was up there.
He's overrated.
David Tua is up there, Darian. Absolutely. Especially
Jack Dempsey?
Dempsey's up
I'm
there.
from his
Dempsey
cloth.
hit like a truck. Guys, I'm going to go back to everything. All roads lead back to Galveston. Jack Johnson hit somebody so hard, he knocked his fucking tooth out, and it was lodged in his glove. That's how hard he hit.
If we're gonna mention a one-hitter quitter, you got to go Deontay Wilder in his prime.
He might be the hardest puncher of all time.
Put shit out.
See, how do you define slugger? I was thinking accumulation, but we already
I was
talked about
thinking
punch
more like
knockout power.
like a guy who comes forward just throwing punches.
we got
brutal.
Yeah, we're shifting now from that to that. That's true.
That's what I said.
Marciano hit really hard.
And he was
had like 43 knockouts, didn't he? Some shit like that.
If you go slugger, you can go Ray Robinson.
Ooh,
Ray Robinson
109
was a slugger.
knockouts.
He put it on you, and he in the pocket.
That's good. That's good.
What about Joe
Ray
Louis?
Robinson in there.
Joe Louis is up there for sure.
Kid Dynamite.
Kid Dynamite, boy.
We said him. Yeah, because his combinations. Absolutely.
Y'all might already seen him. What's the I forget his name. What's the guy that died? He died like mysteriously.
Oh, bull.
Oh, bull.
I just didn't
Damn,
catch
I
it.
forgot
That's funny.
dog's name. Damn. Oh yeah, I think Sonny Liston, right? I think y'all seen him already.
Oh yeah, the mob stuff. Yeah.
The
Mexican mob. Play the game.
Sonny.
Hey, Marco, who died recently? Ion, whatever. Stock.
Died? I don't know. You tell me.
Broner was a hell of a slugger. You know, he really sit down on his punches.
In his heyday, he was. Hey, Mick had a super chat.
We got the goal. We got the goal without me. Salute to y'all.
We got the goal. Oh shit. Hold on, Mick. Finally, Mick. You know what? I appreciate. After you deteriorating my eardrums with the sacrilegious Roy talk, this makes up for it. Thank you, sir. There's probably gonna be some shit. In boxing, in fucking boxing, the eye test is subjective. We do evaluation of the fighter's skills, such as speed, power, footwork, and ring IQ, to judge their potential or ranking beyond their record or just statistic. Was that good? Was that a good mix?
Okay, I'm gonna respond to that with this. Yes, it is subjective, but Mick tends to bring up accomplishments. How many belts did a dude have? I don't care about that. That has nothing to do with eye test. So yeah, you could have objective criteria like Broner, 4 division world champion, but that doesn't mean he passed my eye test. So it ain't about that to me.
So you actually answered that question again after you answered it an hour ago?
I wanted to put a bow on it.
Shouldn't belts count for something?
Yes, but it's not my number one criteria. For something, yes, but it depends on who you beat for the belt. Did you get emailed the belt? All type of things, man. There's all type of variables in this. So that's why.
Let me ask y'all a fun question and see if you get this typed up as a Sugar Ray question did. Okay, so in their prime, you had to put all your money on a fighter to win against another prime fighter. Who are you taking, Lennox or Tyson?
Tyson.
Does it matter what age?
No, in their prime.
For me.
In their prime.
Guys,
I want to say Tyson.
Tyson who knocked out Spinks versus Lewis who knocked out Tyson. I guess.
But are you sure? I'm not. This is the question. Do you understand the question? In their prime, who do you think is more reliable to beat another prime heavyweight, Lennox or Tyson?
Oh, to beat another
I got to be consistent. If my main criteria is eye test, I got to say Tyson. Yeah, I got to say it.
Thank you, Darren, by the way. Yeah, Mike. I think Mike, but Lennox, look, the size difference, maybe Lennox would have always given Mike a problem. You know,
that's significant. I know,
no,
but
no. So you ain't answered. No, I didn't say against Tyson.
Saying who would have been a better?
Who do you put your money on to beat another prime heavyweight? You want all your money on.
Mike, you know why?
I'm relying on Tyson or Lennox to beat another prime heavyweight.
I'm going to rely on Mike because at that point, Mike had never lost. He had a chin of granite, whereas Lennox always had that. If he gets tapped, he might go down. So I'll go with Mike.
Yeah, I'm going Mike too.
Okay, good assessment. I thought you meant head to head, but yeah, I'll say Mike in the back.
Let me do the same question, but let me pick
Mike seemed more invincible. Lennox always had that aura of non-invincibility to him.
Great point.
Nah, I'd pick Lennox. Like, depends if you're fighting a man or a woman. But the women, I'd pick Tyson.
Look, to be the same question, but we doing Floyd and Ray Leonard.
How can you go against Floyd when he never lost?
Right.
My point exactly.
You know, and Leonard was I'd have to go with Floyd.
Floyd took more chances.
I think at welterweight, I know what CT is going to pick, but if Floyd and Sugar Ray Leonard went at it at 47, who wins?
I think that's the only one that can beat Floyd.
Me too.
I got Sugar.
I'm going to figure it out. And he athletic enough to
head to
figure
head.
it out. He know how to break the Philly shell. He did it against his daddy. I beat you like I did your daddy.
Yo, but FaZe, you got a point, but that was not his daddy. That was a
Yeah.
new version.
His daddy was an average fighter. No disrespect.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Ray can figure
I
it
think
out.
Roger was better than Floyd Sr.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Chavez
But I'm going
fucking
Floyd,
whooped
but I
his
think
ass.
I trust Ray Leonard to figure out that Philly shell.
I think so too. I think so too. I think Ray
figure out
Leonard.
that-
Yeah. Because another guy who I think beats Floyd, Purnell. Because I don't think Floyd's ever been in there with somebody with better defense than him. That would have fucked them all up.
Or as slick as
Incredible.
Yeah, and a southpaw on top of that.
Terrence Crawford beats Floyd.
Oh wait, was he southpaw? He wasn't a southpaw, was he?
Yeah, he was.
I don't know, man.
Terrence Crawford.
That's good.
Bad.
I like Bud.
Hurts him
I
bad.
don't know. I think at 35.
50-50. Floyd's reflexes might have been too fast for him to catch him like that, but that's a good fight.
I think at 135, Bud, that's Bud's best chance to be.
If you notice, people that use that Philly shell always get stuck in the corner. They always get stuck because you feint them, they react.
Yeah,
They always get hit. I'm telling you. He gonna fix it.
Okay.
The smart ones can figure that Philly shell out.
For sure.
Nah, Bud couldn't beat Mayweather at 35. Man, he
That's
only
my
ate,
opinion, though.
he only ate for fucking Ricky Burns. Imagine what Floyd would do to him.
I didn't say he would be for. I said I think that's his best chance.
Aye,
Oh,
he
I don't
only-
think nobody in history-
he only ate Ford
I don't know.
7-5.
That's pretty boys. You're talking a different game. That's pretty.
7-5, 8 Ford Ricky Burns. Like,
No,
imagine what Floyd would do to him.
Also, I think footwork. I'm thinking somebody is. I think that's Alan.
I think somebody's
Yes,
outside.
Alan. I think Aaron Pryor would have given Floyd a problem.
Okay, that's different.
Aaron was talk about footwork and talk about nonstop punching.
I think a Prime De La Hoya does too.
The thing is, Aaron had a lot of holes, and Floyd is one of the few people who was calm enough, patient enough, and precise enough to maybe shoot the fucking shot right through that hole.
Before or after he has the water bottle?
Before or after what?
He has the magic bottle, Aaron.
I'm not taking this away from Floyd, but all the guys that gave him his best fight gassed out after the 7th round. I don't know what happened to their conditioning. Madonna, a couple of them other guys, but the second half of the fight, they
Do you know
just
why?
looked dead.
Do you know why, Face? Because Floyd's defensive style is as such. He lays there and he presents a punching bag target for you to blow your load faster than Dennis Rodman at the Bunny Ranch. And guys, gas out.
You think Amir Khan would have gave Floyd a good fight?
Got to be more aggressive.
A lot of people say
sorry,
Khan would have given him a fight with his size, his length, and his speed and his
hell no.
movement.
Floyd probably knocked him out.
Maybe.
I think
If he could just go brap on the outside and keep moving. And Floyd thrived when people came at him. Khan wouldn't come at him. He would come at him, but then be away. He wouldn't sit in the pocket with him.
But guess
Don't
what?
forget, Amir Khan was cooking Canelo before he got caught.
But guess what?
Right.
Shit is.
Check this
Timing
one.
always be speed though. Floyd would have been countering the shit out of him.
Pretty Boy might have been able to leap in and sleep Khan, but Money May might have got
countered that. He would have countered him all night.
Who's more likely to deal with Tommy Hearns, Bud or Floyd?
Bud.
Floyd.
Bud. Exactly, because Bud gonna give him something back.
I think Floyd fucks up Tommy Hearns too, though, at welterweight. Although a lot of people don't agree.
Ooh.
I agree.
Ooh.
I think Floyd.
It depends on what you mean by
Tommy
that.
Hearns to me, and people hate when I say this.
Spicy.
Tommy Hearns to me was slightly maybe two-dimensional. He had length, he had power.
That's it.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
But Marco, we
Footwork.
talked about it yesterday.
Hey, footwork.
We talked about it yesterday. Floyd get hit good by everybody.
Floyd definitely
Good
fucking.
by everybody.
Who?
Floyd.
Yeah.
Nah.
Everybody hits him good.
Floyd definitely.
Floyd's chin is very underrated.
It is. But Tommy Hearns.
Floyd.
Oh no, I heard you say that phase. You said everybody. I think that's too much sauce. A few people caught him. Mosley
Tommy
caught him.
Hearns might hit him with that Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul, jaw snap.
We all
we're gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that right now.
We all know that Floyd Mayweather
Pacquiao,
ducked Amir Khan for a reason.
Chop, Zab Judah, Madonna, and who we just
said?
Well,
Zab dropped him. Zab's the only one who should have actually dropped him.
Shane Mosley.
Zab's the only one to drop him. Shane Mosley's the only one who really hurt him.
That's why I said Mosley hurt him. I didn't see the Pacquiao. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sort of.
It's between rounds.
The thing with Floyd, though, is he was literally, his recouping powers were Wolverine level. He would get rocked and boom, just like that. Nothing. Smiling at dudes.
Yeah, and you can't deny that. Are you trying to deny it? That Floyd didn't duck Amir Khan?
Yeah, he did.
I don't get it. I don't get into.
I mean, the word duck only accounts
20 years
the person he fought was not better than, and he was fighting dudes.
He fought Mike
At
Dana.
least at the same level. I agree with Marco's criteria. I said that before. You only duck somebody if you fight a lesser fighter instead of this.
A duck is what Riddick Bowe did to Lennox Lewis and what Canelo did to Benavidez.
Oh, man.
When there's nobody else around except this person, and you still duck them.
So on that then, Marco, Amir Khan was Floyd's mandatory for 2 years. Does that mean like the same kind of thing as Canelo ducked Benavidez, that Floyd ducked fucking Amir?
Marco,
who did Canelo fight that was
Floyd
tougher
had a
challenge than
talent
Benavidez?
That's the criteria.
Bud Crawford.
Floyd had a talent-rich
Oh yeah, like fucking after Benavidez was well out of the division. After the fact where it was no longer a possibility.
Before we go into that, Maidana wasn't a better competition than
Floyd
Khan.
always had a talent-rich, deep pool to choose from. Always. He put his hand in, he'll pull out something fucking high level. Canelo didn't. And that's the difference.
Did Roy duck Tyson?
No, Roy wanted to fight Tyson. It just didn't happen.
I heard.
That's hilarious.
And that's not even like you can't. If like somebody said that to me, he's like, "Why didn't somebody goes Roy?" It might have been Bob's hating ass. Goes, Roy beat Ruiz. I'm impressed if he fights Evander. Why is he ducking it? I'm
look at the situation. It was Roy, Tyson, Jay Prince. They said they was gonna do it. Roy said we're gonna do it. A week or two later, he said I'm gonna fight Tarver.
I'll be honest. I think Tyson would have fucked Roy up, even that level.
There's no shame at ducking. There's no shame at ducking Mike Tyson. There's no shame in that.
Especially when you're 5'10" and you're 65 pounds naturally. Like, yeah.
I wouldn't say that was a duck. I wouldn't say that was a duck.
Yeah, Roy went away and he thought about it. He's like, nah, I need my life. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
Hey,
I need my life.
Anybody said it on the Twitter? Do y'all know when this car started?
Mo said 6 p.m. Pacific because it's in Vegas. So yeah, we crazy to put it on early.
All right.
So got time.
Thank you.
You know what pisses me off though right now? It's a lot of
I
guys.
think he was wind.
It's a lot of guys with no marquee fights, but they sitting here negotiating contracts like if they super lineal, super
right.
Like we talking about Keyshawn and Richard Hitchison, like, bro, y'all don't got no marquee fights. So why do the negotiating get so, you know what I mean, serious as if y'all are like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spencer some shit?
Yep.
Well, I could be succinct about it. I could respond to that real quick. You're not gonna like the answer, but it's like if I'm gonna risk my O or my clout, whatever, because since that's so important nowadays, I want to be compensated for it. That's all. I don't agree with it, but that's what their mindset is.
You ain't done nothing to ask for what you getting. Like I don't. Yeah, I don't.
No, I feel you, Trent.
You ain't fault. Now, if you beat Keyshawn or you beat Richard Hitchison, now you can kind of. But y'all ain't got nobody like that on under y'all belt.
Well, Jermaine Ortiz, I think Keyshawn would have a little more motion if you hypothetically were to win that fight next week. So we're gonna see. In this era, it's just gonna take more time to build up the dream fights. Unfortunately, not like back in the day. I have accepted that. So
that shit is crazy, bro. I can see T Ford doing it, but these littler guys without no multiple titles and stuff, like, come on.
Word. I'm with it.
You guys got Andy? Everybody got Andy?
not everybody. We had a heated debate earlier. I do have Andy by decision. So does Fun Truck.
I got Andy.
Maybe Mo.
Me and Alan Day, we got Andy.
Alan Day didn't have him, did he?
Nah, I turned Alan Day around. He going for Andy. He going for Andy.
I ain't never seen somebody change Alan Day's mind. Once you pick somebody, he's standing on it. Except for the push-ups. Yeah, you try to put a caveat on that one, huh? Yo, Alan, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Let's get 50, man. Whoever wins, it's 50 push-ups. The worst thing gonna happen, you'll be a little more swole. Give me 50.
About it.
Hey, drop down and give me 50.
About it.
Like Andy Cruz was who he was. Now he over there in Philly, and they changing his whole style. How do y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like they maybe could add things to his style, but to change his whole style, how do y'all feel about that? Because I feel like he getting caught when he trying to catch shots and do all that Boise Ennis stuff.
I wouldn't qualify. I'm sorry, it's Wendy. I hear y'all, but I wouldn't qualify it as changing his whole style. Just trying to be a Swiss Army knife, add more tools to the box.
Yeah, because I haven't seen him loose and fight the Cuban style since I've seen him fight. He's just been like trying to imitate what Boots does. It's like, is that really your style? Like catching usually slip. He usually slips, but now he's I don't know.
Well, I think he's just trying to adapt to a more professional style, and it's going to be a process. But I still think, like Mo said, he's a more naturally talented fighter, and he got enough to win this fight versus Natalia. So
I mean, he'll fight like an Olympian.
Andy, I don't know. I think I don't know about his style. I don't know what his identity is. Kind of. I don't get it.
I
hear that. Who you got though? That being said, who you got?
I'd probably take Andy, but I never seen the other guy really scrap that much. Maybe like 2 fights. Probably take Andy.
That's crazy, man. He the one that got the most fight and most recognition.
You really? Motaya?
Yeah. He's the bigger name.
I think he could be easily countered. It's just too simple of a style for Cruz to dissect.
Maybe.
I think Raymond's gonna knock Andy Cruz down in this fight.
You said early.
Yeah, early in the fight. I think he's gonna buzz him early.
It's that catching shit, man. Boise, he wants you to catch everything, stand there and catch. Like, all these guys that he's training are not his son that he's been training for 30 years. You know, these guys are just trying to catch on to that style, and they be getting caught. I think Baby Anderson, when he fought that fight against Piccoli, he was training with Boise. And he was trying to catch stuff. And he
I don't know. He definitely got fucked
crazy.
up. That I do know.
Alan, do you want Andy Cruz knocked out on the fact that Morataya is maybe more talented than him, or that he sunned your boy Keyshawn?
Huh?
Like, do you think you want Andy Cruz knocked out because Morataya is better, or the fact that he sunned Keyshawn a few times? Your boy.
I don't think that really matter. I don't think they're even on the same trajectory, so it's not a big deal to me.
Hold on, I need some clarification. Alan Day, have you ever indicated that Keyshawn is quote unquote your boy?
No, but I like Keyshawn. I like Keyshawn.
I like how Andy Cruz calls Keyshawn his son. I love that.
It's starting to sound kind
That
of
was
cheesy
funny.
though.
You know, my son. You know,
I mean, he can't
good.
speak English. He got to pop some shit. You know, so I respect it.
And I think he knows that they'll never be at the same weight class to fight each other. So I don't even know why he's running like that.
He beat him 4 times. I was talk shit too.
Yeah, but none of those
Yeah,
fights
man, it's
were
only
like,
5 pounds right now. It could happen. It's only 5 pounds.
I don't think it'll happen. I think that Keyshawn is going to move to 47, and we don't know how long it's going to take for Cruz to get to 40. I mean, dude, already 30.
Hold on a second, guys. I'll be back. He's sending this email, and I'll be right back up in this bitch. Give me a second.
Andy the GOAT.
All right, champ.
Andy ran Keyshawn out of the division. Oh,
Nobody's saying that. I just got him in this fight. Putting sauce on it though. Chicken Alfredo.
What?
Pollo. El Pollo Loco. A lot of sauce.
Andy has beat Keyshawn when Keyshawn was a pro, though, didn't he?
What?
Yeah, he came back. If I'm not mistaken.
Not bad.
What
do you mean?
Keyshawn had a pro fight or two, came back to the amateurs, challenged Cruz again, and still still lost.
Oh, they fought.
That's
in the
how I
amateurs?
understand it.
That's true.
They fought in the amateurs.
They fought like 5 times.
You didn't know that?
4 times.
I
didn't know
I don't pay attention to amateur shit.
Yeah, I don't care much.
One of
But
the greatest amateurs who ever lived, which is Mark Breland. And as a pro, he won a strap, but nah. Although you know, arguably be the guy who's 396-1.
Hey, you know,
huh?
Hey, the Darrell brothers were big in the Olympics too. I mean,
My
in the
man
amateurs.
Jeremy Williams was an outstanding amateur, and as a pro, he just he fought at heavyweight when he was really a light heavier cruiser, and shit happens.
I think Andre Darrell.
That's like a dude that's like real good in college and then get to the pros and it's not that good.
And generally speaking, the standout college players are usually good in the pros, but I wonder what percentage. I bet you it's like 25% of them flop.
Nah,
way more.
I say like 70% flop.
Yeah, exactly.
No
like
chance.
30% make it.
Nah.
I'd say if you look for 96 onwards, Olympics onwards for the end,
If you go through every sport and go through first round picks,
like if you look at the top 3 picks of the draft, those usually represent the best.
It depends
college
on what
players.
you call it.
Ben Simmons. We can just start running down names of guys who flopped. So
Whoa! Ben Simmons was a All NBA, a Rookie of the Year, All Star.
Yeah, he was.
His
career was terrible.
Let's keep talking boxing.
He fell off. He didn't flop.
Marco, so like you could check if you go from 96 onwards and see who the gold medalists were, and let's see how they done in the pros. If you went for Atlanta 96 onwards,
right?
I would say about 80% of them were world title holders in the pros, easily.
Maybe, Mark.
Who would y'all rather see? Virgil against Earl or Virgil against Charlo?
Boots. Oh, Charlo.
I think that
neither. How about neither?
I would say
above.
Virgil. I mean, they're direct contemporaries, man. Those type of fights we always have to see.
From Philly. Ben Simmons is,
Let's give Chris Bird his flowers. Yeah, man. Chris Bird, arguably is one of the most skilled fighters I've ever seen in my life. Because look how well he was a multi-time world heavyweight champion when he was a light heavyweight, middleweight as a pro. That's pretty impressive. And he took shots. Like, yeah, Klitschko put him out, but he took shots from a lot of other guys. Chris Bird beat David Tua. Beat him.
Absolutely, as a lighter dude. But let me say this. I want to answer. I think it was FaZe that posed the question. You said Ortiz versus Errol, Ortiz versus Charlo. I think both Spence and Charlo are finished, so neither.
Really?
No doubt it. Really?
Yeah,
really.
Yeah.
I ain't capping.
I need one more fight from Earl, and I'm good. Give me one more fight. What's his name? The Truth. I need one more fight.
Y'all be trying to get fighters killed, man.
No, I think he can handle Virgil because they both don't move their feet.
Man, Virgil will put that dude in a body bag, man.
Put him in a body bag, Johnny.
I mean, shit. If Earl could squab with Ugas and trade, he could trade with Virgil. Virgil ain't hit with that.
Yeah, that's why we put.
Y'all weren't old enough for that Karate Kid reference. Shout out,
Thank
Marco.
you. Thanks, CJism. Oh, sorry. Fuck. I'm fucking up there. CJ.
You
CJ.
fucked it up.
My bad, CJ.
Now I gotta take a couple more days off. I'm off the
CJ,
panel.
Yeah, my bad. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
We put too much smoke on the amateurs, man. You know.
Definitely
Earl fought Usyk in the amateurs, so that's why it was mentioned.
Yeah, and
I really
like
one more time, man. Who y'all think Earl Spence would match up with?
Yeah, it was Porter. Mick is right. It was Porter. I'm sorry. What was that? I stepped on you.
He should fight Keith Thurman, man. Get that fight out the way.
No.
That's the fight. That's the direct contemporary. Those are the type of fights we need. Direct contemporaries.
Keith Thurman gonna get him with that shit.
Yeah, dudes old as me, pulling up on the walker. Yeah, get the
don't be trying to put these guys that's fragile up against these young bulls who got smoke right now. Make sure, you know what I mean? Keep the same level, the same grades, man. Let the young bulls fight the young bulls and the old cats fight the old cats.
Yep.
Hey, Keith Thurman ain't no easy fight, boy. Not for Earl, because Earl don't move his feet. Keith Thurman,
no. 3 years, champ. 3 years. You don't know what he has left.
He beat up in Australia.
I know you might be a fan. I get it's hard to accept, young man, but nah, man, that ain't it.
he beat up an Australian, so I guess he can fight still.
Damn.
I hate to be negative. Normally I'm not. Yeah, that hair versus hair match. Look at him.
Look at the young buck.
Chico DeBarge for real.
Yo,
let your soul go, Yayan. I ain't mad at you. Let your soul go.
Yayan, you ever shaved your shit all the way down? Kept it short?
I had my hair short, yeah.
But not for a while, right? Because every picture I see,
growing up, like, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then, like, when I was, like, 14, that's when I just started letting my shit go.
So for, like, 8 years.
Oh, it's been a while. You just like the way it looks better long?
Yeah, of course. But, like, when I was a kid, I was and then when I was, like, 9, I cut it all the way.
Man, who is outside, man?
That's you.
But no, it's not me.
No, that's CJ. That's why I'm coming in and coming out. I can't predict the wind, so when it gets windy, I'm mute up. Y'all got it.
Punk ass ruining the flow of the show.
Yayan, what time you FaceTiming Jackie tonight?
We'll see.
Yo, how many times have you talked to her on FaceTime?
Not that many. Probably like less than 10.
Damn.
Less than 10.
So you guys are just calling just randomly and just.
Yeah. It's only when it's a boxing.
Be honest though. Any flirting going on?
Well, I'm gonna do my thing regardless, but not from her, no.
But you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing.
Has she talked to anybody else? Just you?
For the record, I didn't say shit. No, not on that level. I mean, you tapped in. She's my co-host, but no, not at all.
What's that level though? I don't get it. All we do is talk about when it's a boxing card.
That's cool though.
Yeah, sure.
No, that's cool though. I like that, man. I like that we're building a community like that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
building friendships and
Yeah, no, that's dope. You guys live so far. Even if you were into each other like that,
Yeah,
it's
that's
possible.
come on now. It's like
Yeah,
making something out of nothing.
that's dope though. That's dope. See what kind of community we built, man. This is fucking dope. I've only
I
met.
love the community, but I got a different story from Jackie. But I ain't.
What was the
I
story?
ain't, I ain't in it.
What?
No, I ain't in it.
Just let them do their thing.
You can't say something.
Yes, exactly. Nope.
Just leave them.
Man, CJ,
I'm
always
just saying.
proposing. You always got the gossip, boy. The gossip man.
I'm deep in the game.
Hold on, let me say something.
Once
You can't say that and then not say what you gonna say.
Man, the gossip continues.
So what you gotta say, CJ?
What, CJ? Spit it out.
I didn't bring this up for the record, Alan. Are you trying to shit on me? But
No,
for
you
the
did
record, I didn't bring this up.
You did bring it up.
No.
Look,
Marco said, how often do you guys FaceTime? You not remember that from like less than a minute ago?
No, but then,
Marco, let's move on for
add
this.
sauce on it,
No, I
man.
want to hear this. I want to hear this.
No, Marco, like that's something that keeps you.
I
Nah,
want to hear it.
let
Go
them.
ahead, CJ. Spit it out.
Nah, I'm with Mick, man. Hold that, man.
Nah, fuck you. No, fuck you, Marco.
The Marshall.
Not at all.
You want to embarrass it? You want to embarrass somebody that's fucking sending you $100 every fucking week in super chat? Like, get the fuck out of here, Marco. Honestly,
Yes. Why do you think it's
honestly,
embarrassing?
like, why? Well, you're putting a business over the fucking
Shut up.
YouTube.
CJ.
Why would you fucking do that? Why would you do that?
Yeah,
I got nothing to say. I just heard a different story.
That's lame, bro.
In
Don't
terms
do
of,
that
is
shit.
it anything that's
No,
embarrassing?
saying I heard a different story is lame. That's cool. I'm
Is
not
it
hating on
embarrassing?
nobody. I'm not
If
saying
it's
anything.
embarrassing, I agree with them. But if
Didn't
it's just a
bother.
normal story, it's okay.
No.
Didn't bother putting it out.
Nope. I'm not gonna put Yayan or Jackie out in the streets. I just heard a different story. I gotta keep it real.
Cool. Okay, CJ, but look,
Okay,
why say
that's
why
fine.
why say anything then? If you're
Because it's fun and it's funny. It's funny to me.
I agree. I agree.
Because you're a lying bastard.
Something embarrassing, I agree.
99% of the time.
Shut up. If it's something embarrassing, I agree. You shouldn't say it. But if it was just something for fun, say it.
He's fucking stood in the
What
pot.
story did you hear?
No, but embarrassing it depends on the person, man. It could,
Well, let's
it
put
could
it
be
this way.
embarrassing to
If it's
him.
She never
something
said
embarrassing to Jackie, don't say it.
She never said anything to fucking CJ. It's another fucking lie. Like, just let's move on.
Now you're trying to instigate when you know I'll cook you with ease.
Bro, it's about
I said what I had to say. I'm gonna leave it at that.
You've never cooked anybody in your life.
Why is it every time we have a little back and forth, and I hate to do this. This is why I've been off the panel for a few days, but you're instigating. So I'm gonna ask you this.
I'm
And
not
please let me land
instigating.
with the question.
That's a fucking.
Please let me land. Please let me land. Why is it every time we have a back and forth, I back you into a corner where you can't answer a question without contradicting something?
I can answer the question. It's
Why is that the case?
It's another lie.
I got okay. I'm gonna put together the compilation. You want me to dish you? I'm gonna
There you
dish
go.
you. That'll be
There you
good for
go.
my channel.
Make sure you
I'll
date
put
before
together
the
the compilation.
Make sure before the
And
hospital
even
comes the
when
Wi-Fi
Marco,
off.
hold on, it's not even about me. It's about you just you calling me
Make
a
sure the
liar because I
hospital's
call
off.
you a liar. But your shit is proven. When Marco asks you, hold on, real quick, 5 seconds.
You're
When
the
Marco
liar.
asked you if Canada and Australia are part of the UK, you said yes, and then
Okay,
you backed down and said no, it's part of the Commonwealth. You are dishonest. You can't be consistent about anything. You just run with whatever you think initially, and you never back down. That's the issue I have.
You didn't know what the
You're the same as
was.
HLD.
No,
You're the same as HLD. No
You're the
honesty.
liar. You're the liar.
Okay, what did I lie about?
Fucking
Can you cite one? I just cited one thing you lied about. Cite one thing I lied about. If I'm the liar,
everything else,
if I'm the liar, say one thing.
You're 5'5" height.
Okay.
Right?
No,
Start give me this. You're the liar.
Okay, that's cool. What? Yeah, what did I lie about and get caught up in real time?
The 27-year-old girlfriend that you had that you're going to the Philippines to get a wife. Aye, fuck off. You lying bastard.
Okay. Yep. And you never proved me in real time to be a liar, just putting out conjecture. You're 5'5" and you're going to the Philippines. That makes you a liar.
What happened to the 27-year-old girlfriend? Who moves on New Year's Day? You're just a fucking drunk liar.
All right.
That's cool. But you still didn't prove anything logically like I do. I walked you the fuck down and you hate it.
You've never
hate that I
watched
was smarter
anybody
than
down. You're not smarter than me. If you were smarter than me, you wouldn't be homeless.
But I propose questions you can't answer without contradicting yourself, and you never done that to me. So who's smarter?
You're the one that's homeless. I'm smarter than you.
Yes,
boy.
I'm homeless. Yet I can afford to go live within my house.
Yeah,
but I'm
that's
homeless.
You just tape because
Oh,
that
and
white
by the
man,
way,
that white man
since you
didn't
brought
put
it
that
up,
on your cup.
you said Marco should post a diss track because I only get 10 views. My last stream had 600 views.
Aye,
So,
right then. Where did
go
you
ahead.
buy them for?
But I'm the liar. I'm the liar. You got
Were
it.
you using somebody's phone in that hostel
Look up
again?
the numbers.
Were
Look
you
up the
using
numbers.
Were you using somebody in that hostel's phone again? Be going and give yourself
Yeah.
fake views.
See, you can't prove anything you say. Everything about
Look, it's
you that I
simple.
say, I can prove.
It's simple.
I can prove everything I say, and I do it in real time. I don't go back because I'm in my feelings and overnight say, "Oh, he gets 10 views," when the truth is 600.
Who the
Shut
fuck
the
moves
fuck up.
who moves house on fucking New Year's Day?
Move on. I don't
Fucking
wanna start
nobody.
moving people, but let's move on. Let's move on. We're gonna
I didn't even hear what you said. I can't hear your
Everybody's dropping
accent.
like flies
Talk
here.
like a fucking
No more.
slovenly
No more,
retard.
guys. No more. Okay.
Yeah, put the cans down.
Let's get back to it.
And the crack.
No more.
Look up my numbers, bitch.
I'm gonna mute
If I'm
you
lying,
guys. I'm gonna give
verify
you guys
that.
one chance. Please don't
Give him
make
give him a 2 minutes.
What's up with the crickets, man?
Yeah,
Turn
give me
off
the
crickets, please.
Okay, let's keep it going.
It's brutal.
Give me the landline.
What were we at before that?
Cooked.
What were
I'm
we
putting
at?
together the compilation, Mick. Look out for it next week.
Please
That's
do.
all. Marco, I'm gonna drop it right there.
Go on.
But
Go
since
and
he
do
wants
it.
to press the issue that I
Go
don't
and do
catch
it.
him up in logical
On
fucking
you go.
contradictions, I'm
Do
gonna do
it.
it.
Guys, one
Do
last
it then.
chance. I don't want to take you guys out of the room.
You
Please
fucking
stop.
idiot ear.
Please stop.
No.
Thank you.
Fucking idiot ear.
All right.
Cool.
All right. You guys, I mean, come on. Please.
All I gotta do is stop talking.
Marco, where the crickets coming from?
No, that's a good, bro. You gotta leave
I don't
and come
hear
back in.
crickets. I don't hear any crickets.
fuck.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
Crickets? Where are the crickets coming from?
It's like when you it's like when you're on your phone and you go to like another app and it plays sound.
All
And
right,
then when
let's
you go
try
back to
again,
StreamYard,
guys. Please play nice.
it'll do a
Please play nice.
not a visual, but I guess a glitch, and it plays the sound from your soundboard.
Like crickets,
There's
like
no
fucking.
crickets. I
I don't
wonder
hear
if
crickets.
maybe
Yeah,
my
no, it's-
cat
I guess it's a
my
glitch.
cat was kind of making a sound. Maybe it was her in the background that you heard.
No, it was a glitch.
Country, what up?
What's up, man? How you guys doing?
Country, this is the calm, nice
do
version of
something
HLD.
Italian.
Good
I
shit.
see.
Good shit. How you doing?
Oh,
We're having a good conversation.
Marco, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
I have a question for you because you came up a lot of around a lot of fighters, and you know a lot of fighters personally. What do you think about Zuffa not allowing fighters and cornermen to have like sponsors on their trunks and their attire and stuff like that? What are your thoughts about that?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at it like a league, right? So the
Mhm.
NBA also, they had one sponsor they work with, which was Mitchell and Ness at first, and now I think Nike. So it's par for the course when you're dealing with a league, right?
Well, that's not.
I mean, all I
entirely
could go
true.
by, because I don't watch other sports except the NBA, so I can go by what the NBA does, and it's like, yeah, that's what it is. I also heard that they don't allow. What did my friend tell me? Yeah, they
Players
can't.
have shoe deals, though, Marco. Yeah.
They what?
Players have shoe deals in the NBA.
Shoe deals,
Shoe
right?
deals, yeah.
You do get shoe deals, yes. So, yes, that's true. But that's not in the yeah. I don't know. I think you have to kind of manage it a certain way. I don't know enough about running a league like that, but I'm sure there's a legal reason and a financial reason why they got to keep it limited to certain
Well,
advertising.
let's take it a step further because there's something that I noticed, and I don't know if it's just fight by fight, or if they're going to go in the future. They're going to make it across the board. But you know, you normally see fighters. So let me pull it back. So back in the day, right? If you're a champion, you get to choose because you're the champion. You get to choose what gloves you fight in, and both challenger and champion fight the same gloves: Reyes, Everlast, etc.
Right.
In the 2000s, they changed it where there was like, okay, whoever you get to, they give you more liberties.
Contracts. Yeah,
the
you can
athletic
bring whatever you
commissions.
want. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you can fight whatever. And you know, some fighters like have hand problems, so they might prefer winnings. Other fighters, they might prefer Reyes because there's less padding in them, et cetera.
Right.
But in the Zuffa card last night, there were some fights where some fighters, they were using whatever gloves they wanted, but there were other fights where the fighters were using Zuffa branded fight gloves.
Right.
What do you think about that?
So I had a look at that more. See the gloves.
That's smart. They're trying to advertise their brand.
The gloves had to be handed in 2 weeks before, and the ones that were wearing the Zuffa gloves didn't hand their gloves in I think they were Mexicans that were wearing the Zuffa ones.
Yeah, I think it's a smart marketing move. CT, no, he's not. He's a marketing guy. That's a smart move. They're trying to build their brand is virtually unknown.
So
right
they'll sell that to a sports company, but like how many fighters start out with local businesses as patches and thing like that to support the fighters where they start, and like when fighters on the fight and local business sponsoring them, like that just isn't going to happen anymore.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I mean, the money that, from what I understand, the money that the NBA makes is 9% network TV money, at least then. So I think they get the most of their money from the streaming rights, Netflix, now Amazon, whoever picks it up. That's kind of like what I understand. That's why I remember being told, like, they don't even give a fuck if people don't show up to the games because they got the majority of their money from the networks, the NBA, that is. You know what I mean?
That's just all revenue at that point.
Yeah. Now the other thing, Marco, because I know you didn't watch the card, so I'm just like filling you in on how far that they took this like league thing. Also, they only had I don't know if they put it this way, but it was basically like a black corner and a white corner. So like one fighter had white trunks and the other fighter had black trunks. So and that was uniform across all the fights.
Yeah,
they had to wear black and white trunks.
Well, black and respectively white trunks, so you could tell the difference.
Do you remember an NBA home team would always wear a light color? And
Yeah, home and away.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, maybe I guess.
That's what
Marco, real quick. Somebody's trying to get up. Make sure it's not a troll, please.
I don't see anybody trying to get up.
I got a question.
Can I answer this for only more?
There's nobody in the green room, so.
In the UFC, they changed to a Reebok deal maybe about 10 years ago, maybe a wee bit less than that. So everyone was Reebok sponsored the kit, and it was all Reebok. And now they've changed to Venom. But last night they didn't have sponsors. They just said Zuffa Boxing on the side. So I imagine they'll sell that as they'll sell it to a company, and then all the fight kits will be done by it's Venom, Nike, whatever. But they've done a compensation package. Depending on how many fights you'd had with the UFC, they paid you so much of the
sponsor money, right?
Was the sponsor money, yeah. But essentially the UFC, well, Zuffa's going to pick which shorts you've got on.
Well, now, go ahead, Country.
Overall, how would you rate Zuffa's first card the other night?
I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Personally.
6.
I didn't see it. 7 out of 10 isn't bad for the inaugural jump
No,
off.
it's not.
Yeah, I agree with that. Or maybe like a 7.5 if
So
we
the only differences were those things: no advertising and black and white trunks.
There were a couple things. There were the weight divisions were kind of funky. If as I understand it, they're going back to 8 weight divisions. But for a lot of the fights, most fights were not at the weight limits. So from what I could tell, like it seemed like a lot of the fights were at like semi catch weights, right? So let's say they're fighting in the bantamweight division, but both fighters weighed in at 116, and then they're fighting at the middleweight division, but both fighters weighed in at 158. So it's not exactly clear to me how the weight stuff is going to work out.
So the first 2 fights were at lightweight, and one catch weight was 128, and the next catch weight was 132. Like I'm the same as you, Mo. Like, see people that are stuck in the middle. Like, how are they ever going to like progress there?
Yeah, I'm not exactly 100% sure. And then, well, it's okay. So historically, it's normal for in non-title fights. Okay, they're gonna fight a little above the weight limit, right? Because they don't want to drain the fighter all the way down when you don't have to fight for a title. So I think a lot of stuff is gonna, once we start actually talking about like title contention and actual title fights, how they're gonna handle the weight thing. Because I'll be honest, there were a lot of these fights where guys looked like they were crammed into a division that outside of Zuffa, they should not be fighting in that division. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, that's like that one welterweight fight between, what was it, the Hammer Rodriguez and Lopez. That Lopez dude, for a welterweight, he was a big boy, man. I was like, damn. And like every punch that Rodriguez would hit him with didn't really seem to have much of an effect, man. He was just eating his butt.
Almost none, bro. He was like totally undismayed, getting hit with so much shit. I think there was maybe like one body shot that Rodriguez landed in the either the was it the 10th or the 11th round, and you kind of seen the dude wince a little, and then he just went right back at it. Where it's like, so that's what I mean. Where I would hate to think that because of the weight division disparity, we're gonna see mismatches like that, you know.
Yeah, because
and that wasn't the only fight where it kind of seemed like that.
He was walking through his punches like the damn Terminator or something, man. They're just having no effect. I was going, damn, man. How many times can he hit him and dude just keeps walking? You know?
And ironically, Hammerhands, he's just coming off of a great like Hollywood-esque knockout. Like he fucking knocked out Avius Griffin like pretty good. That was surprising. I was like, damn, this dude looks crack.
That was his last fight?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, this was like 6 months ago, something like that.
Wow.
Like one of the big positives for me, well, maybe because there was no knockouts, but the pacing between fights was good. There was no big like 20-minute, half-an-hour breaks between each fight, and once one fight was finished, basically the other fight was on within 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, this is the thing is that they've shown, at least with this one show, that they can run a small show. I wonder what now the next test to me is how are they going to handle a title fight, and then after that, how are they going to handle like big super fights? Because even if let's say the Zuffa champion, the guy that they give that title to, is a very highly talented fighter, you're not going to put a guy like that in a place that sees 1,000 people, right? That's fucking stupid. You put that guy in a real arena. So can they do that pacing at that kind of scale? You know what I mean? That's yet to be seen.
Possibly. So I had to watch on the Zuffa boxing channel because there's no broadcast deal outside America. I think America, Canada, and Latin America is the only ones that could watch it. But like they put an Irish guy in the main event where there's no broadcast deal here. The Zuffa boxing YouTube channel was taken down halfway through. I had to go into the UFC channel to watch it, and there was about 1,200 people there.
Well, my thinking was that is maybe the reason they did that is because they expect there to be a lot of like people from the UK and in Vegas for the Paddy Pimblett fight tonight, right? That's in Vegas as well.
I think so. I believe that the broadcast deal will be. There's no one in the UK. Even the Paramount UFC is still on the old channels. Like it's actually pay-per-view here tonight for that fight, but it's I don't know. I don't know that because they're about a year away from bringing titles in and being allowed to bring titles in to actually start the league. Like I think if you put all the kind of cards on for 6 to 8 months, and it's that kind of card, I think people will be fed up of it.
Yeah, and I come back to what Eddie Hearn said a few days ago. It's like they might be good fights, but there's 6 fights that mean literally nothing because they're not progressing those fighters towards like a title because there's no title. Like how the fuck do you I mean, I guess you put another number on your record, but like does that get you closer to a title, farther from a title? Are they just gonna move the goalpost and then make you say, oh, actually you have to fight this fucking killer instead of that fucking killer? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how does that, like, there's so much uncertainty for those fighters' careers now.
Maybe they're moving up the ranks a little bit at best.
So, like, even if that, so like, even that 128 fight, because that was at lightweight, if they were on the super featherweight rankings, they'll be removed from the 4 sanctioning bodies, and they'll be ranked as a lightweight now. So it would.
Yeah, how does that work, Mick? Because don't a lot of the sanctioning bodies, they have like inactivity rules where it's like if you don't fight, let's say WBC, if you don't fight a WBC ranked fighter after a given time, they literally just boot you off of the fucking rankings, right?
So for the ones that will be stuck in a different weight, they'll be removed because they've moved up weight or moved down weight, or their weight class isn't there anymore. So, like, Troy Nash fought 128. He's really a super feather. But because that fight was at lightweight, he'll be removed for any rankings for the super feather. He'll be introduced at lightweight if he qualifies enough.
Yeah, this is the shit that confuses me, because and then now to confuse us even more, they're saying that they're gonna let certain fighters fight for ranked titles. Like they're saying that they're willing to let Opataya fight ranked guys in for the sanctioning body titles. But then how the fuck does that? You know what I mean? Like what are you supposed to do until then?
They're gonna do like every other promoter who started something new, with like Al Heyman when he tried his takeover, and with Eddie Hearn when he'd had his war chest and said no more pay-per-views on the zone. Like they're all gonna start with promises, and I guarantee more than half of that shit is gonna fall off like fast.
So it's funny because like Dana White seems to be the one saying he doesn't want to work with the sanctioning bodies, but like Nick Khan and I can't think of the other guy's name. He's saying no, they're going to work with sanctioning bodies, and they're going to put these fighters into the rankings and then progress them. So it's kind of a mixed message.
It's going to be a long time, and I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work because fighters love those belts, man. You can win a belt, and like think about the fighters who don't want to take risks. You can get one of the versions of a title off of somebody, and for you know what I mean, like. They're not going to let those belts go. You know what I mean? And the only people that could say F you to the belts are the top 1%, like Canelo or Crawford, who are making stupid money. Everybody else, like the lower level guys, they don't get shots unless they have those titles.
Well, my issue is this.
Very true.
The only incentive to win a title is the monetary incentive, because once you win a title, that means now your price has increased because you're champion, right? And you can demand more money. But if you can't do that under the Zuffa League, which is what we've been led to believe, that there's supposed to be pay scales and all this other shit, then what's the point of fighting for a title? Like, then who cares? Like, they're literally fighting they're literally just prize fighters at that point.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to answer your
titles.
question. I've been chilling. Mo, I want to address what you just said. Well, the incentive is that for instance, they said a couple days ago, Jai Opataya, even though he signed to Zuffa, is still eligible to compete for the other belt. So it doesn't preclude you, being the face of Zuffa, so to speak, doesn't mean you can't fight for these other titles. So there's still that incentive in place.
No, I get that, but I mean specifically a Zuffa title. Like, why would anybody want to fight?
I think that maybe the other bodies would hold that in high regard, right?
Well, maybe Zuffa doesn't want to get the best fighters in the world and have to deal with these egos and these guys that are going to demand so much. If you think about it, the UFC, the brand itself is more popular than the fighters. And in boxing, it's not like that. It's the fighters that carry the weight. So if they can make a brand where the casual fans, not like guys like us, people who pay the real people who bring money is the casuals, the 80% of the viewers, if they can win them over it, where they won't even care about the outside of the Zuffa, even though they're better, because Zuffa is like the UFC, where they just earn their respect off the brand. That might be their goal.
Oh, I feel you, and I wanted to bring this up. I don't like Mo that. To another one of your points. Why they don't have the branding on the tights? Exactly why UFC doesn't allow personal sponsors on their shit. Same thing. It's a business model.
But there's a Reebok deal and a Venom deal there, though, CJ. Like there was a way to compensate them like that.
Again, granted, I haven't been tapped into the UFC for like 10 years, but I know back in the day, that's how it was. They took away, first they had them and they took them away, and apparently they have them back. But that is the model that Dana White has operated under previously.
So I get that.
Can I answer your question about the titles? So like we've seen in the past that when it was a 3-belt era, and things like that, if you won the WBO belt, the other organisation strips you because they didn't recognise it as a world title. Now, there's a thing in that UBO, it's now saying that there only can be one title per promoter sanctioning body. But this is where it's going to get sticky, because if they've got a Zuffa belt and a Ring Magazine belt, that is two by the promoter. They cannot do that.
And see what I think what Turkey
one will have to gear up. They'd have to gear up one of them.
But
because
what Turkey should have did, he should have just let boxing crash and burn. I've been telling people we need a hard reset because the PBC ran out of their big war chest. Eddie ran out of his big war chest, and then Turkey comes along and starts dumping money into it. But the thing is, he should have just let it crash and burn so he could pick up the ashes and rebuild it from the beginning. Because what he did was just overpay fighters. He even overpaid Canelo more than what he was worth. So it's gonna take a generation of fighters to get over that. I want more money. I mean, look at what Max Kellerman was saying about Boots and Ennis on his show when it was a. I'll give him props for what he said. He said these guys are demanding $6 to $7 million, and nobody on the streets know them. Like, that's the problem with boxing. Turkey was giving these guys millions just to please them, and now these guys want millions, and like these guys, they're not worth as much as they think they're worth, and that's the ugly truth.
Guys,
So you're
what
right.
time does the fight start tonight?
The card starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, and the main event is supposed to start at, I think, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, 2 hours after that. That's what you said earlier, Mo. Yeah.
Yo, does anybody got a link? Because I'm boycotting the Zone right now. I'm not paying $44 a month.
Yeah, there's ways to, you can just Google it. There's ways to find it.
Hey, are you in the Discord, Hitman? I can shoot you one in the Discord.
You in the Discord? Hello?
I don't think he is. I haven't seen him in there. But it's perfect time before you close up shop, Marco.
Yep.
Pump the raffle, pump the Discord. Yeah.
Here's the Discord, people. That's where you could talk offline all hours of the day. Hitman, can you hear us? Oh, he just bounced. That was weird. Okay.
Oh no, he's still there.
No, he just
He
left.
probably just muted. He's probably driving.
Yeah. Who is that bounced? Wizard Liar. I don't know who that is. Yeah, so there's a Discord in the chat. Please join it. I will be back later. We will do these fights live. We got to go out into the supermarket now and stock up because we might not be able to leave the house too much for a day at least because the snow's supposed to get really bad.
All right, Marco. Don't forget the spam.
Don't forget what?
Don't forget the spam.
The spam. Oh,
how about the raffle? If you got anyone still in here, please do the raffle.
Raffles. Yeah, guys, we're raffling off this Grant glove. It's an old school 8-ounce, brand new, which one glove, Pro Fight glove, 8-ounce. Perfect to get your favorite fighter signatures right here. This is old, about 10, 15 years old. Grant's old logo, worth about $1,000 per glove.
Wow.
Or we have these official from 2012. Talk about old as well. Mayweather versus Victor Ortiz promo gloves. These are 16-ounce lace-up sparring gloves. These are real leather. These sold for back then. I should probably make this bigger. $75, I think they cost there. I don't know if you can see that. Probably not. Anyway, we're also raffling these off. Both of those raffle tickets can be bought by going to this PayPal address, MarcoKO@gmail, or this Cash App, Marco Boxing, putting your name and specifying which glove. And multiple raffle tickets will obviously give you a higher. It's $10 per ticket. Give you a higher chance of winning the Falky raffle. But all right, guys, I'll see you guys tonight for the fights.
Have a good one.